you know, clip this and send it to God. Tell that nigga why he ain't make brains with an off switch. Did my video render properly? Yes. Is there a problem with the upload? Please tell me there's not a problem with the upload, bruh. Nobody commented anything on it. I mean, listen, even if there was a problem with that upload, that is easily the worst part of the Final Fantasy 16 series anyways. Literally nothing happened in that video. Who gives a fuck? So I'm gonna be honest, I don't give a fuck. That video will not get more than 400 views. Who cares? But yeah, I watched the entire video. It was fine. Okay. What part are you on? On YouTube, where the episode that's going to get uploaded tomorrow, I think, is the second Titan fight. So the YouTube is very behind, but we're beating the game today. We're going to do like all the side quests before the final boss, and then it's final boss time. What up, Baha? How you doing, gang? Gex trilogy announced? Wait, really? That sounds kind of gas. I ain't played Gex in so long. Is Gex that gas? Yeah, apparently like the side quests towards the end of the game, like where we're at now, are like kind of peak fiction. So I'm pretty excited to see what that has in store type shit. I was asking because I remember you trying to figure out if it was too large. Well, I mean, I'm not even close to those parts yet, but the videos are only, they're not that big. The videos are like 20 gigs for like a couple hours of footage. So it actually shouldn't be that bad. I thought it was going to be a lot worse. I'm sucking his dick, boy. I'm geeking. You started playing Mega Man Zero? I never beat a Mega Man Zero game. I know there's a lot of Mega Man Zero fans. I think Mega Man X is better, but you know, that's just me. I get in Mega Man Zero, you get like the fucking sword and shit like that. So like weeb niggas love that shit. I get it.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
What up, Otaku? Mort, thank you for the 5 gifted. You think you fucking with me? Would you geeking? Everybody think their problems in Golem to be big? What? How geeked are you feeling right now? You think you better than me, boy? You tweaking type shit. That's how geeked I am. Speaking of being geeked,
they made a petition to sign me off. I'm like, bro, is it really that deep? Am I really that bad of a dude? Like, it's dudes out here that's really bad for a girl though. Like, really cuckoo. I'm a good dude. I'm a family man. I go to work. I get the money. We go on dates. We have great times. We go on trips. Boom, boom. Like, I'm a great boyfriend. Why do you think I get picked?
Is this nigga for real, bro?
I was in the studio. I had a 12-hour session. I made about 3 songs that night, and I was ready to go home. And I was like, you know what? Let me squeeze one more out. Pulled out my notes. I got it all in my phone. No one helped me write this song. Every single word written in it, and it was just flowing. Like, it was just...
What? Nigga said no one helped me write this song, bro. I'm geeking, not to pimp a butterfly, nigga. Like, yeah, I believe you wrote that. Like, it's nothing crazy, bro. Like the lyrics, like it, like you had a good beat and you had like a good flow and a good sound. Like that's why that song is popular. Like no one gives a fuck about what you're saying. But I'm geeking.
Just one of those nights where it was hella easy. Like if you got to keep going back in on a song 9 times out of 10, that's not gonna be the one that change your life. The one that's gonna change your life is gonna be the one that take 20, 30 minutes, and it's just banging. I'm on a whole nother level, I'm geeking. You think you fucking with me, boy, you tweaking. Ready for war, I just need me a reason. I'm getting buckets in regular season. Geeking can mean plenty of things.
Oh, here he
Geeking
goes,
can
the
be
explanation.
Like you be like, I'm lit. Be like,
White dudes right now watching this video like, oh, okay, so that's what I'm geeking means type shit.
like I'm high. Weed, obviously. Nothing else. In that moment, I was high, though. Honestly wondering when I'ma lose it. Come get your wife if she with it, she choosing. Maybach be driving itself, I be cruising. The Maybach actually drives itself. This is not just rap cap. It's not a myth. Maybach got it to where you do your cruise control and your steering wheel turn for you and it keep your speed.
Okay.
I got the game in my motherfucking pocket. All of this rapping and shit just an option. I'm finna cook in the stew Betty Crockett. I'm finna take off and rap like a rocket. A lot of rappers have to rap. A lot of rappers have to go to these clubs. A lot of rappers gotta go to these shows. They gotta go on tour, pay their bills. I can sit at home. That's my little flex. People call me, oh, you're a YouTube rapper. You this and that, but it's like, I'm rich. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even gotta leave the house and I'm getting money. I go on tours and I do festivals and I don't even check the bank account for the deposit because I don't really do it for the money. Now, don't let it get twisted. I want my money, but I don't look for it. You know what I'm saying? That's what I meant by option. It's like, I can really do whatever I want.
He's so
Hop
cool,
on a
chat.
yacht in Miami and surfing. With hella bitches, they drinking and twerking. Don't post no stories, my shorty be lurking. Can't stop the ground for no bitch, it ain't worth it. At a certain level, it's just like, you can't even be within 6 feet of a female without them thinking.
Oh, here he go, bruh.
So I can't even feel comfortable around females. So it's like, why
Oh,
can't
brother.
we normalize men being around women without it having to be a connection? Go to Malala.
That's a decent message to have, because like that is, you know, there's some truth to that. And I think a lot of the reason why is because a lot of niggas is grimy, and no matter what, like if they're around a woman, they have ulterior motives. That's how a lot of niggas operate. You know what I'm saying? I wish it could be a thing. I wish it could be a thing where, you know, that's not the case, but unfortunately it is. And especially like if you take it into account from like a woman's perspective, like usually every nigga that's trying to talk to you is trying to get with you, bro. So like I understand why women like are standoffish with men at first, because like again, like if your whole experience, every guy that's ever talked to you is trying to get at you type shit, you're gonna approach it in a certain way, right? But yeah, I mean, it is stupid, you know, especially like if you're a content creator and you like stream with friends or whatever the fuck. Like I remember one time, I was streaming with somebody, whole time, you know, I had a girlfriend or whatever, and I was streaming with somebody. I forgot what we were doing or whatever, and then somebody in the chat was like, "Oh, you and this person have like great chemistry, like, you know what I'm saying, y'all should date or whatever." And it's like, well, I have a friend. Like, yeah, you have good chemistry with your friends. You know, nobody says, you know, when I'm playing 2K with Balvin and Lotus, nobody's like, oh, you guys have such good chemistry, you guys should date. Like, no, nigga, it's called being friends. Like, yeah, you tend to have good chemistry with your friends, bruh. Like, what the fuck? This shit is so weird.
The week of the fashion, addicted to dressing, I drip with a passion. Yo nigga know him, that nigga just ask him. Look at the diamonds, they hitting, they dancing. I'm just addicted to dripping. I don't know what it is.
Brother.
It's like, this is a calm fit, but you wouldn't even know that I really got it on. You know what I'm saying? I don't even be doing all of this because it's unnecessary. Milan
But
fashion,
you're doing it right now, though. Like,
really lit. It was my first time ever in Italy, and it was crazy just to see the different cultures and stuff like that. So I had a lot of fun. I'm from the trenches. I learned how to hustle. I get the cabbage, the lettuce, the Brussels. I make a million, the triple, then double.
I think what he means by like he got it on is like he's probably wearing like some very high-end fashion designer shit right now. But that's not really what like I got it on means type.
Upgrade the Glock with a laser and muzzle. I'm from Pontiac, Michigan. Very, very rugged, dangerous city. Coming from there and growing up in poverty, being in those situations.
So I feel like interesting, like this is interesting because I feel like I'm not even not talking about him. This is something that I've thought about like for myself, right? Like the place where I come from is also has like very dangerous parts. I think a lot of parts of the country have that, right? But like, you know, like there's like legitimate like gang banging like happening where I'm from, but I feel like it sounds corny to say, yeah, you know, I'm from the trenches. Nigga, I'm from Rhode Island. You know what I'm saying? Like, even though Rhode Island got the trenches, even though Rhode Island got gang activity, even though Rhode Island has like high crime rates and stuff like that, like, you feel me? Like that don't mean nothing to nobody. Right, Peter and Quagmire on gang shit. That's what niggas are gonna say. I can't say I'm from the trenches. Nigga, I'm from Rhode Island. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, Rhode Island, especially when I was growing up, Rhode Island is turning it around now. Honestly, Rhode Island's getting really nice. But when I was growing up, this shit was awful, bro. Like, shit was dead ass miserable. I mean, I've talked a lot about, you know, my interactions with like some gang affiliated folk where I'm from growing up and shit like that. And I've seen a lot of things happen. You know what I'm saying? But you know, it is what it is. Like, I'm not saying I'm from the trenches when I'm from Rhode Island. You get me?
Situations as a kid, it just put some type of fire in me to.
It's like saying you from the trenches whole time you talking about London. Not too much on London. Hey, bruh. I know we like to roast them UK niggas, bro. Them blokes over there. Nah, them some, like, on some no bullshit, them some real niggas. I'm gonna keep it a bean. Like, yeah, we can roast fucking FIFA and Scoobs or whatever the fuck. But, you know what I'm saying? When you get the real bruvnas, you know, when you get them blokes, them mates, nah, them niggas is crazy. Them niggas is crazy. And what are they gonna do to me? Hey, man, you know, just don't go to London. Niggas walk around London with buster swords in their pocket, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you run up on one, and all of a sudden you start hearing like the fucking Final Fantasy VII battle theme. Dun, 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 type shit.
Learn how to hustle and to learn how to make money. Being somewhere like Milan or even living in LA, driving nice cars and stuff, it's like surreal, to be honest. I'm literally the 0.0001% that done made it out of my city. All of them women that's quoting my tweets, I don't let they want a piece of my meat. I'm a motherfucking boss, but you know I'm elite. I cannot take a loss because I'm playing for keeps. When I step out the house, watch the money increase. I be robbing the net, nigga. Call the police. All of the women that's quoting my tweets for sure want a piece of my meat.
Okay.
But I don't even want them. Leave me alone.
You know what the crazy part is? We all know me. I'm the straightest guy around. DDG is a very attractive nigga. Like, I feel like this would be the type of dude that, like, internet women would thirst over. But he has one fatal flaw. The nigga corny as fuck. And that's what keeps him from having that status. Like, again, we know me. I'm the straightest guy around. I know a good-looking guy when I see one. That's a good-looking motherfucker. But the nigga be engaging in corny activity. He's black? Oh, yeah, he corny. Hey, Phantom. What do you mean by that? Hey, Phantom, bruh. Step to the stage, nigga. What did you mean by that? What the fuck did you mean by that? What the? It wasn't meant to come out like that? I don't know how else you could have meant that, bruh. I don't know how else like that was supposed to come out, bruh.
They just be antagonizing me about everything that I do. If you really want somebody to fall off or you want somebody to not be relevant, why do you keep showing them attention? People that...
I mean, he's right. But I mean, like, the internet is just full of rage bait type shit. Like, I feel this way about, like, Adam22 in particular. Like, the fact that motherfuckers are letting him go viral again. And, like, the problem with the Adam22 situation is that everyone is, like, overwriting his previous transgressions. And now he's just living, like, as a cuck. That's what niggas know him as. But what's crazy is that for Adam22, being known as a cuck is a better reputation than what he had before. You know what I'm saying? So, like, because of, like, the outrage culture and all that bullshit, like, shit like that happens.
That, like, quote my tweets or talk negatively about me online didn't realize that.
Yo, Brioche, thank you for the tier 1 for 44 months. You on dick, gang.
Him. They didn't realize who is. Then they start researching, like, wait, he got stand accounts coming at me now. It's crazy. Twitter is like its own little ecosystem. Its own.
Does Does DDG have stand accounts?
Own little world. Feeling need mortar. I feel like Lil Reach, you get turned paranormal. If I see you reach, ghost. DDG childish, that nigga be tweeting too much on my mama. He doing the most. I really hate him, but low-key, I really fuck with him. I check for whatever he posts. I know how y'all really think. I know y'all really love me deep down in y'all soul. Y'all so obsessed with me to the point you get online, you just want to talk negative. I want you to know from the bottom of my heart, I love you too. That nigga doing
This
too
nigga
much.
crazy.
I want Hallie to drop him. Let's make a petition and vote. How about y'all niggas quit bitching and go get some motion and take my dick out of your throat? The internet is in the middle. It's no official connection. They think that they know you from the internet. I'm telling you, y'all don't know what I ate today. Y'all don't know what she ate today. Y'all don't know what her great grandma last name is. Y'all don't know what my mama middle name is. Like,
Okay.
we're not close like that.
I guess
and
that's
they don't
true.
understand that. So when
Right.
people comment on relationships, I'm like, bro, y'all don't know what's really going on. That's what's wrong with the internet. They just take everything without context.
What up,
and
Uber?
create their own story. I got the slow.
Did Big Facts just say, chat, y'all seen that Wembanyama shit with that famous white girl? Nigga, you mean Britney Spears? IDK her? Yeah, that's crazy. Nah, you know what? Never mind, I'm not even gonna speak on that. Chat, there is something I wanted to talk about here. There is something I wanted to talk about here. Hold on. What are they telling me? All right. Have you guys heard about this? Have you guys heard about this ninja drama? IDK, if I can finish FF16, gang, I'm not gonna hold you. Look, I didn't finish RE4. You don't finish FF16. We're now even. We're on even slates now. We can't hate. What happened? Nova is not cocking with FF16. Look, it'd be like that. Okay, it is what it is. Okay. So, we got some ninja drama, okay? I know this is the first time you heard of Ninja since he signed with Mixer.
That's my best.
Mort, thank you for gifting a sub to Novi Wovi. I appreciate that. Can we get a shout out for Novi? So, here's what's interesting. I guess Ninja was doing a drunk stream with Tim the Tapman, and I don't know who the other guy is. That's no disrespect to him. I don't really know who any of the the Fortnite niggas are. I just wasn't tapped into Fortnite. But yeah, I guess he was doing a drunk stream, and while he was drunk, he was talking about another streamer who I guess averages like 1,000 viewers or something, and was talking shit about him. Here's the clip.
Also, Ronaldo is like
If you're
literally
actual
like
Ronaldo-
1/20th of our following and is completely irrelevant. So we should probably just keep opening cases.
I love Ronaldo.
This came out of nowhere, by the way. I don't know why he said this.
Ronaldo.
Why you hating
That's
on
not
him?
actual.
He tried to be an IRL streamer and failed miserably. So he's
That's not Ronaldo.
It's can't be.
Oh shit! Hi Ronaldo. Sorry.
I don't know why Ty Cook. I don't know. Why.
No, there. CR7 is not the only Ronaldo in the world. Did y'all know that? Like, it's actually a pretty common name. Like, he's not. I mean, he's probably the best Ronaldo in the world. I'll give you that. You know what I'm saying? Probably the GOAT Ronaldo. Probably the greatest person in human history with the name Ronaldo. I'll give you that. But there are other Ronaldos in the world.
Why Ty was cooking like
Hey,
that,
I
bro?
thought you were a fake. Sorry.
Hey Ronaldo, man, keep uploading those, IRL videos, bro. You're killing it.
Anyone's name.
Hey, Ronaldo peaked when he was fucking playing Fortnite. I'll say it.
I mean,
Am I the only one
Crazy because he's in a room of niggas that peaked during Fortnite.
that's actually gonna sit here and say it?
Dude, I mean,
we all
now he's trying. He's trying to get.
there's highs and lows.
And he's trying to get into drama.
Highs and lows.
Hey, Ronaldo, you're better than drama, dude. All right? Get back into the fucking competitive scene. You're washed.
What?
I said it, dude.
How does that make
I said what I said.
This is
bro.
so
I think
awkward.
Ronaldo is a
No, I'm
good
saying
gamer.
You can see Tim and the other dude like trying to like diffuse the situation, but Ninja just keeps going.
Told him to
He's
get back in the
staying-
competitive scene,
Yeah.
and then you also said
He's
you're
washed
washed.
up,
It
bro.
makes
Listen,
no
I think
sense.
Ronaldo, you're like a combination of fucking
great gamer.
of clicks. Like, oh my god, I might be good at the game, and like myth, like you went to YouTube and what happened? You know what I mean? Like that's you right
Okay.
now.
All right. What?
See, really ironic he brought up Myth in this situation because literally the same thing happened to Ninja. Ninja was falling off, signs to Mixer, and all of his pop culture relevancy disappeared overnight. Right? Yeah, I don't know why he came after Myth at the end there. It be like that. But that was Ninja's rant, and obviously it's very hypocritical because of the fact that Ninja is probably the poster boy for falling off. Now, with that being said, Ninja fell off and still has generational wealth, but like so does Myth. Myth is also, I'm sure Myth is not strapped for cash. I'm sure Myth is doing perfectly fine. So I don't understand like what that hating is for. But if we want to talk about a dude that like really fell off, like Ninja, you are like that guy. And what this looks like to me is a dude that has like so much insecurity about that and just blasts it outwards to other people. Myth did pop off, get really big off of Fortnite. And honestly, I really like post Fortnite Myth. Like he's had like some takes here and there where like I get where Myth is coming from, because like when you're at that popular level, like you can't have like I feel like it's harder to have certain takes without niggas calling you like a snowflake liberal, like piece of like all that other bullshit, right? Like Myth can't go on stream and talk like how I talk on stream. But regardless, other than that, like I really like, you know, Myth as a person. I think he's very entertaining on streams, and I think that he's a very like down to earth and humble person, and I really love his mentality around content creation and shit, because like he was a young kid realistically that blew up off of Fortnite, and then once the Fortnite hype died down and his like relevancy sort of like matched that popularity curve, like that would be enough to get a lot of people feeling fucking miserable. And it did happen to Myth for a while, but he had like he did a video, I think, or an interview or something like that. Like I think it was like a year or two ago, where he talked about how that impacted him mentally and like where he's at now with content creation and stuff like that. And I really loved that video. And I feel like it's a thing that a lot of content creators could really use, because as a content creator, this is just the truth of the matter. You're going to have many highs and lows. Like this is the truth. There's actually a really good Summit 1G clip about this. And I think Summit 1G is another perfect example of this, because Summit is an OG Twitch streamer and, you know, is one of, you know, the GOATs pretty much on streaming, still a go-to. But Summit will have these waves where he goes from averaging 20, 30K viewers to like 5K viewers, depending on what he's streaming, depending on what people feel like watching at that time. But the fact of the matter is that when people rock with you, you know what I'm saying, they'll like, people just ebb and flow. You know, there'll be people that come into this chat very regularly and they're talking all day, every day for months. And then they're like, you know what? I feel like going watching another guy. And then maybe they'll come back in a few months or maybe a year or two and they'll be like, yo, shit, Omega, I haven't watched you in so long. You know, like it just be like that sometimes, right? But Ninja, like talking like this to other creators it's just shitty, especially when you're coming from a place like Ninja. Like anytime somebody ends up punching down, they always look pathetic. They always look like the bad guy. Period. And this is Ninja right here. And this is a perfect example of why a lot of people don't like Ninja, because this kind of personality that he's showing off here has kind of like always been his personality. But do you remember the guy Ronaldo that they were talking about in this clip? he clapped back. And I'm not gonna lie. You know what? Just watch it for yourself.
Making fun of me for 1,000 viewers, let's say, you are not only making fun of me, but you're making fun of people who have less than 1,000 viewers, when 1,000 viewers is like 0.001% of Twitch. When I first started fucking streaming, I had 300, 200 viewers. Okay? Keep in mind, I decided
What a cat.
to stay on Twitch when I got offered $18,000 a month from Facebook Gaming when I was 15, 16 to 200 viewers, right? I decided I wasn't making no money. I decided to stay on Twitch because I believed in myself while you sold out, said fuck all your viewers, fuck your community, and sold out for $50 million on a dead fucking platform because all you give a fuck is about money. That's why you're projecting on me, because you're a little bitch. That's why. You are a little fucking pussy. I don't give a fuck. You don't fuck it. My manager, Justin, told me, fuck it, he's catching straight still. He told me to keep it cool, but I can't because you are coming at my community now. You are coming at my community. You are coming at my manager for believing me because he manages me. He believes in my opportunity to grow. He believes in me to become a better person. So now you're coming at my manager, my community, and matter of fact, you coming at me way too hard. When you had 1,000 viewers on H1Z1 in 2016, 2015, I was fucking 13 years old supporting you. I was watching you. So if you complain about 1,000 viewers, that means you don't give a fuck about that. You don't give a fuck about anybody. All you care about is the fucking money. That's why I decided to get out of Fortnite, because I don't give a fuck about that. My community hated when I played Fortnite, but you need to latch yourself onto that fucking game, because you know when you try not to, it don't go your way. You know that. It's corny. I never said anything about you ever.
Yeah. Everything he said was true. Everything he said was true. He fucking cooked. I'm not gonna lie. Ninja just got cooked. He just got obliterated. Missed out on the best part. What is this?
You're better than drama, dude. All right, get back into the fucking competitive scene. You're washed.
Correct me if I'm wrong, you blue-haired fuck, but I'm 90% sure the word fell off was created after your fucking career, if I'm not mistaken. I actually genuinely believe people started using that terminology when you stopped fucking streaming. Correct me if I'm wrong, though, because I never heard of that until someone who had 225K average viewers playing with Drake, partying with Travis Scott, and then immediately goes down to 3K viewers unless he streams Fortnite, which he'll get 10, which is amazing. But for 20 million followers, I guess not. But apparently, I fell off, and my peak was Fortnite.
Go good look for the sub.
You're better than
Damn. Yeah, bruh. Ninja got cooked. I'm not gonna lie. I'm never gonna get tired of seeing Ninja get cooked, bro. I'm not like, you want to talk about a dude who I believe has navigated literally every situation in his career incorrectly. That's Ninja. The only thing Ninja did correctly in his career is like hop on the Fortnite train early and take that Mixer deal. Every other sort of public scrutiny he's ever faced, he's always lost. Like, remember when he said that he didn't, like, this was at the peak of his popularity, when he said he didn't want to play with women on his stream because that wouldn't be fair to his wife or something. And it's like, bro, what? You like not to sound like one of them dirty macking niggas, but like, she don't let you have friends? Like, that's kind of weird. Like, what the fuck is up with that? You know, like, you can't like just play games with your friends type shit. And like, obviously, like, that would have been a very big moment for a lot of, you know, for a lot of people, honestly, to be able to play with Ninja. But like, also, you know, women in the streaming community and the gaming community, they get a lot of shit. So having like the #1 guy sort of like normalize women in gaming could have done a lot of good for the community at large. But he didn't do that because it would be unfair to his wife. Also, The whole thing, like he had a big drama with Pokimane during like the Gideon situation. I don't know, this nigga has never caught a W in his life. Unless it was a victory royale in Fortnite, I don't think he's ever had a W. Remember when he tried to say Drake used him? I do remember that. Here's the thing about that. Obviously, that is a fucking hilarious statement to make. But it's also not entirely untrue. Like, Drake didn't use him for clout. Drake doesn't need him for clout. Drake did him a favor, if anything. Like, let's be honest. But Drake saw Fortnite popping off, saw, you know, Ninja's success, and was like, this will look really good if I play with this dumbass nigga for an hour or two, right? And it did. It broke headlines. It went viral. It, like, Drake, one thing you gotta give Drake is that motherfucker, like, knows marketing. That motherfucker knows social media. He knows what's gonna pop. And he knew that shit would do well. Like, Drake knows what is going to go viral. Drake, he's tapped into that. And it did. And it worked. To say that, like, did Ninja really think that him and Drake were about to become BFFs? Did he really think they were about to become biffles type shit? Like, you gotta be stupid. Motherfucker was like, yeah, you know, Drake, he hopped on my stream and I didn't really see him again after that. Like, you know, he just used me for my clout, for my fame. Like, you know how cocky you gotta be to think that, like, Drake, or to think that anybody really that is on that celebrity status would use you for fame, bro? You play Fortnite, bitch. Like, you're not that guy. Anyways. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, this is a crazy ass video title. I'm gonna need you to drop the link to that Bleach pendant. I don't know if it's still available. I fucking hate Ninja. In my opinion, he's a definition of shameless. Yeah, he's a definition of a lot of things. I'm gonna be honest. Chat, who is the creator that you used to really like that fell off? You can't say me. Get bodied. Actually, I feel like there's no right way to answer this, because I feel like saying somebody like fell off is like rude. Blasphemous HD? I haven't heard that name in a minute. InternetAjay. Oh, you know what's really ironic? I think that is the dude that used to make like the downfall of niggas. Oh wait, what the fuck? He actually quit YouTube? Wait, what the fuck happened?
Hello ladies and gentlemen, T-Series here. The Taj Mahal here. Dr. K from Healthy Gamer GG here. Hello males and females. Russell Peters here, the owner of the Taj Mahal. Dalsum from Street Fighter here. Apu from The Simpsons here. Raj from The Big Bang Theory here. Mowgli from The Jungle Book here. Your Indian Uber driver here. You know, the one whose car you threw up in last weekend and didn't tip. Thanks for the 1-star review, by the way. Hello ladies and gentlemen, InternetAjay here. And well, this is likely my final video on YouTube. I've had a great ride over the past few
Yeah,
years.
this nigga lost
from
mad
here it's
weight.
time to move on. For those of you who don't know, I've been working full-time 80 hours a week as an investment banker in New York City ever since COVID. I actually founded my channel since I had more free time because I was allowed to work from home. I honestly just made videos for fun and never thought they would take off, but I got lucky. YouTube was always a hobby for me and I never intended to pursue it full-time. Ever since last year though, making weekly videos became too demanding with my job. So I'm sorry to say I'm retiring from my channel. And what better way to retire than to make a rise and fall of myself that's not an April Fool's joke? I would cry, but as you guys know, I'm devoid of human emotion. This is the rise and fall of InternetAjay. Now, it wouldn't be an authentic InternetAjay video without a word from a sponsor. In this case, it's Opera GX. Opera you came to watch. InternetAjay is a C-tier rise and fall YouTuber who created his channel on May 13, 2020. His first
This is
video
crazy.
explored the story of Lonely Girl 15. In it, the semi-obese brown man discussed how an actress fooled the world into thinking she was a vlogger. You can see Ajay was a new YouTuber by his basic setup and nervous stare at the camera. However, his first ever video did well, amassing around 10,000 views in a few weeks, which was impressive. Currently, it has nearly 500,000 views, making InternetAjay look far more successful than he actually was starting out. Unfortunately for the public, the minor success motivated him to keep making content, but he wouldn't see major growth until he covered perhaps the most interesting online personality of all time, Ice Poseidon. You see, Ice Poseidon was a Twitch streamer who was infamously banned from the platform after being swatted on a plane back in April 2017. His community was toxic.
Can this
and
motherfucker
demonic
get to the
and
drama? Is there even any drama around him, or
Andy's who leached off his success? There was
or did he just give up?
Andy and this train wreck of a human being. Surprisingly, no one else really covered Ice's drastic fall in a video. So when InternetAjay released his mini documentary on him on August 20th, 2020, it brought a lot of attention.
No, I think he's just retiring.
Striking while the iron
Hey,
was
good
hot,
for him.
Andy and Andy, InternetAjay, made videos about Ice's inner circle, aka the CX network. And while his thumbnails were like sulfuric acid straight
No,
to the
he said,
retina,
yeah, nigga, I fucking know he said that, dumbass. But obviously, if this nigga had like serious like drama around him, he wouldn't open up the video by saying, hey guys, I'm not doing YouTube anymore because I'm a sexual harasser. Like, obviously he wouldn't say that. That's why I was asking you niggas if there was anything deeper to this, because he's not gonna open his video like, hey guys, it's me, criminal here. Like, what the fuck?
featured grotesque images of the subject of his videos with characteristic red eyes. The combination of visuals and informative content led to InternetAjay generating several hundred thousands of views per video. After covering most of the CX network, Ajay switched to the rise and fall of popular YouTubers. First there was FouseyTube, then came Vitali. Interestingly, a massive amount of people wondered what happened to the very prank channels that embodied the early 2010s on the platform and tuned in to watch. By this point, InternetAjay cemented himself as one of the go-to YouTubers for rise and fall content. Mind you, these types of videos were very trendy throughout 2020 and 2021. While people initially came for the content, they stayed for Ajay's uniqueness. His eyebrows moved up and down like he was a brow.
I don't know about that,
He
but
made an uncomfortable amount of Indian jokes and straight-faced even the most serious of topics. He was even memed once for comparing pedo allegations to the game Among Us. However, viewers immediately picked up on how odd the video was. It was truly more sus than a character from Among Us. First off, he was accused of sexually abusing and grooming minors. Beyond that, his videos weren't 4 hours long like many others in his genre. They were usually 10 to 15 minutes long and provided the basics of the story without an overabundance of detail. Notably, he liked to end each video on a positive note and always provided suggestions on how to improve. Ajay wanted to give a little bit of
talking about himself like this, like it just sounds like self-glazing, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's no like right way to do this.
Of only focusing on the worst aspects of the fall. This was a nice touch as Ajay's kindness balanced out his intensity.
You know, OmegaPro is the world's most and best streamer. You know, very entertaining. He's not a fat ass at all. He's actually extremely healthy. And honestly, he truly is the face of Twitch. You know, he started streaming, you know, a long time ago, and over that time, he's truthfully become your favorite streamer's favorite streamer. You know, Miss Kiff is sub to him. Pokimane loves him. You know, Hassan keeps hitting him up in the DMs. He wants to collab, but OmegaPro wants to stick to his community type. I need $1 for every time you call yourself a fat ass. I don't do it that much, bruh.
Ugliness, making the videos possible to watch all the way through, which by the way helped the click-through rate. By the summer of 2021, InternetAjay was on fire.
Okay.
He strategically posted videos about creators just a few days or a week after they were trending.
All right, so how should I refer to myself? Yes, it is me, OmegaPro, an Adonis, if you will. You know, it looks no different than Adonis Creed, in my opinion. What the fuck? I am large. I am round, rotund, with supple breasts, at least B cups from what I'm to hear on, you know, out there. Jelly rolls, you feel me? Gelatinous, you know, blubber, you feel me? Like, what the?
Trending for various dramas. This brought in even more people who wanted to know what happened without doing a large amount of research themselves. By mid-May 2021, he had gained over 100,000 subscribers in less than a year.
Nice.
InternetAjay then doubled to 200,000 subscribers 6 months later. He branched out to
Chat, what would you do if I
commentary videos
summoned
and
my
wasn't afraid to
Persona
make
3
downloads
live,
of
or I
powerful
summoned my
figures like
Persona in the
GameStop
Persona 3
and
style
Jay
live on
living
stream?
the high life. He collaborated with Sunny V2, Wavy Websurf, The Right Opinion, Jay Aubrey, Mudahar, Diesel Patches, Justin Wang, Nexpo, and even Michael McCrudden. Everything seemed to be going well. However, it was difficult to avoid drama as a commentary YouTuber. You see,
I'll join you?
created
Oh.
his own e-dating Twitch show with co-host Big Mac as a fun experiment.
Wait, he
in
did?
the summer of 2021 called The Love Guru. It was a bit cringy and gained some unwanted attention. A YouTuber named Turkey Tom called him out for it on his second channel, Tom Dark. Tom had a long history of using the N-word and was exposed by D'Angelo Wallace in a video.
Pointed out videos in which
This sneaky bastard, he like kind of like swatted away whatever that Tom guy said about him, and it said, yeah, he said the N-word. Like, bro, what?
Tom had been documented saying stuff like "burn the nigger" publicly.
Oh.
My new name is going to be "niggers. I hate niggers." Oh well, I'll eventually call someone a nigger too many times, or I'll bully someone enough. I doubt you'll hate me. Niggers don't talk; they just say chicken.
I don't know. Probably the entire video just kill yourself, nigga.
Ouch, talk about toxic. After InternetAjay brought this history up on Twitter, Tom developed a personal vendetta against him. So he made multiple videos trying to egg Ajay on. However, Ajay wasn't nearly as obsessed with Tom as
I'm sorry, this is crazy. Like, he's talking about like somebody like a YouTube beef he has and saying like, but InternetAjay was way too cool and way too much of a Chad and way too sexy and way too busy and fucking way too many women to give a fuck about what Tom had to say about him. Like, bro, that's weird. What the fuck?
Tom was with him and just ignored him. Hurt by never getting Ajay's approval like a 15-year-old schoolgirl, Tom continued to complain but just looked like a baby. And well, Ajay made even more videos and even reached the 344,000 subscriber mark. Unfortunately though, by late 2022, the consistent weekly videos along with the demands of an intense full-time job became too much. InternetAjay looked more tired in each video and the quality started dipping. After 100 rise and fall videos, it was nearly impossible for him to maintain the same consistency as before. InternetAjay was now averaging around 120,000 views a video, which was lower than normal but still good. Interestingly though, by this time, many other YouTubers began posting rise and fall videos. The genre became oversaturated and Ajay's casual style was no longer fresh.
Yo, I'm gonna make one of these videos on myself, but instead of the rise and fall, it's gonna be the fall and fall and fall and another fall, still falling, the continuous fall of OmegaPro. This is gonna be yes. Lock in.
It was just easier to watch another YouTuber who made more intense edits rather than the same repetitive content InternetAjay made. You see, the internet moves fast and the average YouTuber's career lasts 2 to 3 years if they're lucky. And while the internet seemed to outgrow InternetAjay, his views further dipped down to 20 to 30,000 per video. Instead of adapting with the times though, Ajay refused to change. He was busy with his job and finally realized it was time to step down. His creativity was low and his interest was fleeting. This led to InternetAjay lazily borrowing video ideas from other creators like Patrick CC. As a result, Ajay lost subscribers. InternetAjay's channel was
really
declining as a rise and fall channel himself. Honestly, it was clear YouTube became a stressful job for him rather than a fun hobby. So instead of making 5 Andrew Tate videos like everyone else, Ajay decided to bow out. He did make 2 though. By early 2023, Ajay stopped posting weekly videos altogether and only uploaded erratically. He announced his intention to retire from the internet and this is likely his last video. Ultimately, Ajay made digestible rise and fall content that simply ran its course. His channel remains a relic of the early rise and fall days on YouTube. He refused to evolve with the times as he focused more on his full-time job rather than his channel. This led to low-effort, recyclable content that pushed viewers away. And that's how InternetAjay met his downfall. Okay, on a serious note, I had a really fun ride on YouTube. I greatly appreciate all the fans, friends, and people I've met over the years. Thank you guys for everything. Being a YouTuber was a dream. Oh god, I'm so emotional right now. I couldn't have made it this far without you guys.
What the fuck? I can't tell if this nigga's acting or if that's real shit.
I never thought in a million years I would take off, so thanks for helping me become a YouTuber. As an investment banker, I never imagined a reality where I could have a hobby that wasn't related to my job. I thought I was only good for finance content, but tried commentary anyways and was surprised I could do more than one thing. It was really cool to know that I didn't fit in a box and I'm grateful for this experience.
Good for
So
him.
if you're thinking about making a YouTube channel, please do. I'm proof it's easy. I probably won't return again unless there's a very special rise and fall video to be made. I am thankful to each and every one of you for supporting my content for so long. Special thanks to my Love Guru co-host and best friend Big Mac, who I never would have met otherwise if it wasn't for YouTube. Special thanks to my friends and mods who have been there since day one: Sonic, Isaac, Ace, Mikado, and Ego. Goodbye for the last time. InternetAjay out.
All right. Why is he referring to himself in the third person? Because he made rise and fall videos his whole life, or his whole YouTube career, and then he made one on himself like he would make it on anybody else. And it really is that simple. See, I kind of understand why people think like the story of like FF16 is confusing and shit like that. when like you niggas couldn't even understand why he was talking in the third person in that video. Like I really do like fear. I really do fear for the future of society. I actually do. I think niggas are so fucking stupid.
I'm just stroking my shit. I'm horny as fuck, man. I'm a freak, man.
Yeah,
It kind of feels like we're
I met us, bro, been rolled up like I was Geekin. I was high as fuck, tweaking. Yeah, I was trying to strike shit. I was trying to strike shit like a Matrix knife. You, yeah.
Hey, Weekend, thank you for the $5 donation. I appreciate that. That is able. That's my, you know, he be fucking around with the streams a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I try to get him to like put me on the idol show type shit. Now I wanted to like sniff coke off his ass crack type, but that was actually a deleted scene. So unfortunately, I don't think it'll ever see the. I don't think it'll ever see the light of day. The Twitter replacement no one asks for. See, I don't. How do I say this? There's like certain like YouTube creators that like I feel like no ill will towards. Like I do not dislike them in any way. I just don't really like their videos. I don't think I've ever seen a video from this YouTuber that I've like enjoyed. That's not. I'm not talking shit about this person at all. I'm sure they're a great person. They seem like a really great person. I've just personally like this brand of video generally I don't really like. I'll give it a little bit of a spin. I'll dip my toe in. We'll see how we're feeling. Is that the long dick mic that she's using or I'm using? Neither of us are using a long dick mic. Well, actually, I am using like quite a big, thick, girthy mic, but this is the long dick mic. You know what I'm saying? Like this one is definitely a little bit more skinny, but like has length, right? Whereas this one, it's about the girth. You get me? You feel me, bro? It's about the girth. How many inches is it? This is like a 10 inches maybe? Imagine fucking a dick this big. Jesus Christ. Whatever. Do you have any small mic representation? I have this one. This one isn't that big, right? This one's decent. I mean, it's still like kind of big. I do have my, right here on my desk, I do have my Neumann TLM 103. This is a little bit of a smaller mic. I actually don't tend to like small mics because I don't like the way they look on stream. Just me personally. But yeah, so I mean, you know, this is decent, right? This is all right. Now, I'm not gonna lie. Anytime I'm scrolling through the hub or anything like that, and I see like one of those videos of a girl like taking, Nova's never watching the stream again. When I see like one of them videos of a girl taking like the bad dragon, I struggle to call them dildos. They're more like monuments, right? I have to watch that shit because I'm like, how the fuck did you fuck that? You know, I'm like, how the fuck did you put that inside of your body? It's bigger than you. It should be mad interesting to watch happen. It's like watching like gore type shit, you know? It's like you can't look away.
We're in 2012 again when social media is trying to find its footing, and there are about 12 apps that will die out.
Gotta
within
try
a
it
month,
for yourself.
And Gary V
Nor.
is getting on every single one of them.
I'm gonna be honest. I think this is my most hated individual on the internet. I hate this nigga more than Elon. I hate this nigga more than everybody. This is the most annoying person on the fucking internet. And what's even more annoying is that like content creators like ride this nigga's dick so fucking hard. who is this guy? How do you? Gary V is like an entrepreneur that like I like the majority of his content from what I'm aware of is like helping internet entrepreneurs and helping like content creators or whatever like make more money by I don't even know how you like you define this nigga. Yeah, okay. It's like a self-improvement type beat. You know that like, oh, like you got to get up at 4 a.m. every day. You got to work, never stop working. Whenever you're not working, that means somebody else is out working you. Like that type of a nigga. And he's like the granddaddy of them all. This motherfucker is so annoying, bro. I hate this nigga so much.
Them. And why is that? Well, it's because when there's blood in the water, the sharks of social media startups go nuts. They go feral and they chomp at the bits for your and my attention. How many apps do we need?
Bro, by the way, it was like 90 fucking degrees today and I simply wanted to myself, bro. I'm gonna keep it a bean. Well, honestly, wanting to myself is more so of a pre-existing condition. Lena's live right now? Oh, because Lena is like a werewolf on her GTA RP server. Look, Lena was telling me how she's wolfing out in a GTA RP server and was showing me a werewolf carrying somebody on her back or something. And I was like, what the f? As long as she's having fun, right? That's all that matters.
I don't use TikTok. No one uses Snapchat anymore. I don't know why. There's such good content on there.
Oh, good job.
Ow.
I mean, I guess the main ones people use are YouTube, if you want to consider that a social media. I don't know, do you consider YouTube a social media? Because I've heard people say it is and it isn't, and I'm not really sure which
This
one.
shit is not a
I'm
social
kind of
media.
indifferent on it. The main ones we use are YouTube, Instagram. No one uses Facebook anymore. So it's like Instagram, TikTok, and Twitter. Those, I would say, are the big three of at least people who are my age. And I'm 25. And lately, Twitter has been...
Damn. Am I right, chat? Damn. She has one foot in the grave, right, boys? I love being a young whippersnapper.
Been shooting itself in the foot several times. And we all kind of saw it coming from when Elon mistakenly bought Twitter for like $46 billion, and it was definitely overvaluated the price, and then Twitter's just bleeding money, so Elon is grasping at every small chance he can get to monetize the platform, further just driving people away and making people mad at him and the platform. We had the introduction of Twitter Blue, where he took away everyone's legitimate verification. I made a video on verification if you want to see it. And now the only way you can get a verification badge is not if you're a notable figure or a business. No, it's if you pay Elon $8 a month. Yeah, to read some tweets, which kind of caused everyone to rightfully clown on the people who actually paid $8 a month to get a little badge.
This video is kind of boring, champ. I'm not gonna lie.
Every time you click on
I
a
don't know what
Twitter
you mean,
reply,
bro.
it's just a bunch of check marks saying some dumb shit that isn't even interesting. Before this, it was actually interesting to go into the replies and see what the top comments were. Now we don't really get that, and it's just a bunch of baloney. I just thought of... Have you guys ever had fried bologna? That was
She's explaining the very reasons people ask for a Twitter replacement. True and based.
something I used to eat as a kid, and then I stopped eating like that type of meat. Now I only really eat like poultry and fish.
I have to be honest, I have an admission to make. Maybe this is a remnant from my struggle days. I don't know. But I could still fuck up just a basic bologna and cheese sandwich. I think that shit is still good. Sue me. What are you gonna do? Fuck me about it, pussy? I would still eat it. I don't care. Bologna is not bad.
Besides the point, I just thought of like fried bologna and I'm kind of craving it and I feel bad. Anyway, that was just one of the things that Twitter did to start their fall from grace.
That's Stockholm from your broke days? What? You're not cocking with bologna? I'm not gonna lie. Motherfucker like me might just eat bologna raw. If I may.
If there ever was a grace.
Fried bologna? Fuck no, that's too much work.
On Twitter. Guys, you know the deal. If you're a
Raw bologna? Well, of course. How else would you eat it?
lover of Raid Shadow Legends, I mean, who isn't? I wanted to let you know that they. And back to the video. The latest hoopla
Couldn't
of
pay
Twitter
me to eat
is that you may
bologna?
have
Are you
logged
serious? Bro, are we thinking of the same thing? Bologna. What the fuck? Y'all not cocking with this? Okay. That shit looks nasty as fuck, but it tastes all right. Like, it doesn't taste bad.
on to see this rate limit exceeded. I just thought Twitter was down when I logged
Eat actual meat? See, nigga said eat salami. Must be nice to be rich, motherfucker. Like, okay? Like, this is how I know your mom still buys all your groceries, nigga. Cause like, you be like, oh yeah, I want the, you know, I want the fucking, the buffalo chicken, you know what I'm saying? I want the honey smoked ham type. Like, bro, that shit's expensive. Turkey is more expensive than bologna. Salami's not better. Tee up, nigga. Salami's Christ-like. Salami is $3.50. Bro, but like bologna is like $1.50 for a pack of that shit.
on and saw that.
Also, we have to talk about, like, I fucking hate when you go to the deli type shit and they fucking like make your strips of meat mad thin. So when I try to take it out of the package, like that should be ripping apart. Like, bro, give me some girth.
No, this was a purposeful change by Elon Musk to prevent data scraping, or at least to limit data scraping. So this article from Reuters, yes, Reuters, I know now that it's
smoked ham over regular ham. This nigga said living is better than dying. Like, bro, well, to each their own. But yeah, obviously, motherfucker, I'm gonna say this. Ham is the worst meat out there. I don't give a fuck. Ham is the fucking worst.
It's not routers. Thank you for the like 100+ copy paste comments.
I would rather eat damn near any other meat over ham. Sliced cold cuts or roast ham, both. If we're talking cold cuts, it's the worst for cold cuts. And if we're talking about like roasted ham, I'd rather have any other meat. Ham over bologna? I'm not bullshit. I would rather eat bologna than ham. I'm being so serious.
Don't worry,
roast beef is the worst. Okay, I've never even eaten roast beef, so I can't speak on that. Roast beef just looks fucking disgusting.
All of them. Anyway, Reuters says Elon Musk's Twitter has put a temporary limit on the number of tweets that users can see each day. So it was put in place that if you logged on Twitter and you weren't verified.
Actually, this was only a temporary thing, and it's actually not even a problem on Twitter anymore. This is a problem with the misinformation on the internet and the blue-haired snowflake liberals just taking everything that they see on the internet and running with it. This is why I'm so happy we have free speech on Twitter.
You didn't want to pay $8 a month. You could only see 600 tweets a day. This isn't like if you post 600.
I'm not gonna lie, that shit never happened to me, by the way. Maybe like Elon Musk was like, yo, you're one of the good ones, boy. Slap me on the ass and like let me use Twitter unrestricted. I never got the rate limit exceeded thing. What the fuck? Burger King is at it again? Hold on. Yo, chat, who's gonna go see Barbie and Oppenheimer? They serving the Mick pussy? Hello?
tweets a day if you reply or engage or click on 600 tweets a day. No, this is when you're scrolling. You can only see 600 tweets a day. Do you know how fast? It might seem like a lot to some people, but if you're scrolling, that's like 2 minutes of scrolling. And like, sure, that's probably a good thing. We shouldn't be on Twitter that long. I personally have a 15-minute Twitter limit on my screen time app. But regardless, this is such a silly change to prevent data scraping because you are literally preventing people from using the app. Like, it's crazy that the solution to data scraping is to literally kill how much time people
You know
can
what's crazy? Motherfuckers be like, oh, like my mental health got so much better when like I like stopped using Twitter as much. I want to die. I want to kill myself. And I'm not going to lie, like not scrolling through Twitter is not going to be the game changer for me on whether or not I put the bullet in my head that day. I'm just going to keep it a bean. I feel like motherfuckers be like, sounding like, yeah, like I don't allow myself to go on Twitter. Like, you know, I just go on Twitter like 5 minutes a day. Like, okay, and if I didn't have Twitter, I might actually fucking jump out of my window. Like, yo, here's the problem with me, bro. Nah, I'm being so serious. I actually think I need to be medicated. All memes aside, I need some form of medication type shit because my brain is always on go. Like my brain is always wired. It's always running at a 1,000% efficiency. You know what I'm saying? My brain operates like fucking like paper notes computer temps type. It's always at 100%. Like, and that's why I can't fucking sleep. Because when I go to lay down and I'm trying to go to sleep, I have like, no word of a lie, like 3 billion things going on in my head at once. And like, I actually like, I don't know like how to not do that. Like it's debilitating. I'm going to be honest. It's like, and especially yesterday was bad. I was so fucking exhausted and I could not for the life of me fall asleep. Melatonin is ass. I did not smoke last night. I couldn't find my pen. I couldn't ask looking. With just sleeping, or is it a problem all the time? I'm always thinking about a trillion things at once, but I don't really care about it the rest of the day because I usually have other things to like keep my mind off it, like streaming or whatever. But when I'm trying to sleep and there's nothing else to like distract my brain, it just goes crazy.
Spend on your app before.
Do you try to sleep with something in the background? I do, but it doesn't really help.
The app becomes unusable. It is crazy because
I think I have a problem with like it's like twofold. Like I have a problem with like my attention like going everywhere, but then if there is something on the TV that I can audibly hear, I'll start to hyper focus on that, and then I won't be able to sleep because I'm hyper focusing on what's going on the TV. So yeah, it's over for me, bruh. Try ASMR to sleep. I'd rather be depressed for the rest of my dwindling life before I throw on Amaranth VODs. I'm sorry. All respect to Amaranth. Respect her as a human being. Not running the VOD channel, gang.
obviously, the purpose of social media apps is to keep you on there. And by Elon saying, no, you can't, it just like literally kills the app. Not to mention advertisers aren't going to want to advertise when people can't
J. Cole and
see
Amaranth
any
combo
tweets
get me
anymore.
right. I need to try it.
Completely limits advertising reach. So if you're trying to make money, Elon, is this really the best way? He did say that this was a temporary change, but I'm not really sure how this is going to solve the problem long term, or like what step after this is going to help the platform. Another change that's probably less significant is that users now can't view tweets without logging into the platform. I wouldn't say this is something super new. I think Facebook does this, LinkedIn does this, and now Twitter is doing it. And it's, you know, it's a little bit of a hassle to make a new account, but I'm sure people who want to go on Twitter, they will. I think that is a better solution to prevent like AI and prevent automated systems from like scraping a ton of data. So at first it was verified users who are paying $8 a month can reach.
Like I see a lot of like people like define their experience with like having ADHD, and even like some autistic traits too that sound like, damn, like that could be me. Like I should really go to a doctor about this, because that shit like sounds a lot like my experience. But I'm like, or I could hop on Diablo 4. So I choose Diablo 4.
Read 6,000 posts a day. Unverified accounts, which is the vast majority of us, can read 600 posts a day, and new unverified accounts can read 300 posts a day. Of course, like every bad decision from Elon, he keeps backtracking, so he kept increasing the limit until it was like 10,000 for verified, 1,000 for unverified, and 500 for new unverified. But it's not the point. That's not the point. The point is that now alternatives for Twitter are not only popping up more than ever. Like we already
Balvin,
had
you
some,
just like me.
Blue Sky, which was founded by Jack Dorsey.
I'm 100% sure you're neurodivergent. I actually never read that book series. In fact, it sounds like some snowflake liberal bullshit. So I do not subscribe to that.
CEO of Twitter, and there's Mastodon, which I found really strange and confusing because it's just a bunch of separate servers and there's not really like a central hub for followings and followers, and I find that difficult to use, and that's not going to pop off the way that they think it is. But not only are more
I don't know what the fuck
alternatives
neurodivergent is.
Twitter,
I thought it was a book series.
Kind of successful, or at least they're seeing a bunch of users signing up these days, for now at least. And boy oh boy, the rivalry between Elon and Mark Zuckerberg is just beginning, because we have Threads from Instagram, made by Instagram, powered by Instagram. It's called Threads. It's an app, and it's literally just an alternative to Twitter.
So we're getting to the point.
My complaint is that there is no dark mode, so that's a big design flaw there that'll probably kill the platform on its infancy. I'm just kidding, but they should add that. So apparently the light and dark mode is tied to your system settings, but you can't change it individually in the app. I've been exposed as a light mode user. Goodbye. Apparently it's been rolled out in more than 100 countries, and I was kind of hearing about it. I was like seeing some of my friends signing up for it, and I was like, who gives a shit? What? I'm not gonna sign up for another f***ing app, okay? If Twitter was dying, I was just
Dr. Eggman is
okay
the
with
GOAT.
not having Twitter in my life, and I wasn't really looking for a replacement. But of course, the more I learned about it, the more I was dumbfounded. I was, what are some other words? I was astonished, astounded, amazed, startled. I was stupefied even, or nonplussed. Because Threads, well, I didn't know it was like run by Instagram before, but Threads has seen over 30 million people sign up for it in like just over a day.
This video got me looking into a doctor.
Who has had a really hard time with something that should be really easy? Yeah, apparently there's a reason for that.
I stopped paying attention.
Day. That's crazy. And it's not one of those things where it's like, oh, everyone who has an Instagram account automatically has a thread, so that way the numbers are inflated. No, these are people who are like genuinely signing up for Threads. But a big way that they pushed this, interestingly enough, they got a bunch of celebrities to sign up for the early access to Threads, like Gordon Ramsay.
That was a good one, you have to admit it.
Netflix, my favorite celebrity, and Jennifer Lopez are just some of the big names that got early access to Threads, according to The Verge. So obviously that's a strategy that's going to help a social media start to flourish, especially with a big name like Meta or Facebook behind it. Unfortunately, our eyes are going to have to see threads from Usher on the main page, even if none of us follow him. Am I going viral yet? No, Usher, you're not. I'm sorry. We do share a birthday.
Okay, but when you just hop on Threads or whatever, and you don't follow anybody, what do you expect them to do? Like, do you really just want it to be like a blank page or whatever the fuck? Like, type shit? I don't know. Yeah? Really? TikTok is the same way? So then how the fuck do you even get started on TikTok? How do you even know where to go?
Though. This article, I really liked this headline. It says Meta's version of Twitter is just the comments section from Instagram. I'd have to agree so far. Something that's missing from Twitter onto Threads is the amount of like brain dead opinions on things that shouldn't be controversial. So luckily the chronically online Twitter users haven't found their way onto Threads yet. For now, I've seen a plethora of just
I'm not watching
dad
this.
jokes I don't know if it's just because of the people I follow, but the content I've been seeing on there is just posting, and we know that I value a platform that you can properly post on. So that's a plus from me.
That's a good video. I'm sure it is, but it's just 2 hours
So
long.
for now, I know this kind of seems like the type of app that is just gonna die out in a few weeks or something, like Be Real and Lemon 8. God, the prospects were wrong on that one. So much for that big marketing push in May, huh?
I don't think I ever heard of either of those platforms.
And allegedly, they're gonna make a big marketing push in May, so we'll see.
But I want to talk about why I think Threads is a little different and why
Squeaks is insane because he's actually the only happy streamer on Twitch. Wait, so on his Dr. K episode, he wasn't talking about like killing himself and shit? Wait, what do they even talk about then? What is there to talk about if you're not depressed? I don't get it. Literally positive vibes? Oh. Must be nice.
one isn't really going to die out if it's successful. Obviously, if it's successful, it's not gonna die out, duh. The point is, I think Threads has less of a chance to die out. Even like overpowering fucking Blue Sky that Jack Dorsey himself made, the creator of Twitter himself, I don't think his new app is gonna cut it. Instagram loves stealing shit, and sometimes they like stealing it well, or at least good enough. Like they stole stories literally from Snapchat. I don't know if you guys even remember that. But that was Snapchat's
Yeah,
thing,
paper.
and now Snapchat's dead.
I'm not giving you the attention you crave.
In India, but it's dead kind of here in our generation. Snapchat's kind of become this app that like the kid from your hometown who never left after
Don't click it? Yeah, I figured.
Uses to hit up high school girls. That's kind of the reputation that Snapchat has these days, but they stole stories and became infinitely more popular.
I hope you get better. I won't,
TikToks,
but
and
thanks.
making a Reels is actually horrible and a horrible experience, and the creator on there is awful, it's clunky, and the audio like never syncs up. It's a terrible process. But either way, Reels themselves...
Hey, what is she talking about? I checked out 2 minutes into the video, I'm gonna be honest.
Are actually very, very successful, which is wild. But they stole those two things, and the only piece of the Triforce left to complete the theft that Meta loves to conduct is from Twitter. I think Mark Zuckerberg's just been like very clear that he wants Meta to become like the all-in-one, everyone only uses his app. He really wants to like become the dictator of social media, and I get it because that means more money. That's just how it works, and this is no exception. So with Twitter literally failing, of course it's time for Meta to be like, let's launch this shit, baby. Fuck you, Elon. And honestly, I think they're doing a good job. Crazy. I never thought I would say that. Number one, the integration between Threads.
Here's the thing though, this is like classic startup bullshit. They create a really good products that everybody loves and everybody praises, and then once they get that user base in there, it's time to start making some money, so then they ruin it.
And Instagram is actually good. It's wild. Like they knew that for someone to use a new social media, it's really hard to get that organic user base like from scratch, from zero. It's really hard when a social media app relies on a user base being big and triumphant. A lot of people need to be using it at once, which is why a lot of battle royales fail, a lot of social medias fail, because they struggle to find that footing to get those base users that will stay on and use the app. If no one's on it, why would I use it? That's kind of like the catch. I'm not gonna be one of the users who uses it. A lot of people need to be using it at once. And Threads has been integrating that really.
You got a headset recommendation on Prime Day? Fuck it, let's go through Prime Day. Is there even anything good? Let's see. See deals. The best Prime Day sales have been Blu-rays. This nigga buying DVDs instead of stealing every form of media he has. What a fucking idiot. Maybe I should just search up headsets. That's a really good price if you want a wired headset. I only when it comes to like headsets, I only consider wireless because I think if you're gonna buy a wired headset, you may as well just get headphones like a real man. Because wired headsets make no fucking sense. What do they got? 130. A decent price. Then Sennheiser HD 599s are on sale. I've never used that headphone before. Can I see, like, this is a decent one. If you want a headset that has like the best microphone possible, this is the best one. This has like the best wireless headset microphone of any headset I've ever used. It sounds okay. It's not like the best. And it's usually around $100, so that's not like a crazy sale that like you have to like go out and buy ASAP Rocky. I wish I could sort this by like headset manufacturers that aren't money laundering schemes. That would be great. Are Beats headphones actually dog shit? I like the way they look. I would only ever use a Beats headphone if I was trying to like be poggers about the way it looks type. Because I think they look kind of cool. If these were cheaper, I'd recommend these. Like these are like so outdated though. They're missing a lot of features. Let's see what else. I think the SteelSeries ones. I think there's a SteelSeries headset that is on a decent sale. This is probably a decent price. You're probably not going for a wireless headset. This is probably pretty okay, I would imagine. Although I don't know how this fucking connects to your computer. Do you use that this thing? I don't know if that's just USB-C. But yeah, I mean, I have a SteelSeries headset that I really like. I have this one right here. If this one was on sale, that would be great. What else do they fucking got? I don't know, I haven't seen anything that is like, oh shit, like you gotta get this. Like this deal is crazy. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that's like mind blowing. What you think about Corsair? Let me see. Let me pull it up. Corsair headset. Because I actually have a lot of opinions about these things. These right here. So this is on a pretty like decent sale. And these headphones are headphones that I want to love so bad. But they have one fatal flaw to me. And I think this might be because I have like a massive head. This might not be that big of a deal to you guys. I don't really know. But as a big-headed individual, these headphones don't like have good enough clamp force to the point where like they like fit securely on my head, and like it doesn't feel like it has a good seal around my ear, and they feel wobbly on my head, and like them shits I feel like be falling off type. Like, I don't know, they just don't feel secure, but I love the way they look. I mean, all gaming headsets sound like shit, so I think if you're looking for one for good sound, I mean, you're not gonna really find it in a wireless headset. But like comfort is like the biggest thing that I look for if I'm using a wireless headset, because like I said, I think they all sound like shit. So like this one, like I wish I could recommend it because again, I love the way it looks and it has like some good features, but you know, it is what it is. I wear a size 8 fitted, if that means anything. It doesn't. What are good earphones? Oh, hold on. Oh, we getting like this. Have you ever used the HD 560S? Yes, I have. I love that headphone. I think that is probably the best headphone you can buy for 150 and under. But yeah, if you're looking for a wireless gaming headset, I would probably, if you just need a wireless headset for your computer, I still think the HyperX Cloud wireless headset is really good. Damn, at $100 too. This is a really good deal. I don't know how much it normally is, but I think this headset like sounds really good and it's pretty comfortable and it's, you know, pretty affordable as well. Okay, hold on. We got a lot of shit to talk about. Niggas asked me a lot about audio, we geeking. Okay, let's start with this. Any good earphones? Yes. What is your price budget? I think the 560S is the best headphone for like 150 and under. If it is around that price still. Yeah, for 150, this is like no bullshit. For $150, this like might unironically change your life. It sounds that good. For that low of a price, that shit's gonna blow you away. Recommendation for USB mics for a budget under 300. You have two options. So I just heard this microphone for the first time today, and I was really impressed with it. The Rode Pod Mic USB actually sounds like pretty fucking good. This shit is sold out everywhere. That's unfortunate. But it's like the updated version of this mic. This mic I don't like as much. It has a lot of problems with plosives. I think it like looks a little corny, as stupid as that may sound. I think this one looks a lot better. It rejects plosives better. I think it sounds a little bit nicer too. So I was like pretty impressed with this microphone. And then your only other option would be the Shure MV7. I would recommend getting a microphone that has both USB and XLR output. So that way, just in case you ever wanted to go to the XLR route, you can. So like with the Shure MV7, you have USB and XLR. And then with the pod mic, you have USB and XLR. I would like look up videos and see which one you like the sound of better. I haven't watched enough videos on the Rode pod mic yet to like form an opinion. If it was cheaper, I would deadass like, I would buy both of them and try them out. So that way, like I could let niggas know how I feel about them. But I'm not spending $500-600 just so I can tell some niggas in Twitch chat what microphone is good. But those two are probably the best options for you. Yo, what up, Dominicilla? What's the best headphone/headset for $100 or less? I recommend, if you're in the budget for $100 or less, I recommend IEMs because I think they're going to sound better than headphones largely at that price. And then from there, you have a bunch of different options that you can go towards. But I think these are widely considered to be like the best IEM at their price. So if you're looking for great audio for $50 and under, this is probably where you want to go. Period up, period up. You got any recommendations for noise canceling headphones at 300 max? I think the AirPods are my favorite noise canceling headphones I've used. Other than that, you're pretty much looking at either like Sony or Bose, and really either one of them is going to be just fine. What else? Are there any decent cheap XLR interfaces worth buying? So that depends. It depends on what you think is cheap and also what your requirements are. Do you want to literally just be able to plug in a microphone and have it get picked up on your PC? Or are you looking for additional features? So like what features and shit are you looking for? I want to get the Sony XM5s, but I hate how they look compared to the XM4s. Then just get the XM4s. They're still fine. But I have the XM5s. I think the XM5s are really light and pretty comfortable. But, you know, it is what it is. XLR audio, yeah, pretty much. USB and XLR, I mean, one, just you plug it straight into your computer and it's plug and play. And then for an XLR thing, you would need an interface type thing to plug your microphone into. Laptop recommendation depends on your budget. If you're asking for recommendations, I need your budget. But I'm a nigga in Twitch chat, Giga Chad. Man, maybe I kind of do want to buy that Rode pod mic and see how I can get it to sound. And then maybe I'll just return it or something, or maybe do a giveaway. Is a Samsung Q2U a good mic? If that's the mic I'm thinking of, that shit sucks. Oh, let me see. Oh no, yeah, this one's valid. That's a good microphone. How do you feel about the Elgato Wave mics? Amazing. Actually, I hate giving these niggas free promo. This thing is $69 right now. Buy it. Do not ask me any other questions. Buy this. This is an XLR microphone, so you will need an interface to plug this into. This microphone has absolutely no fucking business sounding as good as it does. For $69, a dynamic XLR microphone, I mean, that is fucking crazy. Like, I actually cannot believe that shit is that price. If you pair it with the Elgato Wave XLR, whatever the fuck it's called, you can even run VSTs on it. What the fuck is that shit called? Wave XLR. Yeah, this thing. So obviously that's, you know, that's pretty pricey. You don't have to get this, but like with processing, you can make the microphone sound even better. This shit is, for $69, this is crazy. And you can buy like a $50 interface or something like that just to get you off the ground, and that shit's gonna sound great. Any recommendation for mice and keyboards? For mice, I have two favorite mice. If you're just using productivity, you don't game or anything like that. What the fuck is this shit called? Yeah, this thing. I love this mouse. I swear by it. Very comfortable, ergonomic, is great. And then if you're a gamer, this is my favorite mouse. I'm not a Logitech fanboy, I swear. I've used a lot of different mice. I've used the Glorious Model O. I've used the Razer Viper Mini. The only one that I might like more than this is the Razer Death Adder, because I like how bigger, that mouse is a lot bigger and it's a little bit more ergonomic. But for gaming, I love this mouse to death. I highly recommend it. A good audio mixer. You have to tell me what features you want. Do you just want to plug in your mic, or do you need some sort of processing that interface needs to do? Like, what are you using it for? I need to know a little bit more. My budget is $1K for the laptop. Perfect. Get the one I got. It's on sale at Best Buy. Is this the one? Is this the one I bought? This is not the one that I bought. There's a 2022 model of this laptop was on sale at Best Buy for like $800, $900 or something like that. The sale might have ended. You might be fucked, buddy. But that one would be my absolute recommendation. If not, I don't know, look up YouTube. Can I get your input on these? If you buy these, I'll kill myself. I think I found a Rode Pod mic for $99. It has to be the Pod mic Plus or the Pod mic USB, because the regular Pod mic is $99, but it's only XLR. So it has to be the newer version that is all black like this. If you found this for $99, just get that. I don't think the MV7 sounds twice as better. And you can make this sound really good with processing. Oh my God, I'm getting asked so many questions. I love this shit though. Recommendation for a wireless headset, budget please. Any recommendations for tables for office use while fitting multiple monitors? Fuck, what is this one that I got? I think this one is a Vivo like desk or Vivo tabletop. Oh, I'm in electronics still. Vivo tabletop. I mean, honestly, I would just search up a tabletop on Amazon or some shit and find one with the dimensions that you're looking for. I believe this one is... Oh, it's this one. This is the one that I use. 71 inches wide, 30 inches depth. Christ-like. Just for recording voices, I don't need many features. What was the other thing that you said? For under 200. Fuck, there's so many options. I would probably just say, is this the one I'm thinking of? This one is really good. I've used this one before. This one is Christ-like. This one is also really good as well. The positive to this one is that this one has like an auto gain feature. So like when you're setting up the microphone, you just like talk into it and then the interface itself will automatically set the it'll automatically set the level to be perfect. So I'd probably say honestly this one might be like the best that you can do, because you know it's only $130. As long as you're not powering something like an SM7B, this will work just fine for you. Are you sure it's the G14 or the... No, I have the G14. I bought the G14 on sale 2 weeks ago. I think it's the 2021 model. Is this the one? This is not the one, no. I have heard that this one is good, though. I have heard that the Predator Helios line is good. Do you have any ergonomic chair recommendations? What's your budget, Gango? I caught up now. What's your budget, Gango? How much you trying to spend, Gango? Budget is $400. You have a couple options. I used to use this chair a long time ago, and some people actually still use this chair. I think Lotus uses this chair. I think a couple other people in squad use this chair. The Staples Heiken is a cheat code. For the price you pay, it's all mesh, super comfortable, very ergonomic. This is a really good chair. Or I don't know how much the autonomous chairs go for. I think they increased their price because they're a little fucking sluts. Yeah, they definitely did. Yeah, they're fucking whores. Or maybe they always were 500. I don't know. Wait, this looks Christ-like. This looks like my chair, but cheaper. Hey, yo. These chairs have like a lot of really good features. This chair looks good as fuck. I have not seen any, I have not researched this chair, so, you know, don't buy it off of my word. But that chair looks really good. Are IEMs better than regular earbuds if you want bass? Generally, earbuds are marketed to be like consumer bait. So they usually sound really dog shit. So IEMs are usually better. Okay. Is that all your guys' questions? Have I answered them sufficiently? Okay, what did you ask? Wireless headset, $400 max. Budget doesn't really matter as long as it's good value. Need to be able to use it for work meetings, and I don't want a heavy gamer aesthetic. Comfort is also really important, and I'd probably use it all day. This is really going to depend on what your tolerance level is. IEM stands for in-ear monitors. Because I think the best wireless headset is this one. I think this one is absolutely the best. There is a problem with these though. They are a little heavy. I don't think they're so heavy that like they become uncomfortable, but to some people it is like that. But in terms of sound quality, these are absolutely the best wireless gaming headset, point blank and period. There's just no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Like it just is the best. Now, if comfort is your main thing, I would recommend maybe these. Because I don't think these have a super gamery aesthetic. The earpads are the gamery aesthetic, but I'm gonna talk about the earpads in a second. These are, if I can go back here, the SteelSeries Arctis Nova Pro Wireless. Now there's a big asterisk here. These have I would highly recommend replacing these earpads with the Wicked Cushions earpads. So if you were to just look up Wicked Cushions, if I can spell, for the Nova Pro Wireless, I would replace them with these, And then, you know, since you're using them for work and stuff, you don't want them to look gamery. Just get the all black ones or whatever. So that way they don't like have that design on them. And then you throw them on and it makes the comfort really good. These are super lightweight. I don't think they sound as good as, you know, the Odyssey ones, but they sound good enough. They have this base station here. You can like connect your phone up Bluetooth and use it at the same time while you're on your computer. They have like a line in and line out port. So what I do is I have my big ass Rodecaster Pro 2 right here, and I have a wire that goes from my Rodecaster into my mix amp that I have here. And like, you know, you get it's a lot of flexibility with this. Can I easily connect that to my Wave XLR? That's the problem with the Wave XLR. I don't think it has a line out. No, it does. Because you have the headphone port. Yes, you can get a 3.5 millimeter cable to and plug it into your headphone port, and then put the other side of it and plug it into your base station. And then everything that you hear with your Wave XLR, you can control your audio on your headset with the Wave XLR. And that's something you can't do with the Odyssey one because it doesn't have a base station. So honestly, the SteelSeries might be the best one for you. This headset I'm wearing right now, the Logitech one, I don't think it sounds as good as the SteelSeries. It's like $100 cheaper. Is as comfortable, I would say. It's a very comfortable headset, very lightweight. And it has a USB dongle that has a 3.5 millimeter cable into it. So you could do the same thing with these that I'm wearing now. These are pretty decent. Are there any electronics you've been contemplating getting? I mean, I'm always looking at new microphones. Like, there's a lot of microphones that I want to try. I really want to try the Rode Pod mic. You know, the Shure MV7, I would also like to try out. You know, there's a bunch of microphones I would like to try out. But in terms of tech products, I don't think there's anything on the top of my mind that I'd be looking for right now. So, yeah, I wouldn't say. I really want to upgrade my iPhone to one of the Pro Max models, but the new iPhones are coming out so soon that I don't want to do that now because then I'm just going to have to, I'll be outdated already. Intellect, thank you for the Prime for 9 months. No problem. Glad I could help. A little birthday gift I'm going to get myself. What is this? Oh, this is a good laptop. This one is highly rated. I didn't get a laptop like this because, as corny as it may sound, I just didn't like the way it looked. I really liked the laptop I ended up getting because it didn't look like a super gamery, like corny ass laptop. That was important for me. It might not be important for other people. And in terms of performance, this will be a good laptop. Okay, Keith asked the question. Do you have any DSLR camera recommendations? Budget is like 500. I'm out of the loop on cameras. The camera I actually started streaming with when I switched to DSLR was, oh, fuck me. What is it called? Is that it? Oh, fuck. I can't remember what it was. Is this one it? I think this one was the one. And I got it used on eBay. So I would look for this one used. And I think that one worked well, but you're probably better off just watching a YouTube video because I haven't looked at cameras in like a fucking long ass time. So I don't really know what people are using these days. Any recommendations for a chair with a footrest? I didn't even know they made those. I'm not gonna lie. All right. Any other questions? Speak now or forever hold my cock. Man, I really want to try that Rode Pod mic. Oh, fuck. Is that shit? If that shit's on sale for $99 somewhere, I will buy it. Rode Pod mic, USB. Fashion questions? Bro, I don't give a fuck about how I look anymore. I'm gonna be honest. But what questions you got? Nah, it's just $200. I'm not buying that shit. Should I upgrade to an iPhone 14 or a 13 Pro? I would always get the Pro model of something. Only way I could find USB was $199. Yeah, if I were you, I would watch more videos about the Rode PodMic USB versus the MV7. If I remember, I'll watch some videos tonight after I'm done streaming, and I'll give you an update tomorrow. Nah, like, I don't know. I just don't really give a fuck about how I look anymore, to be honest. I mean, I do, but I'm not really into fashion like that. Women don't have real Rizz. I want to probably head on to Final Fantasy 16. Which is more worth it, Xbox Series X or PS5? It depends on what you value. Are there any good quality, feel-good hoodies out there with little to no designs at all? I mean, my favorite hoodie I like order from China. It's like a really heavy duty, like blank, like double lined like hoodie. That's like, I get that shit for like $40 from like China or some shit, but I can't like really like link that to you. Any monitor recommendations for below 300? What specs are you looking for? What are you trying to do with it? Oh, maybe Carhartt. Carhartt might be good. I'm too lazy to dress up. That's me. Which is better for gaming, AMD or Intel? AMD, I think, outperforms. Wait. Yeah, AMD outperforms Intel right now. I got asked a couple days ago about a headset, but I forgot to clip or write it down. The headset you told me can't find it. What's your headset for a mic for under 100? The Corsair HS80 is probably what I told you. I probably told you to get this. Because for a wireless headset, I'm imagining you want wireless. If you want something wired, then I probably told you maybe these, which these are on sale right now, so like kind of perfect timing. But I may have told you these. I personally really prefer wireless over wired. That might be like just a hashtag me thing. Oh my God, that was loud. But yeah, I don't know if these have like a USB dongle that like you plug into your PlayStation. I don't really know. When are the Instagram pics coming back? Probably whenever my self-confidence isn't in the mud. I mean, I'm pretty sure you could get a 1080 144 monitor for like under 200. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't mind wired. Might get these because they're cheaper. Yeah, you'll probably like these. I mean, if it helps you at all, I don't know if this will make if this will help your purchase decision, but I know Pokimane and XQC wear these. So hey, it's good enough for them, motherfucking. They're millionaires. So which monitor is this? Oh, this is a really popular monitor brand. For budget monitors, I'm pretty sure like these are like some of like the like niggas swear by these. I've never used one, so I can't say, but I mean for the specs, 1080p, 240 hertz. That's pretty good. Their warranty though is another story. I'm the type of dude where if something breaks, I just get something new. Like I've never like returned something or like went through like a warranty process. Cause the one time I did, I got ghosted. I had an audio, a headphone preamp / DAC that literally caught fire. And I tried emailing support, never got responded to. And I was like, all right, this is why I don't do that. One more question. Why doesn't she want me? Because you have a lot of work to do on yourself before you'll be capable of being loved by another. That sounded really harsh. How's this monitor? I don't know, actually. Yeah, I don't know. I know there's other, the Samsung Odyssey line is generally pretty good. The monitor I was using before the monitor I got now is the Odyssey G7. That's pretty good. I don't, how much is this? This doesn't even have a price. 165 hertz refresh rate. Is this only 1080p? I'm assuming this is just a 1080p monitor. You could probably do better than this. I don't know how much it is. Do you know a good 2-in-1 with a 1K budget? No, because when I was researching laptops, I was not interested in 2-in-1s at all. In fact, if a laptop had the 2-in-1 capability, I immediately did not consider it. So unfortunately, I don't know. If it's a 1080p, it's less than 200. I mean, that Scepter monitor had 240 refresh rate at 1080p. I don't know what the difference is. This, I think Samsung on their Odyssey line uses a VA panel, right? Or is this a VA panel? I don't know if they say. Maybe it's IPS. Or do they just not say here? I'm pretty sure they use VA panels. Which actually like are decent because they usually have better contrast ratios than IPS monitors, but there's a lot of downsides to VA monitors. Like a lot of them have like black smearing and don't really like and don't have great image quality and have usually inaccurate like colors. But like the contrast ratio is usually really good and they're usually really fast and accurate monitors. But like for like content consumption, for example, they're usually like pretty dog shit for them, unfortunately. Whereas IPS is gonna like look a lot better, but you're not gonna have as good of a contrast ratio. And honestly, it used to be a thing in the past, really, where IPS monitors were slower than VA monitors, but not really anymore. Okay, should we just hop onto FF16? Did I keep you guys waiting long enough? And did you get cooked, kitten? Or do you guys have any other questions before we move on and play Peak Fiction? He think he's sucking my dick, but I'm geeking. Wait. Did y'all cop anything off of Prime Day? Damn, this is the camera I use. It's a pretty good price. Balvin, did you really just have that on there? What's my favorite outfit I pulled off? Hold on, let me go on my Instagram. Do I have one on? Oh, fuck off. It's making me sign in. I'm not signed in on here. I'm on a whole nother level. I'm geeking. Oh yeah, I changed my fucking name. It's Omagnesium now. Oh, Aldo, your life is about to change, twin. Damn, I really don't have a lot of fucking of my outfits on. Oh my god, Instagram is the most annoying fucking platform. I can't even view it. This one right here in the middle was decent. You know, this one up here was all right. I like this one down here. I can't really even look at any of these. Right click and open in a new tab. Oh, you're a professional stalker. Yeah, this fit was like pretty cool. I liked this one. This one also, you know, some slight, you know, little fall vibes type shit. You know, I'm looking mad bettable, mad breedable. You know, mad breedable. This one is an all right, like little just casual like type shit. Little casual type shit. You know, I'm looking very racist, you know. Got the racist drip. All right, anyways. FF16 time. I'm on a whole nother level. I'm geeking. Boy, you think you fucking my ass, boy, you tweaking. You ever think about going to DR to get in touch with your roots? Nah, I don't give a fuck. Like, the reason why is because, like, I was, like, because my father is Dominican, and obviously that nigga wasn't in my life, so I kind of have no, like, significant tie to my Dominican roots. Like, really the only thing that, like, I really, like, relate to is, like, the Dominican American experience type. It's like a lot of like stuff like that I relate to, but yeah, I honestly don't really give a fuck about that shit. I missed the DB charge era of Omega's clothes. What the fuck? You're Dominican? I thought you were Puerto Rican. Why? I'm on a whole nother level. I'm geeking. I cannot hear anything. Hello? Why can't I hear the damn game? Let me try restarting OBS. I'm on a whole nother level. I'm geeking. There we go. Right foot creep, walking, winning. Oh, I accidentally launched 2K. Oopski doodle went to town. Chat, I'm gonna go pee. Do I have water? I've got some water. I'm gonna go take a peege. We on? Nah, gang, nah, gang, nah, gang. Chill on me. Tell you shit. Doom, 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 doom. Let's beat this damn game, shall we? I clicked the wrong button. Oopsie. There we go. All right. I'm gonna go take a pee. When I come back, you guys will donate $1 million. Hooray! BRB. Mortimer, thank you for the tier 1 gift sub to Abel. Yo, any geekers in the chat? All right. Let me tweet that I'm beating this game. Okay. I'm on a whole nother level. I'm geeking. You think you thicker than me, boy? You tweaking. Fuck, I'm getting hungry. Well, whatever. I can starve. These tornado warnings got my anxiety up. Yo, don't die. W Rizz. Okay, let's go ahead and record. Let's get into it, boys. Without further ado, no dilly dally, no shilly shally. YouTube, we are finally here. This is going to be the end, the last session of Final Fantasy 16. There will be 2 more videos left in this series. This video right here should be covering the last bit of side quests before we hop on into the final mission of Final Fantasy 16. I've been hearing a lot about how some of these end side quests here are very, very good and some of the best content the game has to offer. So I look forward to seeing what these side quests have in store for us and seeing how much better they make the characters, the story, the world, the lore, whatever. So we're gonna be getting through these side quests today on this video, and then the next video will be the actual ending of Final Fantasy 16. But let's go ahead and get on into it, boys. I cannot believe this is the last time I will be streaming Final Fantasy 16. It doesn't feel real. What a ride this has been.
Origin, he called it. But the origin of what?
What a ride this has been indeed. I hope you guys have been really enjoying the Final Fantasy 16 series. This has easily been one of my favorite gaming experiences in the past year. And it's gonna feel very empty once it's done. I'm not gonna lie. It's going to feel very empty after I beat this game, man. But yeah.
Come again. I may have more.
Let's go ahead and talk to Otto.
Still alive, I see. Something tells me that eyesore on the horizon is your doing. How'd you manage that?
It's a long story. One that I'd rather only tell once.
Right. All hands on deck then.
All hands on deck then. I'm very curious what your opinion on the end is going to be. I hear that it's pretty divisive.
Is this everyone?
That's my bestie.
We beating peak today? Hooray.
As I'm sure you've all guessed, the crystal which now commands the eastern skies was summoned by Ultima.
Right.
He called it Origin. Though the significance of that name is as yet unclear.
What does it matter what
Vivian! Illy!
Its emergence tore Twinside asunder and wiped my homeland from the map.
Mention of the Dominion spires can be found in the oldest of Valisthian records. But to the best of my knowledge, none provide any hint as to their true nature. That they would prove the horns of some slumbering demon.
Well, the Dominion's demise was at least quick. Elsewhere, the Republican army cannot hope to contain the chaos engulfing Randalar. Canva is in flames, and the Empire.
Our allies are crying out for answers. I've sent the Cursebreakers to give them what assurances we can, but right now that amounts to fuck all.
I know that's right.
They wouldn't be able to stop what the skies have started in any case.
People here and across the realm grow sicker with every passing day. Could it be that this new mother crystal is like the others? That it draws upon the land's ether? It certainly looked that way from stone here.
If that were true, it would explain the hastening spread of the blight since the crystal's appearance. Would it not?
And as the land's ether...
I was about to ask you guys for predictions on what the end is going to be, but knowing Twitch chat, y'all would just slick spoil me, so never mind. Keep it to yourselves.
Cannot channel its energies. Archay above, ether floods below, and in the middle, here we languish, hopelessly entrapped.
It's all right. When we faced him at Stone here, Ultima told us his true power quickens in the halls of origin.
Mid cannot be comfortable right now sitting like that on that box.
We cannot allow that.
I refuse.
Continue. If we are to stop him, we will have to find a way into the crystal.
How are we gonna manage that then? It's up in the sky. And fast as she is, the Enterprise can't fly.
It's a lot to take in, and I reckon we'd all benefit from some time to clear our heads. The answer will come to us. Don't you worry. Ain't that right, Clive?
Right. That's right.
Well, go on then. Bugger off. Same goes for you, Clive. You won't solve anything like this. Trust me. Go and get some fresh air, eh?
Say less.
Thank you.
I don't think I need to go sub-only mode, bro. I don't... Motherfuckers ain't watching me stream this shit.
Joshua seemed upset.
Joshua seemed upset. Joshy Poo, what's wrong?
Ultima may have created us, but he doesn't make us who we are. Only we can do that. And if he would have us fight for our survival, so be it. It's what we've been doing all along.
I know that's right, Clive.
Much like Ultima himself, it would seem. His new world being naught but a means to survive. And so, we must contend to decide which of us shall inherit the land. Should Ultima prevail, it will mean death for us all. Of that, we can be certain. But even should he fail, what world awaits us? A withered, godless place, where our newfound freedom will most like prove a chain in itself.
Well, that may be. But a chain can always be broken. As long as one has the will to break it. It won't be easy. It may take generations. Centuries of suffering. And that is if everyone plays their part.
He needs every award for his performance as Clive.
And when it does, it will be on our terms. That is the world that awaits us.
Indeed. And what better world could one wish for?
But first, we have to reach that crystal.
Then it's a good thing I have wings.
Yeah!
Stand, let alone fly. And only the Founder knows what horrors await in those skies. You certain about this?
Let him cook.
I am the Phoenix. I will do what I must. This
Joshua.
is our fight. Remember.
All right. I yield. But only what you must.
I love these two so much, man.
I'm still your sworn shield.
That you are.
And what of my wings?
Dion, my 3 goats. Oh my god, my 3
Lest you
goats.
forget, you go to stand against a god. I would not have you succumb to fatigue before the fight begins. Ifrit, your brother mentioned that some few of the dominants who had lost their power to you were still able to prime. Is that true?
It is.
Wait, we gonna fight alongside the Bahamasi?
But their icons no longer submitted to their will.
Oj.
Then mine will have to be stronger.
Oh!
That you both might save your strength for the battle to come.
You don't have to do this.
Dion is the fucking
If you do, there's a
goat.
chance you might lose all you have left.
And what have I but regret?
I love Dion so much. Oh my
life
god.
Ended in the Dominion. I fear death no more. Besides, I would have words with Ultima.
He's so
He
cool.
has much to answer for.
We are in your debt, Dion.
We can speak of debts when this is over.
God, this cast, oh my god. This cast is untouchable, bro.
He speaks like a man who knows he's not coming back.
Oh no, Dion, please.
And has come to terms with that.
That doesn't mean that we have to. Does it, Clive?
Time to talk to Jill. I only hope she understands.
Jilly Poo. Wait, where is Jill at? Not there. The thing is, like, Sid is the GOAT, but man, Sid really, like, he died so early in this game, man. He died so early, bruh. It ain't fair. He should be here with us. But if he was here with us, then we wouldn't really be able to, like, be where we're at. So, oh, man. Oh, fuck. I miss him. I miss him so much.
Anything else?
This cast not beating Sora, Donald, and Goofy. Wait, there's a side quest here? A humble request in it. Oh yeah, I already looked at that before. Jilly Poo.
Come to wish on a star.
That might not be such a bad idea.
I haven't had the Vanish command in like 2 years, bro.
This is it, Jill. You know what I have to do. Why I have to do it. There's no turning back now. This is where our journey was leading us. Where it will end, for better or worse.
I could pray to Metia for you. But you'll be all right, won't you, Clive?
Yeah.
You always are.
I did promise we'd watch the moon together.
Aww.
I'll be waiting.
Do I want to hunt to get the materials for the next sword? Fuck no. I don't give a damn.
It's almost time.
Okay, the side quests are up.
Better make sure I haven't forgotten anything.
What is it, Clive? You can always tell me. Somewhere in the back of my
Wait,
mind.
isn't there a Jill side quest?
I know.
Speak with Joshua
Thank you.
for the side quest? All right.
And so... I'm always with you, Clive.
Congratulations!
I thought the only sword better than this one was the ultimate weapon. Drizzy, thank you for the 44 months. Arigato gozaimasu.
Ah, Clive. This is it then, brother.
Our last dance with Ultima awaits. Only the founder knows what awaits up there.
Indeed.
But whatever we find, we shall overcome it. It would not do to disappoint our friends. They all believe in you, Clive. They would follow you to the ends of the earth if they could.
You're wrong.
My friends don't follow me. They spur me on. I couldn't have made it this far without them. Nor without you, Joshua. You gave me your blessing and made me your shield. Without you, I don't know how I would have even survived. Even when we were apart, you were always with me. And I trust you'll be with me now until the end.
Of course. Of course. Another time.
I thought you told me to talk to Joshua for the quest. Am I stupid? It's in my letters?
Hoarded is knowledge lost. Go safely.
Bro, Joshua sent me a letter. I'm right next to him. Watch it not be here either. Does chat ever know what they're talking about? Okay, it is here. No, wait. What the fuck is this? This is Vivian. Did I get lied to? Wait, hold on. What are these? Are these? I think these are older, right? Two side quests before the one for Jill. Gotta you do Joti first. All right, what the fuck is Joti at? An eye for an eye. The fruits of her labor are. Joti's in the infirmary. Okay. In the infirmary. Alright, let's rock out. Let's rock out. Let's rock out. Hooray, Ski-Doodle. Man, I'm excited to see what these side quests are hitting for it because people have been gassing them.
Please, your grace. My Lord Marquis.
Yote, is anything the matter? You seem troubled. Perhaps I might be able to help.
My lord. Yes. Perhaps you might. It's your brother. His condition continues to worsen, though he does his best to hide it. The lesion on his chest pains him more with each passing day.
I had feared as much.
There are certain elixirs which can ease the suffering of those afflicted by the curse, but his grace's case is severe. The drafts I have been able to prepare for him thus far have ceased to have any real effect. So I consulted with Talia and certain of my comrades among the Undying about the possibility of finding something stronger. And thankfully, a recipe was found. The only problem being that the critical ingredient is exceptionally hard to come by, and our supplies are almost exhausted. Unless we can secure more soon, your brother's anguish will likely become unbearable.
The voice acting in this game is like, oh, so good.
Right to make demands of you. But would you help? For Joshua's sake.
For Joshua? Anything.
Thank you, my lord.
So, what is this critical ingredient?
A rare herb by the name of stonerwort. It grows only where the ether is densest. The vigor it stores in its stems helps to counteract the curse. We discovered a patch near the aqueduct in Rosaria. But alas, yet more ether has erupted from the earth there recently, leaving the whole area flooded. The search continues for a new source. One that we might reach without being turned.
So it's only that you can't reach it. The stonerwort itself is unharmed by the flood.
Well, yes, but...
That's light.
She'll go in your stead.
I got it.
But, my lord...
You've yet to find another source, correct? So for now, the aqueduct is our best hope. Besides, I'm a dominant. The ether can't hurt me.
He said, besides, I'm a Giga Chad.
Well, if you're sure, my lord.
I'm sure.
Stonerwort is easily identified by its blood-red blooms. Search around the aqueduct, and you're sure to find some soon enough. I shall remain here and prepare the other ingredients.
Yo, Lola, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate that. Hooray! Chat, real quick, limited time offer. I'm allowing you to subscribe to me. Okay, it's near Rosaria's aqueduct type shit. Oh man, that could be fucking anywhere. Okay. Oh, but it's marked, so it should be here, right? Okay, cool. Not bad. All right, let's do it. All right, where's Ambrosia? Let's go! Trying to get these side quests done, see the good little story bits, and then, you know, rush right on into the end of the game. Yo, Drip Love, thank you for the tier 1 for 30 months. Hey, Drip Love, you're looking great today with that subscription badge next to your name, if I do say so myself. You got it on, don't you? Yeah! You got that thing on, don't you? There is a direct correlation, the science is in on it, between an OmegaPro sub and happiness.
Here's the aqueduct. Now to
So,
find our stonerwort.
you know, do with that what you will.
Red petals.
Ops?
Just my luck. Won't be picking anything till they're gone. There's only one thing for
I didn't even see that shit. Oh, I did not dodge that. Oopsies. That's how we start, baby. That's not fair. Get up. Oh, what? I couldn't Raging Fist? Why? Oh man, I'm getting cream pied. It's time to die! Oh, whoops. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Oh, we already got the pedals? That was quick.
Here it is. Better collect as much as I can before reinforcements arrive.
Okay, I gotta make sure that I buy potions when I can. Because that brother's starving.
That should do it.
Okay, Drakes, let's get the hell out of here now. Diamond Dust is broken. Oh, Diamond Dust. Oh, I know, my brother. Diamond Dust is very good. Like, pretty much if you get somebody to like below half on the stagger meter, like Diamond Dust almost guarantees that you fully stagger them after you use it. It's so good. Deliver the Stone Award to Hote. How do you say her name again? Jote. Georgia Sparks.
Yote, I brought back all the stone and water I could find. Will this be enough?
Hand it over.
Yes, my lord. Thank you. I'm sure it will serve us until we can find another source.
I'm very glad to hear it.
You and His Grace are very much alike, you know.
Huh?
You think only of how you might help others, and never of the danger to yourselves.
No more than you have minding my brother. You've risked a lot for him, and I thank you for it.
I am honored that you should say so. But I beg you, my lord, do not give too much of yourself for the sake of others. We could not afford to lose you.
I'll keep that in mind.
Quest complete. Phoenix, heal thyself. Nice. All right. What's this quest over here? Do no harm. Is that a good one? Oh yeah, I see the quest right by Joshy Poo. It's how they remove the bearer's brand.
Ah, Clive.
Joshua, what's wrong? And don't say nothing.
It's...
We'll see.
nothing. I've received word from Cyril. The Undying have found Father's will.
Oh?
Something akin to it.
His will? How and where?
In the crypt beneath Rosalith Castle. After Kupka was kind enough to drive out the Imperials, the Undying took the opportunity to recover what relics of the Duchy yet remained. And in the process of doing so, they found a letter from Father.
I'm surprised anything survived down there.
Cyril asked that I join him in Tabor at my convenience. I have been meaning to go, but... would you join me?
Oh, of course, bruh.
Of course.
Of course.
I want to know what's in that letter as much as you do.
Very well. I am ready to leave when you are.
Oh shit, that letter about to be... Damn. Okay, this quest has some pretty damn good potential. Alright, speak with Cyril. Is Cyril here? No. Okay. Where is Cyril? Cyril is in Tabor. Okay, Drakes. Travel to the obelisk, the Tormentor. I think you'll love this one the most, but the other ones also hit. I am a very big sucker for Clive and Joshua, so this one might be peak, I fear.
Your Grace, my lord, I trust your journey was not overly onerous.
Cyril, you found a letter from Father.
Yes, I have it here. If you would do us the honor, my lord.
I know that I ask much of you in this coming war, but I see no other way to secure a future for our duchy and our family. Yet, even should we succeed in subduing the savages and winning back Drake's breath, the threat of the blight still looms, and only with all of Rosaria striving as one might, we at last overcome it. Holy shit, I can't read. I have made plans to see us through, but such are the obstacles that stand in our way. It shall likely fall to you to continue my work. I know that you have the strength, the courage, and the will to do so. This shall be an arduous inheritance, and so I offer you another, that you might be reminded of the love and the faith that I hold for both of you, your father. Did Omega buy potions yet? No.
An inheritance.
It would seem the late Archduke penned this missive shortly before his passing.
The day before we left for Phoenix Gate.
Well, that's timely.
He spoke of his plans for the duchy, Your Grace. Your father entrusted them to my predecessor, the former bearer of the Burning Quill, who entrusted them in turn to me. The complete emancipation of bearers is their stated aim. But your father's dream did not end there. His Grace also spoke of building hospices to care for those stricken by the curse, and the founding of a new university to further the development of non-magical technologies. With the blight spreading ever more widely across the twins, Archduke Elwyn saw this as the only means of securing Rosaria's survival.
He wished to see men and bearers treated as equals. To see centuries of common wisdom overturned. Small wonder he did not think it achievable within his lifetime.
But he thought it achievable nonetheless. Had he not, he would never have written this message. Nor would he have entrusted his vision to his most faithful aides, those who would have stood with you, shielded you from the machinations of the less benevolent personages at court.
It's a pity only they are still with us.
'Tis true that those most loyal to your father were the first to suffer the Duchess's wrath. But one at least remains, and she has come bearing gifts.
What do you mean?
Mayhap it is better that she explain, my lord. After all, the duties entrusted to me by my predecessor extended only to recovering His Grace's will and arranging a meeting with the one who might execute it, or a part of it at least.
And where is this woman?
She awaits you in the archive, Your Grace.
How did their dad like ever like get with that evil wench, bro? Like, what the hell? She had to be manipulative, bro. Her Rizz must have been out of this world, to be honest. Because how the hell is that possible? He thought he could fix her. Oh, he just like me, I fear.
My lord, Your Grace. I hardly recognize you. I am Goditha, retainer of House Rosfield, loyal servant to the Phoenix and his shields. Your father, the Archduke Elwyn, entrusted me with the delivery of a gift. I only hope you can forgive my tardiness in bringing it to you.
Lift up your head, Lady Goditha. You have our gratitude for your service to our house and to our father.
I merely did my duty, as any proud Rosarian would.
My lady, perhaps you could explain a little more? What exactly is the gift you bring?
As I'm sure you know, it has long been the custom for the children of House Rosfield to be presented with certain keepsakes upon their coming of age.
Indeed it has. Our father often spoke of the day when our turn would come.
And had he lived to see it, he would have presented you with the treasures I bear. Matching armbands for you both. Alas, he did not live. Indeed, he was taken from us even before they could be completed. He had intended to claim the Heartstone with which each armband was to be finished himself, but it was not to be. And his gifts remain incomplete.
I see.
It saddens me to bring them before you, as they are. It was your father's wish that you be presented with the finished articles, not these works in progress.
I'm sure it means a lot to
His
them
grace
regardless.
long since gone, and the stone left unclaimed. I had little choice. You are grown men now, and his house is yours. And while I would not presume to insist upon your claiming the Heartstone in his stead, I know that nothing would have pleased him more than for you to do so.
Thank you, Lady Goditha.
Goditha is kind of a hard name.
What else? Of course, my lady. May our father's will be done.
Oh, I am much obliged.
Do you know where we might find this Heartstone, my lady?
I do. Though it may be a matter of a good deal more than simply happening upon it. It is found in the bellies of elder griffins, you see. We do at least know where to find one. A certain specimen has made its nest in Titan's Wake, not far from here.
A certain specimen?
You are most perceptive, Your Grace. In answer to your unspoken question, yes. In fact, this is the very same beast your father meant to slay. I've been tracking its movements since you were but a boy. Were you to slay it in his stead, as men of House Rosfield, it would surely make your father proud.
What say you, Joshua?
Let's do it, baby! Give him that 1-2 combo.
Titan's Wake is the...
Okay. Can I? Yeah, this is a little closer, I think.
What the dog doing?
Yo, Sonic Man, thank you for gifting a sub. W job paying it forward. I appreciate that. Haraski Doodle went to town.
Joshua.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we finna make father proud. Simmered.
Thanks, Gal.
Type shit.
That's my best.
There it is. For House Rosfield.
For House Rosfield. Ah, damn it. Oh, what the? I'm just gonna use level 3. Screw it. Holy fuck! Oh, I didn't buy more potions. Oh, damn, I didn't kill. What am I doing? Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I just wasted a lot of time. I forgot all my combos because I'm stupid. Ow. Any seers? What the fuck? Did he just get all of his health back? Get the fuck up, please. Oh my fucking god. That's so fucking cool how that happens. Bro, how do I can barely fucking see anything, man. And then hit him with a Giga Shad, aka Giga Flare. Okay, quick little 117K. You know what I'm saying? Quick little 117K, chat. Ow. Ow. Yeah, I think 117K is my highest. And that's how we do it, baby. Enemy slain. Little, you know, quick little, 117K. I guess Odin helped a lot with that. Yeah, he definitely did. Odin definitely helped a lot with that.
I expect, lady.
Okay, let's head back to this obelisk. Got to use that lightning rod. You feel what I'm saying? Giga Flare, everything. Mega Flare going off too. A lot of like abilities that hit multiple times to proc the lightning rod thing.
Oh, thank the Founder you were safe. The Griffin is slain then?
And the Heartstone claimed.
Yes, this radiant luster like frozen flame. It is just as your father described it. Thank you, my lord. Your grace. Your father would be so proud.
Lady Goditha, the lapidary is ready.
The fuck is a lapidary?
I will be with him shortly. If you would excuse me, I shall have the stone cut and set forthwith. The armbands are complete. Pray, take them.
Aww.
They are yours, after all. Heartstone is harder and more enduring than garnet, or even ruby. It symbolizes unwavering will and devotion. And the graven vines encircling the stone represent the unbreakable bonds between you.
It's a message. Father knew we had enemies both inside and outside the duchy. Enemies who would thwart his vision. Only with unwavering devotion would it ever be realized.
And only if we stood together, as Phoenix and Shield, as brothers in arms. Only then might those enemies be overcome.
I know that's right.
His Grace knew the enormity of the task he would entrust to you, his heirs. But this was more than just a message. It was a promise. That he would always be with you.
Chad, is this what having a dad is like?
Lady Goditha, for remaining the steadfast custodian of our father's will.
Forgive me, my lady, but there is something I don't quite understand. The Undying told me that after Father died, Mother claimed all of the ducal treasures for her own. Even if the armbands were incomplete, she would surely not have overlooked them. So, how were you able to keep them from her?
Because I was the keeper of the vault. Though I was but a lowly servant, your father spoke to me of his intentions for the bands, of the deep love he had for both of you, and his hopes for your future. In the days before the disaster at Phoenix Gate, I discovered that the Duchess had ordered her jewelry be sent away from the castle. It was then that I knew she meant to betray us. I tried to warn your father, but it was too late.
Damn.
When word of the fire reached Rosalith, I knew my time was short. So I took up the armbands and I fled into the night.
W got it though.
The founder you did.
Yet my duty to your father was incomplete. Not knowing what else to do, I followed the Griffin, thinking I might claim the Heartstone on its passing. And so my pursuit continued, until Lord Cyril appeared before me. He informed me that His Grace's will had been recovered, and that his sons were alive and well.
Lady Goditha, on behalf of my father and all the people of Rosaria, I thank you for your loyal service.
As do I.
Thank you, my lord. Your Grace, for coming back to us. For giving my service meaning.
Aww. Hold on. What was that thing we just got? The Founder's Grab. Damn! Yeah, I guess I can wear that. Yeah, I guess. Girl, I guess, like.
The bands suit you well. It must be gratifying to finally receive the inheritance that was denied you for so long.
It is. And we thank you for the part you played, Cyril.
Yeah, that's a big stat increase for us, yo.
Might I suggest that you make your way to your father's memorial atop Hawk's Cry Cliff? Let him see that
Damn, these side quests are kind of long.
And that his vision lives on in you.
I suppose it would be churlish not to. What do you say, Clive?
Yeah, we got to do that, though.
Should we pay Father a visit?
Absolutely.
I think we should. I was hoping to be able to offer him my thanks before we left for Origin.
Your father's helm is enshrined there. It has been since the day we recovered it from Phoenix Gate. I prithee claim it. For it too is a part of your inheritance, and I do not doubt that your father would prefer it in your hands than perched upon some lonely rock.
Thank you, Cyril. Come on, Clive. He's waiting.
Oh, damn. Dude, the song is so somber. Holy shit.
Unwavering will and an unbreakable bond. Do you really think we're strong enough?
Of course we are.
Of course. We've overcome Father's political enemies. Of that I'm less certain. Especially knowing what we know now. What Mother was truly capable of. But perhaps these bands would have... Knowing he was with us would have made all the difference.
You telling me I can't just jump down there? God damn it. All right. We're going the long way, boys. Turn! Damn, bruh. The steering on this thing is crazy.
Father always fought for what he believed was right. It wasn't until that night at Phoenix Gate that I realized I had never fought for anything. I always had someone else to do the fighting for me.
Aww.
No matter how fate conspired against him, he never lost heart, never looked back, never stopped fighting. To me, he was the greatest of men.
Aww.
I've been trying to live up to his ideals ever since.
Clive, you lived up to those ideals, man. You did it, bro.
We all have, Clive. We all have. And we'll keep trying. Because that's what he would have wanted.
What he would have done himself.
Mm.
Even if it meant standing against the very gods in the heavens.
I shall be borrowing this, Father, if I may. That you might watch over us as we follow in your footsteps.
We won't lay you down.
Oh. You won't, Clive. You will not.
Onward then.
Onward.
Dude, I love the characters of this game so much. Holy. Clive is like unironically like one of my favorite video game protagonists. I keep hearing things about the end of this game. The end of this game is going to have a next generation fumble for like Clive to not be one of my goats. Joshua has joined Clive's party and will remain with him until departing for Origin. What's that? Can I wear that gear thing that I got? I don't think so. What does this do? Increases healing potency. All right. Damn, man. I don't understand. How do people not love this game? Like, I don't get it. Okay, like, I get a lot of the complaints with the game, for sure. But, like, damn, the peak just outweighs it, bro. Like, I don't know what to tell you, twin. The peak just outweighs it, bro. Like, do better.
Clive.
All right, homegirl, I need some potions, please. That brother starving. I'm that brother.
You're rubbing me blind, you know. It'd better all be here.
Okay, see, I bought one of these, and I definitely died while I had this, and it did not do anything, so... Or do I have to consume it first?
No.
I might have to consume it first. Oh, it has to be equipped. Do you remember what you told me that night at the Phoenix Gate? That while the fate of Rosaria sits on my shoulders, the fate of its dominance sits upon yours. But are we not both dominants of fire? Does not the flame of our forebears burn in both our hearts? Should I not protect you as you have protected me? You have chosen to be my shield. Now let me choose to be yours. Is this not what Is this not what our father wanted? What Sid wanted? To cast aside fate and forge our own paths. Grant me this, Clive. Let me be your strength. Joshua. Yeah. This is the best game ever made. I don't know what to tell you. Alright, what other quest am I doing here? Where are the good ones at? Someone was saying Dion has one. Bro skipped over the cock and ball. No, I noticed it. I just didn't say anything because I'm a mature Giga Chad. Take the Torgal quest from the shopkeeper. Are those long?
I have compiled.
Oh, fuck. I did not mean to hear this motherfucker talk.
I have quite the find for you today. What subject shall we consider today?
Okay, you said I gotta accept the Torgal from the shopkeeper? You would need to unlock Dion and Jill's side quest? Okay, how? How do I do that?
The hour fast approaches. My decision is made. You said it yourself. He must. He must. I await your word.
The Torgal quest is in Clive's chambers in the book. Which one, bruh? I did not see anything about Torgal in that book. Or is it in there now? It looks like there's a new one. Dion's side quest is with Hippopotamus. I mean, I just went to talk to Hippopotamus and there was nothing there, gang. A humble request. A bad feeling? Oh, something ain't right with that hound of yours. Okay, there we go. You're right.
What could be wrong with Torgal? He seemed well enough when I last saw him.
I mean, I could look up a quest guide. I just didn't want to risk getting spoiled, but yeah, if chat doesn't know how to do it, I could look it up and just risk the spoilers.
I got your note. You think something's wrong with Torgal?
So you can read. Congratulations.
Oh,
I didn't say I were wrong with him. I said something weren't right. He's not been eating me treats. He used to love cracking the bones from Molly's boiled brown, but now he won't so much as look at them. Didn't like him, which is why I'm of a mind that his mind's on something else. You've not been working him too hard, have you?
No harder than usual. Is that it, boy? Do you need a rest?
Aw, Torgy.
A frost wolf?
That's what the lawsman seems to think.
Then maybe this all has something to do with whatever it is that's woken inside him.
I suppose things have been different since Rosalith. Perhaps Hippocrates knows something.
Instead of everything, you mean? Perhaps.
Speak with Hippocrates. Let's see. Do you know anything, King Sir?
Lawsman, I need to ask you about Torgal. Something's not right with him.
He isn't ill, is he?
I don't think so. But according to Lady Karen, he seems to have lost his appetite, which is certainly a new development. She says he's hardly been touching his bones of late, and she believes it may have something to do with what happened at Rosalith Castle.
I rather think she might be right, though not about his appetite.
Oh?
All canids are instinctively inclined to crack open bones for the rich marrow that resides within, and I see no reason why a frostwolf should be any different. Accordingly, I suspect it is not a lack of appetite that afflicts Torgal, but a surfeit of it. If we assume that his newfound magics require additional nourishment to sustain, it may well be that the bones Lady Karen is accustomed to providing are no longer sufficient. Frostwolves, after all, habitually prey upon far larger animals, whose bones may yield altogether different nutrients. As to where one might find a suitable substitute, some antelopes that graze the meadows of eastern Rosaria have been known to grow to a size more than double that of their lesser cousins.
I don't recall ever seeing any that large.
And little wonder. The oldest and largest such creatures rarely leave the safety of the highlands for fear of predators. The last elder antelope sighting I recall hearing about...
Okay, so we gotta slay another beast.
long before the village was abandoned.
Even so, it seems like a good
hunt.
Slay elder antelopes in Cressida. That's like a Pokemon, or Cressida. Okay. What? Oh, I can't teleport there? Oh, shit. Alright, I guess we're going to Martha's Rest. Oh, yeah. I thought that was a waypoint, but they debated me. Nah, Torgal has got a brand new appetite. He just like me, I fear. Torgy said, hey, bro, we need the meats. Pause. Yo, like I feel like all the songs in the game now are getting sag. Like this overworld theme is sag. One of my least favorite things about this game is that when you hop on the Chocobo, the theme changes and it like ruins the vibes at Applebee's. Like watch when I hop on this damn thing. Bro, let me be depressed, bruh.
Can hardly make it.
Oh, whoops. At least it's not like FF14 and it keeps going. True. Truge. No, more Akashic. Am I going the right way? Yeah. Do I bang a right? Let's bang a right. I finished Elden Ring. Game is mostly godlike. Damn. FIFA with $2 donation? Thank you.
It's certainly quiet.
Found me a little shorty, she bad as hell, but she got the pussy pox.
What the
so
fuck?
I don't wanna lose her, breed her out of Fort Knox. Put this stock on my chop and I'ma go kill a fox, so I can make a witch's brew and cure the pox.
Okay. Thank you for the $2.
I doubt we'll find one bigger than that. You hungry, Torgal?
Alright, we'll just do that. They should all be perishing soon, type. Die! Here! We're trying to get Torgy fed. Damn, this motherfucker far as hell away. Torgy, sick him. Torgy, beat his ass. Torgy, ravage him.
Sick him. Go, Torgal. Attack. All yours, Torgal.
Die now. Mortal blow. Enemy slain. Bloody hide. Eat up, Torgi.
No.
Borf?
Will it be enough, I wonder? I say that answers my question.
Hey, he chowing down.
Thanks.
Good boy.
You're just a big puppy, aren't you? A very big puppy. You do know you can take that with you, Torgal. Lady Karen will be relieved to hear you've got your appetite back. Come on, boy.
Melania's the only boss in the game that you're glad you fought. Huh. Interesting. Really? I think that game has like peak boss fights up until you get to the fire giant. And then a lot of the fights after that start to stink.
I noticed you and Torgal had gone off somewhere. Take him for a walk, did you?
You could say that.
Yeah, fire giant fight is awful.
So, Molly's leftovers weren't good enough, eh? Well,
I actually first tried Malekith. But that's the only like FromSoft boss I ever first tried.
All right, no need to shout. Now we know what you're after. I can see about gays.
But that horseman right before Malekith took me like 12 tries. It makes no sense.
You can, eh? I'm nice like that. In return, you can thank Tomes for me. The bloody know-it-all.
Now, one of my favorite fights is the one where you pick up like that giant spear and like you're like shooting at the giant cock monster or whatever. That fight is peak. Yeah, Rykard. I really like that fight.
Ah, Clive. Were you able to locate your quarry?
We were indeed, Lawsman.
Yeah, I didn't think I'd like a gimmick fight like that, but I thought it was really fun.
Torgal's been a very happy hound ever since.
Very good, very good.
Lady Karen sends her thanks, by the way, for your part in solving the mystery.
Ah. But that reminds me.
Rise, how long have you been racist?
After your last visit, I found myself pondering Torgal's talents. Do you recall our conversation concerning Lady Jill's role in Torgal's transformation?
About how she somehow woke the power within him.
Precisely that. A reasonable conclusion, I thought. But one which raised certain questions in my mind. You see, the Fenrir of legend served Shiva and Shiva alone. While the powers attributed to him are certainly impressive, the records imply they are somewhat different in nature to those you described Torgal as having used.
What are you suggesting?
That Torgal may be the beneficiary of more than one icon.
What?
Consider that in addition to Lady Jill, he has served as a loyal companion to you, your brother, and even the late Cid. In short, the icons hitherto near at hand, or should I say at paw, have been diverse and plenty, and that number has only grown as the realm's dominance have fallen to your sword. One can but speculate as to how all of this has affected Torgal.
He has seemed more fierce of late.
And if I am not mistaken, he will grow fiercer still. We are fortunate indeed to be able to count him amongst our allies and not our adversaries.
Oh, he's more than an ally. He's a friend.
The only way you could have first tried most of the Elden Ring bosses is if you was really walking around with like the most Mickey Mouse build of all time. Like I don't believe that at all. Like, you must have had like super ultra Mickey Mouse, like grinded to level 3000 before you started fighting people. Because I feel like this is actually like a criticism of Elden Ring that I think is very valid. Because like in Elden Ring, like, I'm sorry, the bosses can be rather bullshit. And I feel like there's no way that you could possibly like beat them like that when they're like cheesing you out with like some of the most corny shit of all time.
What is it this time, Torgal?
Because I feel like the bosses, oh, am I even supposed to come out here? I feel like the bosses like are made with the Mickey Mouse cheese shit like in mind. So like, if you try to fight them without the Mickey Mouse cheese shit, you're just gonna get fucked.
First the skies.
Say what you will, Lady Karen has seen us.
Yo, Torgi, just like me, he mad depressed.
Pining for something, boy.
Bro really just typed life in chat.
What do you see out there? I never did ask where you got that anklet of yours.
From Sid, that's why. On the
Oh?
day he brought him home.
That long ago?
And you're only thinking to ask this now?
I'm doing a magic run to see what it's like. Oh, prepare for Ultra Mickey Mouse.
On his leg, since you ask.
Magic,
They're eyeing on him.
magic builds are always like the FromSoft Mickey Mouse builds.
I'll take like as not. Must have been hard on the poor whelp losing his loving masters at such a young age. Doubly hard in being a frost wolf, torn away from his icons and all. Sid would always tell him, "You want my iron gone?"
Magic
you
wasn't that
find
good in
what it is you're
Bloodborne.
looking
Is
for."
magic even in Bloodborne?
I reckon what he were looking for was you.
I'm sorry, Torgal. Sorry for making you wait so long.
I've never seen anybody use magic in Bloodborne, and I've never used magic in Bloodborne either. Uh-oh. He growling at me.
Doesn't sound like he wants it off.
Indeed. You miss Sid as much as the rest of us, don't you?
Aww, he misses Sid, chat. He just like
Let's
us.
go with you somewhere.
Quick, aren't you? Glad you've been paying attention.
Not nearly as much as you have, Lady Karen.
Aye, good thing and all. It's not like Gav would have kept him in nuts and rubbed his belly these past 10 summers.
Your kindness is appreciated. You've been a good friend to him.
Only because he doesn't talk back like the rest of you. Go on now.
Good shit, Karen.
Where to then, Torgal?
Where to then, Toggle? Yo, after we're done with all these side quests, I legit might need to take a food break before we do the last mission in this game. Because a gamer named me is hungry. Last mission is 1 to 2 hours.
All right, Torgal.
It's really that short? Oh, shit. I'm still really hungry, though. What's the food vibe for tonight? I don't know.
More than that, boy. Do you have a better hint for me? Unless you've already given me one. Back on the rear deck, you were looking west, toward Rosaria. Why don't we try the rookery? I haven't been to the island in
Man, playing some of those,
20 years.
playing some FromSoft games for the YouTube channel would probably bang pretty hard.
Fingers crossed the old mooring is still there.
Like, it would bang really hard, but like there would be like so much like backseating shit that probably annoy me. But that's still something I want to do. Sekiro playthrough. Okay, I feel like whenever I say this take, like 50% of people agree with me and 50% of people think I'm absolutely insane. Sekiro is my least favorite FromSoft game. But it's a lot of people's favorite, and I get why it's people's favorites.
After all these years.
But it's my least favorite for sure.
Remember. And you're a lot bigger. You might have to swim, boy.
Torgo. He's like, I ain't swimming.
I wasn't being serious.
Aw.
You two go on without me.
Sekiro slander bringing me out of lurk.
Boat will hold a third.
Bro?
If you're sure, we won't be long. Hop in, boy.
I mean, Elden Ring is easily the best FromSoft game. That's just going to go down as one of the best games ever made. Although I have seen, this is what always happens after a game's been out for a while that's been critically acclaimed. We saw it with like Breath of the Wild and stuff. Now people are starting to be like, well, actually, Elden Ring has always been dog shit. Like, all right, bucko.
Right through those trees. Come on. Race you there? I bet I could still beat you.
Aww. Clive and Torgy. Aww, that's so sweet. Elden Ring was a very solid 8 out of 10.
Here we are.
That's crazy, but
This was our hideaway.
everybody's got different opinions.
Wasn't it, Torgal? Coming here helped me to forget who I was. Or wasn't. Prince, shield. Son his mother could love.
Oh.
Had I been any one of those things? Perhaps. What is it, boy? This is all from the castle. And Phoenix Gate. Did you bring these here? My sparring sword.
He's a good boy. He's such a good boy.
Well. You never stopped looking for me. Did you?
Yo, I'm tearing up, bruh. I'm not even gonna lie. Oh my god.
For never giving up. For never forgetting.
Oh shit.
Let's take this with us, shall we?
Oh fuck, that was good. Oh man. Oh, that was good shit. Holy.
That's not the way back to the boat, Torgal.
Let him show us around, Clive.
All right. I'm coming.
Bro, if you've just ever had that like connection with a pet, like I know that hit for you, man. Like, oh man, bruh. Oh.
People always talk about the importance of putting the past behind you. But without it, we wouldn't be who we are today.
And
we certainly
that's a
didn't
bar.
steer our way to a better tomorrow.
Yeah, that was a bar.
Come on, Toggle. Let's go home.
All right. That was kind of peak. Yeah, that was pretty peak. No Joe slander in my vicinity. Maybe I should stay quiet then. Torgal is by far the GOAT animal companion. What's his competition? Torgy is the GOAT. I don't dislike a single character in this game. Yeah, me neither. I do think in terms of like the cast that like is pretty important, I do think Jill is the weakest, but it's not that I dislike Jill. Like, not at all. Did somebody say Torrance? Wait, Coco, bro, what? Gun to the back of your head. Name 5 of Torrance's favorite colors. Okay, I think somebody said I have to do this Vivian one to get the Harpocrates quest to do the Dion quest.
Something tells me this is no mere adventure story.
Purple, orange, blue, green, and black. Source, you're clinically insane. The fuck is Torrent? Torrent is the horse in Elden Ring. The cat from Shrek. Well, the cat is the main character. It's not really like the pet in the story.
Vivian, I read your note, and I'd be happy to help you find the book you're looking for.
Thank you, Clive. But
Torrent was cool, but he ain't fighting the field with us.
Are you sure?
He actually he actually did.
Always granted me your wisdom and insight whenever I asked.
I get what you're saying.
It's only right that I return the favor, or at least attempt to.
You are too kind. Alas, what I ask of you is rather more trying than delivering the odd lecture. I spoke with Harpocrates to see if he had any inkling as to where another copy might be found, but...
Okay, so after this Harpocrates quest, there's a Dion quest, and then what do I have to do for the Jill quest?
Forgive me, Clive, for asking this of you. But this book, it set me on the path to becoming who I am today.
Epona? Bro, Epona got no bitches.
overstated.
Harpocrates is the Dion quest. Okay, gotcha. Jill is a Joshua quest. What the fuck? Joshua writes a letter to Clive. I'll look at it again next time I get over there, but I didn't see anything. I can't name you a single bitch Epona fucks. That's all I'm saying.
What a pleasure it is to see you.
Harpocrates.
Wait, Red 13.
I've been charged
Okay.
locating a book
Wait, Noah, you're
from a
spitting.
distance.
Red 13. Not even in remake, even in OG. Red 13 is up there.
I had not thought to hear from your lips. You've been talking to Vivian.
Right as always. But she didn't seem keen to tell me very much. I take it she didn't like what you had to say.
And yet I gather it did naught to dissuade.
Yeah, we're doing some of the big side quests before the last mission in the game.
If the young professor has tasked you with obtaining a copy, I fear she asks the impossible. The executors would not allow it.
The executors?
Coveters of Secrets. A clandestine organization committed to the collection and intenebration of forbidden texts and technologies. One such text being the tome Vivian seeks, chronicling as it does the true history of the enslavement of bearers, a tale which could overturn the established order were it ever to become widely known. Or, so rumor has it. I've never actually read the thing, or even set eyes on it for that matter.
How is it that I haven't heard of this organization?
Why, secrecy is the executor's watchword. They lurk in the shadows, emerging only to seize that which must be seized, be it books, inventions, or people, before disappearing again, leaving nary a trace.
Which would explain why Vivian's copy was snatched from her grasp not long after she found it.
By the hand of the executors, yes.
But what drives them? Self-interest or ideology?
Fine question. Sadly, all that is known of the executors can be recounted in a single breath. You may just as soon ask me of their origins, numbers, or the identities of their leaders. Any answer I give would be pure speculation.
Then my hunt was doomed from the first. What was Vivian expecting? That I'd pluck it from thin air?
Of course.
Not from thin air, no. From ash. Rumors of the executors are rife among the scholars of Storm, but rather less so across the strait. I have a friend. Well, I had a friend in the village of Garnick, a collector of rare tomes, upon which subject we would oft correspond. Alas, I have heard naught from him since the skies fell dark. And no doubt he too has turned. But though he did not mention it by name,
Man, Harpocrates just be talking, twin.
that a surviving copy of From a Distance yet rests upon...
Alright, bro. Like, bro, get on. You would think an old dude that's on death's fucking door would have a little bit more pep in his step when it comes to talking about shit. To get the Jill quest, you have to do the cut from the cloth quest. Is that in here? Yeah, right here. Okay. Like, I'll go accept that quest real quick. Inject some adrenaline or caffeine into that old bag of meat. Jesus. No, but for real though. Is this the one? Yeah.
Oh, bother.
About what?
I've 2 dresses that needs those. And we most certainly cannot have that. A certain amount of decorum must be maintained, even here at the hideaway. You wouldn't want the poor things going without decent clothes.
End of the world and you trying to get some Chanel? Okay, I get it.
Of course not.
Oh, you see, I've paid for 2 bolts of cloth. They don't
And...
Alright, we get it.
I would. And
Alright, we gotta get stuff to make them dresses. Alright, poggers. This is a question from like 20 hours ago. Yeah, it's been there for a long time, but apparently I need to do this to get the Joe. The Joe quest. Oh, whoops. On the road again. I can't wait to get on the road again. Sing it with me, Shrek.
Let's
Come
go.
on, Ambrosia.
Run like the wind.
Yeah, Strap thinks I have mods. That's kind of crazy.
What? Enough of you, are there?
Sorry, buddy, you are a Shanghai shark. Nah, you can't do that. I think you just did. I have no mods. Too bad.
The entire village looks abandoned. Now, which house would a bookworm live in?
Maybe the one with the green thing on it? Hooray! Well, loot is probably my least favorite looking area. Well, yeah, motherfucker. It's completely overrun and destitute. Makes sense. I get it.
This is a Royal Army logbook. His interests were certainly varied. This is it. But if what it says is true, I need to get this back to the hideaway.
Hideaway. We are hideaways.
Leaving so soon, stranger.
Hey, yo.
We've been watching you.
Huh?
From a distance.
Chat, they're in my walls.
Subtle. I know who you are.
Then we need not waste time on introductions. Hand me the book. Leave it in our care and return to your life.
Your care? Do you mean to burn it or bury it?
That is not my decision to make. But by one means or another, its contents shall be removed from the common record.
Then I'll have to politely refuse. I won't let you erase our history.
We find ourselves at an impasse. Very well.
Me personally, I'm not squaring up with Clive. I don't know. What do you guys think about that?
Let's see, shall we?
Can I see all my enemies, please? Owie. Hold on, let me just do this, actually. Ow. Oh, whoops. I used the wrong ability there. Hooray, Ski-Doodle. This chat is truly built for the rich. What makes you say that? What up, Poke? How you doing, gang? You stinkers ain't say hi back? Yeah, my chat hates themselves. They're just like me.
Impressive. But we have other means.
I'm gonna take my donation elsewhere. If you don't donate to me, I'll cry.
Why do you want it so badly anyway?
It lays out in no
W
uncertain
emotional manipulation.
terms the vanity and avarice of mankind. It tells the shameful history of the persecution and oppression of a gifted few by a giftless many. Would you say that this interpretation was correct?
I don't know.
You don't know. Your sword may be sharp, but your wits are dull.
You call me dumb!
So let me answer for you. There is no correct interpretation of history. That a series of events took place may be
Did I
proved
eat?
beyond a doubt.
I did eat a while ago, but it was something small, and now I'm starving. So I think after I'm done with some of these side quests,
It is a question
We're gonna take a
of
food
numbers
break and then
and of
beat the game after.
If enough people believe that a set of events occurred for a reason, that belief becomes the truth.
So you're trying to control the truth?
No, don't cry, you're
They're
so
trying
sexy.
to protect people
What?
from themselves.
The hell was that?
From knowledge that would bring them naught but pain.
Oh, that's the
That is
super
all.
chat thing.
You may keep the book for now. The world is small. We shall meet again. Until
Oh
then,
God. Did we just unlock a new way for people to... Oh, brother.
Let's get this back to Vivian. Perhaps she can explain what that was all about.
Yeah, because Slotic's message turned up yellow in my chat arena. And I was like, what the... Oh, whoops. I was like, what the fuck is that? Oh, before I leave, I should probably just go do this real quick, right? That was a super chat? Yeah, whatever. A hype chat, actually. Because we're on Twitch.
Draper has Hortense's cloth.
I'm not gonna lie, I actually really like this super chat feature on YouTube, but it doesn't look like it translates well to Twitch.
Perhaps some seersucker or herringbone.
Just some linen. 2 bolts. Already paid for in full.
Hype!
Apologies.
Long time
my
watcher,
lord.
first time donator.
Your items aren't here. They were due to arrive on a caravan from Boklad, but there's been little traffic on the road these past few days. My mother thinks it might be bandits, but she always thinks it's bandits.
Alright, I don't care about this shit. I'm skipping this. I'm only doing this to get the Hot Pocket Tees quest anyways. Damn, this bitch for you, goddamn! Ooh, actually, chat, do y'all like eating olives? This is where boys become men. Are y'all olive throaters? I'm not gonna lie. I rock with olives. I used to eat olives out the jar when I was younger. I'm not gonna lie.
Is there something?
If you're a I told you not to come.
Is it?
I'll deal with the bird lover. You take the handsome one, killer.
I definitely dodged, game.
Calling me that.
Ow. How far are you in the game? I'm at the end. I'm just doing some of the end game side quests before we beat the game. That was overkill. It did look cool.
All right. You made your point.
You made your point. Now talk. Where is she?
No, thankfully. He seemed intent on letting the bandit do his dirty work for him, and he would have succeeded had the great lender not sent you. My shipment is safe, and my livelihood with it.
Alright, shut up, bitch. Give me what I came here for. We have ways to make you talk. Yo, Joey's World Tour has infected my brain, bro. Motherfuckers on YouTube like, what's a Joey's World Tour? You had to be there. You wouldn't get it.
So you and my mother were right.
And were it not for the kindness of our free now, if you don't.
Oh, I almost forgot. I suppose you'll be wanting your linen. You'll be
Free of charge. Hooray. Give me my shit, please. I'm skipping this.
How's that done then? Now it's back to home.
Some dude on YouTube crying and throwing up because I skipped some dialogue about getting some goddamn linen. Man, I'm craving pizza. Pizza.
Clive, sorry again for sending you all that way.
I'm not doing all of the green bubble quests.
Don't worry.
Don't worry, we're only doing a few more, I think.
I believe this will more than satisfy your needs.
Pizza's unhealthy? Bitch, I've been 300 pounds since I was 12. I don't care.
What's this? I don't recall ordering any silk or velvet or... Is this gold work? Krieger's ghost.
Are these actually good or did people gas them up? I mean, you have to, if you haven't done side quests during the game, you have to do side quests that suck to unlock the good side quests. But yeah, I'd say they've been pretty good so far.
Clive, I'm sure I can put all three to good use. Speaking of which one's most to your liking?
We don't care.
Did you?
No, when Jill.
I could tell. I don't.
I'm eating Italian Fiesta right now. What the fuck is that?
Lady Hortense said she'd give us our dresses.
Girl's name is Lady Hortense. Like,
Vivian. I found it. The book you lost.
Okay, now this should unlock a Harpocrates quest. That's gonna give us some more info on Dion, and then we do a Jill quest, and I think that's it.
Even though I asked this of you, I was not entirely sure it would be possible. I feared the executors had seized every copy.
I don't know if is there any other quest that I should do?
Executors. And I convinced him to let me keep it. He told me something. That the truth is just a matter of collective belief. And that if enough people believe a lie, that lie becomes the truth.
It does. But it also means that the truth is not immutable. That it can be changed. Provided that those who wish to change it...
I might like tater tots more than fries.
Is the correct
toddler alert.
As the sad history of the bearers proves.
You said that the book inspired you to become a scholar.
It did. Or its author, rather. She was a heretic, you see. A firebrand and a dissenter. A gallows stood ready for her in every corner of the realm. And by shunning society, or perhaps being shunned by it, she stumped by...
Alright, we don't care. I'm sorry, Vivian, you are a baddie, but I cannot stand it when you speak. Like, get to the point, girl.
I'd like to continue...
Oh my god, I got a bonnet, like... Hooray! Y'all really trying to make the mods work overtime with these shots, huh? Okay, there's the Harpocrates quest.
It's usually me making demands of Harpocrates. If Joshua's worried about Jill, I should go and speak with him.
Hooray! Man, chat, what's finna be the eats, bruh? Oh, I could demolish some wings. I think wings are the eats. I never played New World. The things I'm about to do to these lemon pepper wings is like illegal in like at least 37 states.
I received your note.
Ah, yes. I expect you're wondering what this is all about.
You spoke of making amends with Dion, but I can't imagine what for.
Then I should begin by telling you that I was once his tutor. This was some years ago, of course, before I joined Sid in his hideaway. At that time, I was counted among the foremost scholars of Oriflamme, and was accordingly invited to the palace to supervise the young prince's education, all to ensure that the future emperor had a firm grounding in, well, everything an emperor should. History, religion, commerce, government. Alas, our time together was cut short when Dion left to join the Dragoons. His studies no
The
longer
Dragoons are
being
so cool, man.
necessary. I had not expected to meet with him again, least of all here.
Have you spoken with him?
No, I have yet to find the right moment. His Highness always seems so preoccupied, especially when alone. I would not wish to disturb his ruminations with idle words of greeting. Not when I know he dwells upon the evil Ultima had him commit in the Dominion.
The guilt weighs heavily on him, I know. But as you say, that was Ultima's doing. Surely you can't blame yourself.
When I first met him, it was not guilt, but his people's expectations that weighed heavily upon him. And I did nothing to ease that burden. He bore it alone, until the day he could not bear it any longer. It is one of my greatest regrets that I only ever offered him my wisdom, when what he truly needed was friendship.
Aww.
The blame for Dion's transgressions lies not only on his shoulders, but on mine.
I see. I'm ready to help you in any way that I can.
Then I beg that you bring me a wild wyvern tail.
All right. Bro said Dion really needed a friend. Oh no, the horror. And it's like, okay, shit. Let me help you out then. It's like, oh, well, if you can bring me the tail of a dragon, that'd make everything better. Bro, wait, what?
Joshua, I read your message. You're right. Jill is
It's a flower? Bro, don't know the lore. Oh, my fault.
different, but
I mean, you got me.
Spine, I felt it more and more.
I suppose it's not hard to imagine.
It's a flower, you skipped lore. Oh, chat. Oh my god, it's not a tail. Actually, it's a flower. Oh, the
I know
lore.
that we still need her, now more than ever. That you still need her. But how to do that? When last we were truly close, we were but children.
Of course. Do you remember the time we accompanied Father on his annual tour of the Duchy? And Jill and I broke from the procession to ride up Man's Hill.
To see the snow daisies, I remember. It was the first time Father had allowed us to join him. And when he realized you were missing, he had the entire retinue down to the pot boys combing the countryside.
In the rain. A thunderstorm forced us to take refuge in a grove of oaks before we'd even made it halfway there. It was the Lord Commander who finally found us, and needless to say, he was none too pleased.
Then it seems you and Jill have unfinished business.
Mm-hmm.
What do you say?
Man's Hill. It's not that far.
Oh, true. Though I suspect it is also much changed. Little in southern Rosaria remains as it was when we were children.
You're saying I should go and scout the area for bandits?
I'm saying we should first go and see if there are actually still any snow daisies left.
Snow daisies?
What would you do with that?
Hold on, chat. New term for bunnies just dropped. I know some of y'all in the chat really liking them snow daisies, bruh. Bunny talk, bunny talk. Oh, whoops. Why do I keep pressing that? Okay, one. Fuck off. Here we go. Chat, favorite flavor of chicken wings? Go. How'd I know Kage Nexus was a fan of snow? Korean barbecue, garlic parm, lemon pep. Seen a lot of lemon pep. I've never had hot lemon pepper. That doesn't like sound good. I don't know how you've never tried lemon pepper. That's like the most basic of all like chicken wing flavors. Yo, watch out, chat. They arguing Kingdom Hearts lore in the chat, bro. Take cover.
Seems this place has been flooded twice over. Purple flowers blooming next to a waterfall. Shouldn't be too hard to find.
All right, slightly overkill. All right, give me the fucking flower, bitch.
Here they are. Might as well pick enough for a bunch, I suppose.
Okay. That was not an overreaction at all. He definitely deserved to die, chat. Come on. Omega act like he wasn't going to war for Riku for years. What? I was?
This is the place, but... I'm sorry, Clive.
Damn.
There's nowhere been spared. What do we do now?
Mint chocolate chip as your favorite ice cream
We keep looking.
is a war crime.
Man's Hill cannot be the only place where snow daisies grow.
Perhaps, but... it's the only place I know of. Knew of.
Then why not ask someone who might know of another?
Someone in the backyard. To the hideaway, then.
You was glazing him heavy during the Kingdom Hearts 3 playthrough? Okay, when you say going to war, that makes it seem like everybody was against me and I was the only one dick riding Riku. Like, Riku is like undisputedly like top 3 characters in the Kingdom Hearts franchise, and like not very many people would disagree with that. That's not going to war, that's just
Let's hope
the
one of
truth.
the gardeners knows where to find snow daisies.
Bro, I gotta get a fly trap for my room.
Oarsman, I found the flowers you were looking for.
You did?
I think I did.
I think I did. Mint chip is hate is forced. I would never personally choose to eat it
My dear boy,
over anything else, but I don't hate it.
On a gift of one, did you not? Shall I invite him to join us?
Oh, I don't...
It's no trouble. I'll go and fetch him.
I also like mint chocolate chip is one of those things that like I understand why everyone like hates it. I personally don't think it's like that bad, but I cannot fathom people that like have that as their favorite. That makes no sense to me.
No.
But you know, it is what it is.
Time, then.
No. Only to the shelves. Our lawsman has something he'd like to give you.
Master Harpocrates. No. I dare not show my face before him.
Oh?
Not after everything I have done. I have taken countless innocent lives. And ruined countless more. All because I was weak. I have sworn to atone for my crimes or die in the attempt. But were I to meet with him again, and see in his eyes what I have become, I fear that my resolve might falter.
Oh, Dion.
That is all the more reason to do it. Test your resolve. Prove to yourself and to him how strong it truly is.
Yo, Clive is a W mans.
You are right. I must, at the very least, offer him my gratitude. Very well, then. Take me to him.
I can't drink milkshakes because then I'll have like aggressive explosive diarrhea, so can't be doing all that.
Even now, I hesitate to approach him. What must he think of me?
You'd be surprised.
Master Harpocrates, pray, accept my apologies for leaving your tutelage before my studies were complete. Your lessons opened my mind to a world quite unlike the one I had imagined from within the gilded confines of the palace. And I shall be forever grateful for the efforts you made to enlighten me.
Oh, Dion.
Lift up your head, Your Highness. The deeds of youth require no apology. That you took the time to visit me says much about the man you have become. Now, there is something I would like to show you.
The flower.
Is that a wyvern tail? The color is unfamiliar to me.
Because it is unique to those found in the wild.
Aww.
Something in the harsh environments in which they grow lends them this striking hue. Their roots are indistinguishable from those of their hothouse cousins, but once they bloom, the difference is immediately apparent. In this flower, I see you, Your Highness. Its roots were the roots of a wyvern tail, with all that implies. But they do not define it, just as yours do not define you. I want you to have it, that it might remind you of this truth.
Oh? What?
Master Harpocrates, I would ask of you a service. Keep your gift until I have fulfilled my duty to the realm. For only then shall I be deserving of it.
As you wish, Your Highness. I shall await your return.
Oh, oh my God, bro. He better return.
Our roots do not define us. No wonder my stepmother didn't like him.
Yeah, she's a bitch. We can relate to that, gang.
For reuniting me with memories I had thought long lost. I shall not forget this.
Thank you, Clive. Were it not for you, I fear I might never have found the right moment to speak with him. Not to mention the wyvern tales. I shall plant their seeds.
Aww.
I might not disappoint His Highness.
You won't disappoint him.
I hope the soul in the hideaway is to their
Man, this game is so goated. It made me like care about Harpocrates,
Black wastes of Waloed.
who was just a people talker before this.
Will suit them to a T. When it comes to expressing one's gratitude, I find that words are seldom sufficient.
Anyone else Clive's mom had a worse death, she didn't deserve to kill herself? I feel like her killing herself kind of like works because of like how obsessed she is with like power and status and strength and all that stuff. Like for her to feel so like meek and pathetic that her only way like out is to like take her own life, I feel like it's kind of like, I feel like that would be the antithesis to like what she would have wanted for herself as a character.
That one day you may put down your sword and pick up that pen.
Well,
like as much as I would have loved like Clive or Joshua or even Dion to like kill her, I think it works.
It shall have pride of place in my chamber.
Reduces Gigaflare cooldown time by 6 seconds. Yeah, I could also see it like, yeah, I think if I had to choose between like Clive, Joshua, or Dion, I think I would have preferred Dion out of them three to do it.
Say what you will.
Because it doesn't seem like it's within Clive or Josh's like character to do that.
Oh, what brings you down from the heavens, Sid?
I need your advice.
I need your advice.
Joshua and I are looking for a place where snow daisies grow. Preferably in abundance.
Snow daisies. Then you'll want somewhere not too hot and not too cold. And where the winds are strong enough to carry...
Alright, we don't care. Whose side quests we have left? Jill's, and I think people said Gav.
The garden
after this.
The Royal Meadows in December.
Ah, the fields beyond Northreach. Well, if that's the case, then Yote was right. I recalled that she kept the record of our travels, you see. So I asked her if she'd perhaps noted anywhere that snow daisies grew, and she mentioned Oilerfeist Bay.
Whose shores border the meadows. Off we go then.
All right.
I'm over here stroking my dick. I got lotion on my dick right now. I'm just stroking my shit. I'm horny as fuck.
I'm very
man.
sorry,
I'm a
chat.
freak, man.
As someone who can't admit their own wrongdoings,
Oh my lord.
even I have to say I was being pretty cringe. I don't think it was as serious as y'all did, but it came off that way. And that's my fault. I should learn better use of vocab. He'll do better.
I don't think anybody cared, to be honest. I don't even know what it is you're referring to, but I promise you, I don't think anybody gave a shit, man. Like, it'll be all right. Yeah, I'm not going to be doing side quests all fucking day, so I'm not doing those. I'm not going to lie. I do want to beat this game at one point.
The meadows are vast. Where do we even start?
Yotei mentioned the coastline. We can start there.
Okay. Yeah, I would like to do all the side quests and stuff, but there's other like stuff I want to get to streaming, and I want to get this game like over with. So I will be beating it tonight.
You see that?
I do. The flowers and our friends.
Die! Whoopsies! Hooray!
What do you see, boy?
Wait, is Gabs really that long?
Let's hope this is
Bro.
the last one.
Oh my god, that shit is turning me off, I'm not gonna lie. You have to do a few of the lower level quests according to this guide. All right. I don't know if I'll be doing that one then, gang. Like, I would, honestly, I would stay up mad late and do it if I didn't only sleep for like 4 hours today, so. Hooray! Spoils. This Jill quest better be fire. After this is food break? Yeah, probably.
But found her.
I ordered my food a little while ago. Should be arriving in like 20 minutes.
They're beautiful.
Do you think Jill will like them?
She'll love them. Come on. Let's go.
It appears my work is done. The rest, as they say, is up to you. Well, you and the skies. We wouldn't want another thunderstorm now, would we?
Okay. Return to the hideaway and speak with Jill. Let's see what this is in for.
Jill.
Jill.
There's something I'd like to show you.
There is? And where might this something be?
It's, not here. Now, I know this is sudden, but how would you fancy a trip to Oriflamme?
There are so many. This is what you wanted to show me. I don't know what to say.
You don't need to say anything. The smile on your face is enough. We've been worried about you. Joshua and I.
Aww.
Do you remember when I took you to Man's Hill? Or tried to?
How could I forget? You saw me crying and thought a change of scenery might lift my spirits. In the end, it earned me a nasty cough and a stern scolding from your mother. But I felt wonderful.
Well, F that lady.
I'm sorry. I had no idea what I was getting us both into. But I couldn't bear to see you like that.
Before we left, my chambermaid told me she'd overheard your mother talking about my marriage prospects with some of the noblewomen at court.
I'm your marriage prospect!
They were debating whether it would be more profitable to marry me off to one of the high houses instead of saving me for the ducal line. No one thought to ask me what I wanted. I was nothing to them. A pawn at best. I felt so trapped. So lonely.
I didn't know.
But I wasn't alone. You were there. Your hand in mine as we ran for those oaks. And I knew then, no matter what happened, I would be all right. I'll never forget that feeling.
Oh, that's cute. She kind of glazing, but I get it.
Before we broke camp, the morning after the storm, do you know what I did?
No? What?
I slipped away from my governess to climb the tor. And from there, I saw a sea of petals, all reaching for the sun. And I realized that no matter how terrible the night, dawn would always come.
That is true.
That you would always come for me.
Aww.
And you have. Again and again.
Where do you see us?
Oh? He said, what are we? He hit her with the what are we?
I don't know.
And she said, I don't know.
Not here, though. I think I've outgrown the twins.
It's so refreshing to have like a more mature take on like a relationship rather than that like,
I'll need some space.
I guess I like you, Deku-san, or whatever the fuck, but they never actually do anything or like talk about it.
Then that's what you'll have. And I'll stop at nothing to see that you do.
I know that's right. Why Clive got more ass than her? I mean, this is a great scene.
I never was much good at garlands, but it'll have to do.
I'll treasure it forever.
Thank you, Clive. For this, the flowers, for everything. It's exactly what I needed.
Aww.
You are my treasure.
Aww. What is that happy moment number 9 or 10 in this game?
We should probably be getting back. I expect the others are wondering where we are.
You're right. There's still much to do.
And we'll do it together.
Quest complete. Reduces diamond dust cooldown time by 7.5 seconds. Yeah. Jill has joined Clive's party and will remain with him until departing for Origin. What about Joshi Poo? Okay. Joining hands on. Yeah, I bet you're crying and throwing up, huh? You got both now? Wait, really? That's cool. We going to battle with our #1 eater? I'd rather have Joshua and Gio, gonna lie. It feels like a lifetime ago. It was a lifetime ago. That afternoon on Man's Hill was our very first adventure, but somehow I knew even then that it would not be our last. I will never forget that day, and the simple fact that you have not either fills my heart with a joy so fierce I cannot describe it. Since the moment we first met, you have always been an important part of me, the half that makes me whole. When times are the darkest, you are my light. When I am lost, you are my guiding star. You are just what I need. You are all that I need. You are the greatest gift. I'm about to text my girl that. W Rizz. Chad, this game is giving you free game, honestly. Oh wait, what did Dion say? Ifrit, you have my sincerest gratitude for reuniting me with Master Hippocrates. That I might embark upon this most important of journeys, my heart free of regret. Though, in these past few moons, I have come to realize that the longer I spend in the company of you and your brother, the deeper I find myself in your debt. We must swiftly see to the menace that is Ultima. If not to save the world, to save me from an eternity of recompense. W's. Texting her this, see what she says. I'm gonna get blocked. Nah, bro, it's W Rizz.
Do you have a moment?
Of course. Always.
I wanted to give you something.
Oh, word?
Is this?
I stitched it from the cloth you
Oh.
gave Hortense. The piece she said she
Bitch
liked
knitted
best.
me some
I told her I
socks,
used
bro.
to enjoy
Okay.
needlework, but I didn't think she'd remember.
It's beautiful, Jill. You didn't have to.
When I was very little, I recall my mother telling me that young ladies of the court would give knights ribbons from their hair before they went off to war. I still wear mine, so I made you this instead. Black is the color of eternity. It cannot be stained. It cannot be sullied. It is unchanging, unwavering, just like your resolve. And mine.
Our resolve. May it never diminish.
And may it ever bring you back to me. I will always, always be here.
Aww.
Thank you, Jill.
I need a Lommel? Yeah. Oh, whoops.
Somewhere.
I'm not gonna lie, having a Lommel is pretty
I
great.
know. Thank you.
If I had to go through this horrible, desolate, terrible life alone with nobody to love me, I would be very depressed. I think I just shot like 98% of my chat room right now. But we're going to go ahead and take a little bit of a break time here on Twitch. If you're watching on YouTube, that's where this part of the Final Fantasy 16 series will end off. And to chat in just about 30 or so minutes after we're done with our food break. And to you guys on YouTube, tomorrow is the finale of Final Fantasy 16. You know what's crazy? I have not completed a playthrough on my YouTube channel since Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm 3. Was it the full burst version? I think it was full burst. Whenever that game came out. Final Fantasy 16 brought back gaming. Final Fantasy 16 saved gaming. Oh wait, I guess God of War. Okay, yeah, we did do God of War. We have the God of War supercut if you guys want to check that out. I think I will end up making a supercut for Final Fantasy 16 as well. That video, that's just gonna be long, but you know, it is what it is. Anyways, the next video, boys and girls, is the finale of Final Fantasy 16. I'm excited for it. I know you're excited for it, and I'll see you then. All right, boys. Break time. Did my food just get picked up? It did. I should be here relatively soon. Omega not finishing Metal Gear will always be so crazy to me. Bro, you act like you act like Metal Gear Solid 4 is like an accessible game. Like that game is not accessible to play. If I could have just like launched my Xbox or PS5 or whatever and played Metal Gear, I would have played it by now.
South Central.
I'm not watching it. I have not played Revengeance. All right, chat. Who we getting into? Okay, that's not true. I have played Revengeance, but never for more than like a couple hours. Gav questline. I might watch that shit on my own time. I'm not gonna lie. Excuse me. Chat, who are we getting into? Chat new. Chat new. No.
I'm gonna tell you.
Absolutely not. Why not? What part of you thinks I would want to watch anything related to Detective Conan?
Sometimes you don't shave your face, and then you go to make a YouTube video, and you got Scrampus on your face. Hey everybody, thank you for tuning in to the show. We're back. We're doing...
We could watch a bunch of tech videos. I mean, I'm down for watching tech videos. I want to watch videos on that Rode Pod mic, but I understand that not everybody is like tapped in for that.
It started as a joke.
12 hours long. This is mental illness. YouTube needs to bring back an upload limit. I'm not gonna lie. People have gone too far. Like, I'm sorry. I don't care what the topic is. There is nothing you could say. There is no topic you could have an opinion on that is worth a video any longer than maybe an hour and a half, maybe two. Like, there is absolutely nothing you have of value to say for longer than that. I refuse. I don't give a fuck who you are. There is simply put no way what you're saying is that valuable. I saw a video essay on a game that's longer than the game's runtime. Nah, that's what be pissing me off. I be seeing videos about like TV series or like a movie or whatever that'll be like this happens a lot with like Marvel movies. It'll be like a 4 to 5 hour deconstruction of like the first Captain America movie. Bro, I'll go watch Captain America 3 times in the time it would take me to watch your dumbass video. I'm sick of that shit, bruh.
I've talked a little bit about throw loops, but I want to cover Lord Damascus. We are having Bueller love Damascus. Him and I had a great conversation on Twitter. I highly recommend you read it. But it started with this. Throw loops are sleep. You don't get hype for you throwing the other person a bunch of times. Damascus. You gotta hit the soundboard. You have this like mix. You gotta hit that shit every time you throw someone. Something as common as a throw shouldn't give a pure guessing situation.
All right, you guys are not funny
about that. In this game, Street Fighter doesn't have a lot of high-low or left-right mix-ups that are incredibly nefarious usually, right? And sometimes they do. But in this game, there's actually just none if you parry. It legit doesn't exist.
Everybody's seen this video.
Throw and strike are actually the only 2 true mix-ups in this game, as long as parry is a factor. So throw, as simple as it may be, is actually the most important thing. One thing that came up a lot was make throws like SF5, where after you throw them, you get a meaty, like medium move in the corner, but you don't get a meaty throw. So you can't throw loop if your opponent matches jab. Now, first of all, I don't know how the throws work in SF5 matters for this game.
I might have the next Degrassi Power Rangers.
Second,
I've never liked Power Rangers.
Like this, I feel like should be very simple.
I'm a video essayist. I can't lie. You're the problem.
Throws you, they get a knockdown in which they can't throw you meaty anymore. They have to do a strike. You are susceptible to losing to perfect parry every single time. And perfect parry can...
Do you have any interest in that new Spike Trinsoft game? I don't even know what the fuck that is.
Or whatever, right? And it can immediately lose you the position. It then becomes that the offensive player has to guess on their own offense every time. Is this person going to perfect parry or not? And if you try and bait their perfect parry and you do nothing, because parry is so strong, it has no recovery, it's never punishable by anything that's not a throw, right? Really low risk, really powerful right there. And jabs in this game, unlike Street Fighter V, lead to very high reward very consistently.
They do.
Because of your super gauge and your drive gauge, especially together, you can get huge reward. Many times you can get side swaps off of them. Many times you can get big damage if you have lots of bar to dump off of them. Jabs are pretty scary to get hit by. What me as the attacker,
damn, my food's almost here.
Throws are like Street Fighter V, is I have to walk up and strike. Because if I don't, I lose to everything else. All of the good defensive moves right now are compounded. They're much better if throws are like this. And this is not accounting for the fact that generally, this game has huge normals in mid-range and really good projectiles. So it's very common that the character that wins neutral is way ahead in drive gauge in most games. So once you make it in, it's pretty likely that your drive gauge is not great and your opponent's is pretty good. So now if you don't have offense, can't get a throw without drive rushing or risking perfect parry.
What I get? I got wings, bruh.
And you're down on drive gauge. It's pretty tough. This game has huge normals. You need strong offense once you make it in. The other thing is, and people say this, I assume they just don't think about this maybe. They always just say like, well, if
we've
it's like
watched Yu-Gi-Oh on this channel already. We haven't like watched all of it, but we have watched some of it.
What pressure do you get in this game after you do a strike? The game doesn't have plus frames. I don't know if you've noticed. What do you do in this game if you do a spaced out medium attack on your opponent's wake up or whatever, or like even a pretty close medium attack on your opponent's wake up? You get like jab after if they're blocking, and then that's it. You can't chain or do anything else that doesn't lose to a reversal button, and then you're pushed out and you're negative now. You have to spend drive gauge if you want plus frames, right? The game is designed that way because imagine if the jabs in this game were +2 and drive rush jab was +6 on block all the time. Then that's just, everything's all fucked up, right? You can't do all that. There's not a lot you can do on offense if you just are getting
wings
strikes.
over prop is so expensive. It is very expensive.
Don't give you throws in the corner. It's like way worse. Move throw loops and
LeBron news just dropped. LeBron says he's not retiring.
The question for me is, can I play without cheating this game? The day I can't give the game everything on the floor is the day I'll be done. Lucky for you guys, that day is not today. The real question for me is, can I play without cheating this game? The day I can't give the game everything on the floor.
Hooray, doodle.
Random people, honestly. This is why...
Great suggestion.
Was there speculation he was?
Like a completely
there was
smile because
but I think the only reason why like LeBron fed into that speculation was because he had just gotten swept, so he wanted to change the narrative. So I get it. All right, I'm gonna go get my food. I'll be right back.
Mad. That's basically how people talk about it. And the other thing is, I don't know why, but like every time people talk about throw loops, no one ever says like, yeah, I ate 5 throws in a row. And then I mashed correctly, or I did low forward on wake up, and then I just won. Like no one ever talks about how little damage it often does, or like the scenarios where people just hold up forward on wake up. You look at that versus like all the other ways you die in fighting games. Getting thrown like 7 times in a row is like maybe the most times you can guess wrong and still win. I don't know, dude. They're just mad that they got thrown a lot of times in a row. Me too. I mean, I'm not happy. Look, I'm not telling you I'm the #1 biggest fans of throw loops ever, but like it makes sense why it's in the game, right? Throws leave you really far away when they're teched in this game too. They really thought about so many little interactions in this game and how stuff would work. If it's too expensive to run good offense, or if running good offense is too risky, then people just won't do it, right? And they'll just slow the game down a whole bunch. And Street Fighter 6 is a fast game. It's fun to play because of that, I think. Also, throws being strong is very normal. Can you think of very many games where throws are like really weak? Street Fighter 5 throws are weak, but Street Fighter 5 also, after your throw, you get a plus on block hit confirmable medium punch that you can walk down and do like 7 times in a row. Dragon Ball Fighters, bro, you can TOD someone off a throw. Yeah, DNF throws are probably a great example, and you probably know how I feel about the throws in that game. Ooh. Third strike throws, dude. You know what happens to you when you get thrown in third strike? Have you ever watched a Chun-Li match in that game? Most games throws are pretty strong. Like gear throws are really strong. You can combo after them. You can OTG after them. You often get safe jumps or setups or mix-ups or left-rights off of them. They're also the fastest thing you can do in the game. Dude, in Street Fighter 4, when you got thrown, oftentimes you got unblockable. In fact, the entire game was built around beating crouch tech because people were crouch teching for their life so that they didn't get thrown. This could be you. Cammy's leg just like morph through your head as you get unblockable. Like this is just unblockables from Cammy throwing you. It was like if you block left, it would hit you right and vice versa. And like there was like technically kind of sort of a way to like maybe last minute wiggle and sort of it never happened. They're unblockable. People didn't try to block them. They tried to like mash or backdash or DP or like they, you know, they would try to do something and hope that the opponent fucked up and they could get out. Look, if you think the throws are too strong in this game, you could be right. They are very strong. Everything is pretty strong in this game, right? The strikes are really strong. Think about how far the normals are, how good the projectiles are. Think about how good all of the other aspects of the game are. If you want throws to be weaker, you have to change a lot about the game. I don't think parry can stay as strong if throws are bad. And frame data would have to change. It would be like compiling a snowball effect of changes you have to make throw loops worse. I mean, you could do it, and I think maybe they will if they think that there's a better way to build the game around it. But strong throws like make a lot of sense. Why don't you want throws to be strong? Especially given left, right, overhead, low mix-ups are as weak as they've ever been because of parry. Somebody mentioned like, well, Guilty Gear has throw protection. They should just put throw protection in Street Fighter 6. Like, dude, there's a one button parry that beats left, right, overhead, and low. And if you time it correctly, you get a reversal out of the scenario. And I can't meaty throw you? Huh? This is maybe the worst game to say just do X about, because like a good example is something like somebody said drive reversal should cost more meter and be safe or something. I think its biggest problem is not that it's unsafe on block. Like you don't even want it to be blocked. You use drive reversal against drive rush cancels, right? So someone spends 3 bars to drive rush, you spend 2 bars to drive reversal, you are now meter positive. If you make it cost more, that interaction is no longer meter positive for you. Another thing is if drive reversal is safe on block, it's now plus on block if your opponent's in burnout.
Haraski doodle. All right, chat.
Supered on reaction by a lot of things, right? That's its current problem. And that really doesn't happen unless you're playing at a high level. Do you really want to spend 3 bars on drive reversal, even if it's safe? I think you definitely, there's no way you want to do it, because that could just be your own drive rush. That seems terrible. And its current most common use case is because it's cheaper than the option it's beating. That's 3 neutral DJ jump scares. That's what I'm saying.
We say it's too late to get into Street Fighter. Bro, the game just came out. Of course not.
Early on in the game,
people get into fighting games like years after they're out.
And stuff,
if you're interested in it, hop on.
Was like way too expensive. They're like, dude, it costs 3 bars to drive rush my normal, half my gauge. That can't be worth it. Like imagine thinking that being cheaper is better. Yeah, and drive impact was too cheap. It should cost 2 bars or 3 bars or whatever to do drive impact. Like, I don't think people think about the fact that drive impact costs you gauge when you counter their drive impact. That means if
let's
you have
watch
2
women
bars
Rizz up some men.
Drive gauge lead, then now you're burnt out, and it gets you out of a lot of defensive scenarios that otherwise would be extremely powerful. Every suggestion.
While I absolutely deep throat these chicken wings.
Oh, hey.
Hey.
What's up?
So in case you forgot, my name's Jess, but you can call me Mommy.
Not.
L Rizz. Looks like any other Street Fighter to me. I don't know how the fuck you think that, but alright.
Because I'm more polarizing.
But I feel like when you have a huge personality, you're more gravitating.
But it could be scary too. You know what though? You give like a very like sensual, sweet music video girl vibe. Like I swear, dudes love watching music videos. So like they're like, oh my god, the girl of my dreams. I think you should be first. Yeah. I think you should be first. Yes.
Wait, what? I thought we were talking about
Wait, no. Wait, guys, we don't have to finalize it now. Let's just start moving people.
Let's start tossing around.
You're not last. You are not last. I'll tell you right now.
You were doing Naruto runs around the room.
No.
Naruto?
I'm like, okay.
There's a special level of Rizz for the Naruto runs.
Yes, you're naturally
Yo, what is with this editing?
Miss Girl.
I like all of us. Just for the record, I don't think I have Rizz. I would not have ranked myself where I was at.
But we have to think from if we can, the most we can think from a guy.
Chat, be for real. Do you think you have Rizz?
Their opinions. Yeah, no. If I like a guy, I'm avoiding eye contact.
No, literally.
Right? It's like if I don't find a dude attractive, I can go up to him and be like, hey, like, what's your name? But the moment I find a guy attractive, I'm like, oh my god, like, so like no.
A lot of no's in the chat.
Because I get nervous. You know what I mean?
How can you confidently say yes?
If I'm in a bar, I'm like, hi, my name is Jazz. I just thought you were really handsome. I introduced myself.
That's who. You need to stay there. You need to stay there. It's not right. All right, you stay there.
Number 2 is 2. Number 2 is definitely locked in.
I don't go to a guy and be like, oh, directly, you're handsome. I'll try to
get to know your psyche, like get you to open up.
Next thing you know, she pulls out the tarot cards. All right, I'm gonna do a tarot card reading.
And then see if you're gonna crack. I do the psychological game.
I think we're good.
Okay.
What the fuck? Is she a supervillain?
How's everyone feeling?
No nerves.
Yeah. No nerves?
Because we're getting Rizz.
My Rizz is talking shit.
I've never been nervous before in my entire
Oh,
life.
wow.
That's good. Have you guys ever been?
You women, bruh.
No.
No.
Not really.
No. They've looked at us.
Look
Yeah.
here and
They've
there.
looked at us.
It's
like
Hey, some of these dudes is capping. Some of these dudes is capping. I know he been rizzed up. Like, quit the cap.
They've looked at us.
It's like the little side eye. Like they walk, they look at you, and they keep walking. The rest is up to you.
Girls don't have Rizz though. I've never like.
Maybe they have
My
their friend come
Rizz?
up or something, but you know they're not.
They got the little brushes.
My Rizz is touching first? I'm calling the police on you, buddy. Your days as a free man are over. You're locked up.
They do like some of this. That's
about it.
That's girl
pretty
Rizz,
much it.
I think.
Is there something they could do that would be an immediate turn off at El Rizz?
Trying too hard.
Overconfident.
Yeah, just trying too hard, like too much.
Now you're thinking, how many dudes you approach?
Yeah, it's like,
I don't like that. Yeah.
why?
Like if they come at me twerking, I'm like, okay, hold on.
Twerking.
What? Who does that?
That'd be cool.
I know. I was about to say if they come at me twerking.
I would be okay
That's
with
cool.
that.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
I think if they just talk to me and there are like a few things that I don't like interests and stuff. If they start talking about like NFTs, or I'd be like, what are you talking about?
So Errol and you guys were both on the Rizz episode last time.
That's what
We're
people
back.
said.
We're here. Yeah.
How are you feeling being on the opposite end?
I'm excited. You know, I'm nervous.
That
for
guy is
girls
so
to see what
hot.
I
Oh
do.
my God.
I'm excited. This time we're getting Rizz.
Yeah, I feel like it's like a spa day.
Yeah, we're just chilling right now.
Watching the first episode of like guys rizzing girls, I was like, I hope girls are not like that, because some, guys be saying some weird stuff sometimes.
I mean, I'll be able to take you from the va-va to sync on sync, then back to the va-va. If you know, you know.
Rizz.
Hi.
How's it going?
Hi, I'm Amara.
Hi, I'm Errol.
Nice meeting you.
Were you nervous?
For her.
Hey!
Originally from Philadelphia, but I
Nice.
kind of grew up all over.
Yeah.
You?
I'm from Chino Hills.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. Can I just say your eyes are so pretty?
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, they're like literally shining. And I'm so
Wait,
sorry
what?
I keep on looking
Mick?
at your hands. They kind of look heavy. Yeah, would you like me to hold them for you?
Oh, okay.
I like her.
Yeah, all right. She kind of got it. That would have worked on me. I'm going to keep it a Jack and the Beanstalk. That would have worked on me.
Being said,
I like her,
right?
yeah.
What are we doing after this? We're gonna go eat.
We can eat.
Have you
we
watched
can-
La La Land before?
I haven't.
Ooh,
We can
neither
do that
have I.
tonight.
But
we can both watch it
we could
tonight.
go to like the observatory, have a little
Okay.
picnic, you know,
Okay.
watch
A woman
the
with plans. I like
sunset.
that. Okay.
Yeah.
I like her. She's nice. I like her. I like
He's
her.
shaking.
I would have been out my drawers.
Literally shaking.
The delivery almost rizzed through him and to us.
Hey.
How you doing?
Hold on one second. Okay. You looking real good today.
Your turn.
Ooh.
How you doing?
Oh, you're so sweet. Hey.
How you doing?
Okay.
I'm doing good. You look good though.
You look good too.
Thank you.
I like the blue.
Hold on.
What's up?
Smell good too.
I smell good. Smell me.
Yeah.
What if he stunk?
You do smell really
Let me
good.
smell you now.
Okay, go for it. Oh, okay.
You smell good too.
Thank you, Garrett. Okay.
a little
So
sweaty.
what do you like to do?
I like to. I'm a MMA fighter.
Wait, what gym
So
you
I
got?
have to train a lot, so I'm training every day.
try
So you know I can protect you.
I'm down for it.
Erica and Garrett were getting it on.
Nah,
It was
their
actually
chemistry's kinda
getting hot. I was
crazy.
like, oh my gosh, the way she like did a little spin and he was smelling her. It was a lot.
What do you like to do?
I like to watch anime and I cosplay.
Anime?
Yeah.
What
I
do
like
you
to dress
cosplay
up.
as?
So I just dress up as like any little anime character.
Can I make a couple special requests?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna have to get you some requests later.
Okay, I'll definitely dress up for you.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Okay.
Okay.
2 minutes.
I feel taken care of with you. I feel taken care of with her.
Okay, I will say
That's
this.
exciting.
So far, the women on this episode got way better Rizz than the men episode.
Hi.
Hi, how you doing? Oh, we
Mai.
stayed for the hug.
Nice to
Okay.
meet
Nice
you.
to meet you.
What's your name?
My name's Ivan, and your name was Mai?
Mai.
Okay.
Yeah. Are you from LA?
I'm like, I say I'm from LA because it's easier, but I'm from like out east.
Oh, really?
I'm from out east where like people don't really know like the cities. And
Where's
everything.
out east?
I live in Chino Hills.
Oh, okay.
I live in Chino Hills. Do you know where that is?
No, I'm Canadian, so I'm like Chino
okay.
Hills. I just flew in yesterday. Yeah, just for this.
So you're not from here then?
No.
Rizz.
Damn, then
Go
she
got
said long
Rizz.
distance off the
Maybe
bat.
you're just the lucky one. Actually, I live in New York though, so.
Damn, I was in New York last year.
Really?
I was
Why
in-
didn't you hit me up?
I didn't know
I
you
swear
yet.
I DM'd you last year.
Oh.
Cut her mic, bro. Cut her mic, bro. No Rizz at all.
You didn't see it?
Maybe you should DM me again.
Are you doing anything after this?
Actually not.
I might need a tour guide. Wouldn't want to get lost, you know?
Okay.
Okay, that last line was good. That last line was good.
Absolutely. I mean, if I have my phone.
Imaginary phone.
Imaginary phone, okay.
All right, well, I'm gonna get back to my girls, but I'll text you.
No, Twitch automatically has it private. I haven't beat the game yet. We just did side
How
quests.
are you?
I'm taking a food break and then we're continuing.
Aurora, nice to meet you. Are you from the area?
Yeah.
Okay,
What the fuck?
okay. I'm from Redlands.
You don't want to drink?
No, what do you like to drink? What do you get to drink?
What do I get to drink? I get to drink mojitos.
Mojitos?
Yeah.
Stop, because
That's your favorite? Oh.
We might be soulmates. That is my favorite. I always go for mojito.
Okay.
I feel like people who go for a mojito
Oh, this
are
guy's
like,
the YouTuber?
They like the.
What
they
am
like,
I giving? What?
It's like rare. It's like you like the spice of life. Like you like things that might be a little bit more out of pocket, eccentric.
Out of pocket?
So maybe you're spontaneous.
A little bit. Yeah. All the above.
Spontaneous?
Super.
Yes.
Yeah. We could just line them up with mojitos back to back. Let's see who gets drunk faster. Down?
Yes.
Okay. I'm sorry. I feel like I'm doing the rit.
No, I know. I'm
No, you're
like,
not.
okay, what
You
do we?
should
I'm
keep-
trying to
you
get to
should-
know
yeah,
you right now.
Yeah, you should keep going.
Yeah, no, I love mojitos. What else do you like to drink?
Orange juice.
Are you okay?
Like Sunday
So
mornings.
you were
when I'm
doing this
hungover.
when you said that you're from here. So are you like?
No,
you
I'm from New
smoking
York
the J?
originally.
Oh, you're from New York.
Yeah.
I've been wanting to visit there.
Okay.
So.
Yeah.
Have you ever been to Brooklyn?
Brooklyn, Manhattan, all the boroughs.
yo, he's sitting there in the back
Do you
like.
travel a lot or?
Yeah, travel a lot.
I like this guy isn't giving her a lot to work with too.
Ooh, okay.
Done?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Wow, that was stand-up code was so good.
Jess and Nut. Let's go. Redemption arc.
So we're supposed to be at a bar again?
We're at a bar again.
Okay.
I have the clammiest hands right now. Hi.
Oh, hey.
Hey. So in case you forgot, my name's Jess, but you can call me Mommy.
I'm not gonna call you that. Why would
It's
I call you
okay.
that?
I just gave myself the ick too. It's okay.
Yeah. Glad we're on the same page.
We are.
Cool. What's up? How's it going?
Good. How are you doing?
I'm doing great.
His name is Nut. Well, I'm gonna be busting some of him after this stream.
No, I've been having a good day, actually. One of the better days. So,
Do you like bad girls?
do I like bad girls? Like in like a what kind of way? Like a detention?
No, I got a ticket once because I was playing Pokemon Go.
Well, that's in the car while you were driving?
No, I wasn't driving.
How do you get a ticket when you're not driving?
Well, I pulled over to catch a charge.
So you were in your car driving?
Yeah, but
Okay.
I wasn't on the gas.
Okay, well, you were still driving.
But it was really naughty, and then I also had tinted windows, so it was like double bad.
So it was dangerous, just all around. And that's also though unrelated. I also just got a car ticket.
Is that why you're
$70.
grumpy?
I'm not grumpy. No, I'm not. I'm not. I'm actually feeling really good.
It was like flirting with a soggy towel. Even being salty with him, I still set him up for jokes. And I was like, you're giving me nothing. So my love language is gift giving.
I
And
like receiving things. Did
I
you bring me
brought
gifts,
This
actually?
in case you rizzed in the bathroom before you're coming out here.
Okay, so thank you. I'm gonna give it back to you.
You like my gift?
The tissue? No, but I thought it was funny.
Maybe next time I see you, now that I know you a little better, I can
Yeah.
bring you a better gift.
For sure. Thank you very much. Okay. I thought that was fun.
You're mean.
I'm mean.
What?
No, I'm not. I'm sorry. I didn't think I was being mean. My bad.
He wasn't being mean, he's just sarcastic. Dry humor.
Hi, my name's
Hi.
Jazz.
Jimmy, nice
I
to
thought
meet
I
you.
would just come and introduce myself. I thought you were super handsome. I know you're with your boys, so you know I don't want to interrupt whatever you guys
Yeah,
are
they
celebrating
creeping right
here.
now, looking over us.
But I thought I would come and introduce myself and let you know I.
Let's be for real. If you saw a group of dudes, this is not the one you're choosing.
Right in
Out
front
of those bombshells back there, bro, those dudes is hot.
What are you guys celebrating tonight?
It's my boy. It's Hanukkah. It's my boy's Hanukkah.
Cute.
Yeah, you know, it's just we don't typically go out on Hanukkah, but yeah, it's tradition actually, right?
Yes.
I just don't get invited.
Okay. Anyways.
What's going on?
I would like to take you out sometime.
Okay.
Show you how I roll.
Okay.
You know, how I do things.
How do you roll? Where do you roll to?
You have to come and find out.
Oh, all right.
Let's come and find out. See.
Okay, so let me find out then. Hold on. Yeah, put my number down so I can find out. Yeah, take my number down so I can find out.
This is part of the video gang.
What do you want me to say my name as?
Huh?
What do you want me to say my name as?
You can just put your name.
I'm gonna put my
What's your name? Like, why is she so weird?
name as Baby.
Baby.
We're getting into it.
I have his Instagram, so I don't know. He was nice.
Think something's gonna happen there?
I don't know. I guess I'll have to find out.
She's so boring. Oh my lord.
No. This is just for me.
You won't call me?
Huh?
You won't call
Oh,
me?
absolutely.
All right.
Right after the show.
All right.
The YouTuber, wasn't it?
Oh, the Canadian.
My.
Yes.
It was chill.
It's kind of like normal, right?
It was like chill.
It wasn't awkward.
I still feel like his girl was first.
She was pretty good. She smelled good.
Yeah.
She looked good.
I will be fully transparent. I thought everyone was like good, and I don't know how I would distinguish any of them. Or I was just distracted. I'm very easily distracted. I saw like a fly, and then I was looking at the fly for a second, and someone was talking. I don't even remember who was talking.
Jazz was
That's
like,
all right.
she was kind of in between. She was kind of too like independent. I don't like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I
kind
don't
of threw
really
me
like-
off.
I'm thinking if that happened to me in public, and she came up to me with a napkin and was like, "Cause you jack off too much in public," I would be like, "Oh, maybe not."
Because I didn't get the reference.
I didn't get the reference, so
It was
me and Jimmy were like, what the
Yeah, in the last video, I was like, I rizzed in the bathroom beforehand, and I rizzed in the bathroom beforehand also. And so then this time she took a tissue.
It was a good callback.
It was funny.
It was a good
No,
callback.
I understand the callback.
I liked it.
But it also,
but she's cheating though. That's
in the context of it happening in a bar,
You're not supposed to know that.
True.
it implies that I was like masturbating in public.
Right.
Which I don't think
You weren't.
No, I know. I'm just saying if a girl came up to me and was like,
You're
"Do you
trying
need
to
some
make sure.
tissues?" I'd
Yeah,
be like,
yeah.
Kind of make sure right here. Okay, we got it?
Yeah.
We good.
Okay.
Let's see their rankings, y'all.
No, do it again.
Poker don't need Rizz, she's a woman.
There is someone behind the camera with
No,
a
sit
weapon.
no.
I woke up this morning with a blindfold. I don't know where I am.
They
I'm
said
locked
you
in this room.
have to give us
And
compliments
they're saying,
and watch our video.
They're saying you have to promote our videos right now. That I haven't eaten in 4 days.
I was locked in a closet.
What was that?
So good.
Aurora.
I got last place.
Yeah, well, here.
The actual was
this is the
horrible.
explanation.
It was okay. So it was. We love the confidence. It was great, but it was just kind of like
Overbearing.
Yeah, it was a lot. You know, it was just.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was a little strong.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, it was strong.
Okay. I thought I'd be in the middle, you know, somewhere
Nah,
somewhere
girl,
cute
you
in
were
the middle.
terrible.
I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be the top. I didn't think I was gonna be the best.
Next, who's next?
I think it was it was
Oh,
Jazz.
It was
Napkin.
Jazz
Yeah.
napkin girl.
He almost said jizz napkin girl.
0% shocked. I thought I'd be last.
No, but you gotta understand, like we didn't really like get the reference.
I like the napkin thing. I thought that was
Here's
cool.
the thing. I think you're great. I've appreciated our relationship together. So I was thinking about it as if like we're in a bar. If a girl came up to me and was like, "Do you need a napkin for your jizz from the bathroom?" I would be like,
First of all, I said Rizz.
I was like, I'm not
It's
a
all good.
predator.
Okay.
Yeah, you said Rizz, but we know like the joke you were making. Like,
who's next?
It was
Jazz.
Jazz. You're next.
Nice.
Yeah.
so far, I think I agree.
I mean, it was cool, you know, to like say you're gonna take him out on a date, you know.
Yeah, we did like that. I like that. That was pretty cool.
I like that, you know.
Many
different.
retweeted too.
You want him to take us out, you know.
Recognizing the boys too,
Of course.
right? It's a night out, you know. Yeah, that's real.
Aurora would have had me. What?
Third was
He was horrible.
Third was
My, you did great. You did great, Maya. It's just
that's why you
did great.
third.
Calm. It was cool. It was good combo.
You played the bar scene good. You were like in the role, you know. I believe.
And you.
I'm very easy, so if a girl's attractive to you,
So
you
that
like
was
it.
real improv, okay?
You never go up to guys?
I don't go to the bar. I can't get in.
Second.
And then you guys.
Oh,
have swap
she's
places.
young.
You both did great. Erica, you did great. You smelled wonderful. Made me feel real good inside. You made me feel good and confident.
Nah, we did like that. Yeah.
No, we liked it. We liked it.
Erica took good care of me.
Yo,
She smelled good. She looked good.
Yo,
Did
he
a
in
little
love.
360 around me. That caught me off guard, but I liked it.
I love Garrett. Garrett smells actually like really nice.
Please tell me they're
It
married.
was like one A and one B. To be honest, y'all were both. You know what I'm saying? Y'all were both good.
I'm just happy that I didn't get last because my little brother grilled me. He said if I got last, he would disown me as a sister.
If a girl recognized me, I
number one killed it.
recognize I exist,
It was
I
all
fold.
natural, definitely confident. Yeah.
Errol started falling a little bit. You know?
Yeah, I know. I was like, oh,
You got
She
Making
went
plans.
first.
I know,
She went
right?
first, and we're all like, oh.
Yeah, I know.
Errol, would you have grabbed her number if you?
Oh no, of course, yeah. I'm grabbing it after.
Y'all still like the best 6 out of like 100 women though. You know what I
Yeah, y'all were all dope. Y'all were
You
all
lying, but I
mean?
get it.
We were forced to like.
None of you guys were awkward. None of you guys
Top
were
6.
weird. I expected like a lot less. Y'all came in with some
I
heat. I'm
know.
not gonna lie. So.
Because most girls wouldn't even try to Rizz.
Yeah,
Right,
y'all came
exactly.
in with some heat.
Yeah.
I'm gonna save the rest of my wings for after we beat this game.
If a girl wants to try to Rizz nut, do you have any advice for them?
Just be like normal. I don't know. Just come up and be like, hey, and I'd be like, what's up?
Let's see.
You have to guess what my favorite number is first.
And what did Poke say? I'm gonna walk over real smooth, sit down at the bar and say, hey, handsome, how's your night? And then say, I can make it better. Poke, I fear you are the reason. You are what's wrong with women. Okay? Second of all, you can't even get into a bar. So, like, what the fuck are you talking about? What bar you gonna walk up to a nigga in? The fucking Chuck E. Cheese bar? Like, how am I a hater? She's literally 20. She can't get into a bar. Okay. Let's finish this damn game. Everyone don't gotta meet at a bar. I know, but that's what she said. She said that she would walk into somebody at the bar and sit next to them. What happened to Paper? Oh, I think my hitman finally got her. Don't you have to be 21 to go to Dave and Buster's? No. Dave and Buster's used to be the trap house when I was young. Let me get these burps out. Oh, fuck. Okay. It's time, kittens. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time. The bittersweet ending to the Final Fantasy 16 series. I can't believe we're already at the end. It feels like we just started playing. This is going to be the last part of Final Fantasy 16, the end. Will we take down Ultima? Will we free ourselves and free humanity? There's only one way to find out, everybody. Let's go ahead and make our way to the last quest here. If you missed the last episode, you should probably go watch that. We did a lot of the end game side quests here, and there were a lot of really, really good moments. I'm not gonna lie. That Torgal quest had me in a headlock. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Torgal one was probably my favorite one, to be honest. But we're not here talking about side quests. We here talking about the main quest, Origin. It's time. We will destroy Ultima and make him crumble. W voice acting. They said I'm gonna be in Final Fantasy 17.
Make sure you do this time. Oh, and while you're at it.
Oh yeah. When the gods come walking out, everybody knows what's going on, baby.
Clive, if you see me dad up there, tell him we were right to leave his legacy with you.
Oh, man.
Tell him he'll be in the front row. There's no way he'd miss this.
Oh, fuck.
Behave yourself, Mid.
We'll see.
Mid ain't gonna behave herself. She's troublesome. Oh yeah, this is about to be the best game ever made. Holy. Yeah, we're locked in. There's no way this ending isn't incredible, right?
So, you're in charge now, Gav.
And what does Taya have to say about that? Come back before she finds out, eh?
Thank you, Yote. I'm sorry.
Gabi.
Your Grace, I shall pray for your safe return.
Oh man.
That's kind of you. But you should pray he took his medicine.
Taya!
He spent all night grinding herbs for his lordship to leave them on his nightstand. Again.
You needn't fear, Lady Taya. And thank you.
See that your brother comes back in one piece. Or, at most, two. Any more and you can heal him yourself.
Oh.
I'll keep that in mind.
Well, there's nothing to say that hasn't already been said. But that's never stopped me before, so just you do what needs doing. And don't worry about us.
We'll do our best, Uncle.
That we will.
If that is all?
Not quite. Jill.
Oh?
It's time, isn't it?
It is.
Torgal!
And you. You take care of her too, boy.
I'm supposed to play without Torgal?
Don't forget, Clive. We all choose our own path. Believe in yours.
I do.
Aww.
I'll be back. I promise. I love you, Jill.
He said it. He said it.
I know.
Huh?
I love you too.
All right, here we go. Aww. This song. I see Mama on the back. I don't love her that much. My bad. The whole squad.
Now, we have a god to kill.
Now we have a god to kill. Oh my god, what a Giga chat. Ooh, the song! Me when I kill myself? Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. I was about to say, what the fuck? Oh, Jill. Yeah, that was a screenshot, twin. All right. Bahamut, take us to God. Origin. Yeah.
Here they come. Hold on, Joshua. Already.
All right, here we go. Dude, what is this song?
He's going to make us a way in.
The mega flare. We in there. Oh man. Remember, he's not even supposed to be able to control Bahamut right now. Since Clive absorbed him, he's just able to control Bahamut simply because his will is that strong. God, Dion is so cool.
So this is Origin.
A far cry from heaven.
Where it all began, where it all begins. architect.
There you are.
It was here that we slumbered. Here that we waited for centuries, clinging to our decrepit shell, for fear that we might have need of it once again. But you have come at last. And now we shall be truly complete.
Try me.
Well, there's 3 of us and 1 of him.
I know that's right.
Let's make it count.
Awesome. Yeah. The Mega Flare. Oh, hey. He stopped the Mega Flare. Yeah, buddy.
Dominance. We will show you what it means to suffer.
Oh my Lanza, it's time. Holy. Ifrit, Phoenix, and Bahama versus Ultima Prime. No, we'll show you. I know that's right. 0? I don't want to alarm anybody. We're kind of getting packed up. Oh my God. Turns out killing God might be a little difficult, y'all. Oh! Bahamasi! Yo, wait, hold on. Wait. Chat. Wait, we were supposed to win. Wait, this wasn't supposed to happen. Yeah, fight back. Giga Flare? No, just Mega Flare again. Use a Giga Flare! It's our only hope! I know that's right. Hold on, chat, we're fighting back. Chat, we're fighting back. Chat, we're fighting back. Nah, hit him with a Zeta Flare, bro. We need Zeta Flare. Hellfire. Revelation. Mega Flare. It's over, Ultima. This is where you perish. We control our own fate! right, disaster! Oh my, this is peak. Thank you guys for watching my Final Fantasy 16 series. It really means a lot that you guys watched this entire series all the way through from start to finish. I'm glad that we ended on such a high note. Let's go! Hooray! We won! We defeated Ultima!
And you only surrendered. This unpleasantness could have been avoided.
Oh, I'm on the wrong scene. Hey, how come the game lied to me? It said we thwarted this guy. He doesn't look very thwarted to me.
We have you.
Oh, hey, that's pretty fast. Wait, Joshua? No. 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 No, bruh. No, bruh. No, bruh. No, 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 bruh. No. Zeta Flare, live! Something! No, 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 Dion, please. Oh my God, Giga Flare. Nah, Dion won't die.
I asked not for acceptance. Only forgiveness!
Yes! 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 Come on! Oh my. No. I'm sorry, that was comedy, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, nigga. Yo, that was comedy.
Now, Father, it is done.
No shot. The goats? Oh my God, his 1 HP.
Clive! No. Thank the Founder. Did I mention you look terrible?
You look worse.
That makes two of us.
Oh, I'll be alright.
And Dion.
Nah, bro, there's no way he's dead, surely. It's crazy because like
I told you, I'll be.
the medicine for Joshua was literally like rub some Vicks on his chest. He'll be alright.
Come on. Thank you.
Like, bro got God, like the whole of God in his chest type. And they're like, some Vicks. He'll be alright.
Always.
Yeah, see, the thing is, they didn't have the Vicks and Robitussin combo. If they had Robitussin in these days, then Joshua would be fit as a fiddle right now. But all he had was that Vicks, man.
Sorry about Dion. Don't be. Please. He did what he had to do. And it's time we did the same.
I know that's right.
Should we stop?
Bro drank the Grimace shake. No way.
We're past that, Clive. I suppose we are. That light.
Yo, these leather boots, my God, they sound uncomfortable.
Close, aren't we? It seems that way. But I don't want to think what could be waiting for us in there. Then think instead of those waiting for us at home. Clive.
What is this song? Is that?
But they
Are those all Ifrit?
This is the Nexus. A wellspring of life. Yours and ours. As we watch the world stumble slowly to its dark end, it was here we pledged a new beginning. And now, with the ether we have harvested, I shall raise my kin from their eternal slumber.
Is he about to like summon like 12 Ifrits to destroy the world?
Together, we may usher in a new age of reason.
This was never about creation. Only
the
self-preservation.
rumbling.
You condemned an entire world so that you alone might escape death. Alone. Him. Alone.
Clive, I think I understand. He...
Finish your sentence. Chat.
Oh no. They sacrificed their flesh to become beating hearts of crystal that pumped the land's lifeblood from the depths of the earth unto this very chamber. And thus would they labor still, long after their work was done, had you not set them free.
You meant for us to destroy the mother crystals. It's what you wanted all along.
You have our gratitude, Mythos. In this
Each mother crystal like
you have
represented one of them things. Oh God.
Welcome home, brother.
Oh, nah. Shut up, not now, bitch.
I thought
Thank you for this.
it was me, but it wasn't my grasp that grew weaker. It was theirs that grew stronger.
Oh, that makes a lot more sense. Because each time they destroyed the mother crystals, like his HP was getting lower. So the ultimate Oh!
Joshua!
Oh!
And now we can become one.
Oh, this is not good.
Clive.
No, bro.
The one possessed of the destructive flames of Ifrit and the healing flames of the Phoenix.
He's no.
This, I once believed, would be Ultima's true form. But I was wrong.
I can't go through this.
I see it now. Why you will never become Ultima's vessel. I don't care. Just hold on. Listen to me, Clive. You remember the murals? People once knew that Ultima was their god. That he created them. And they worshipped him, prayed to him, looked to him for guidance. In vain. In vain. For he did not listen, did not acknowledge our will, and so we strayed from his path to forge one of our own. So absorbed was he in his own desires, so driven by his own will alone, that he shunned the one thing that could have made him truly powerful. Faith. The same faith people now place in you.
Josh!
Faith that you will fulfill their dream, Sid's dream, of creating a better world for us. Faith that you will follow in Father's footsteps and save those who need saving most. Faith that you will answer Jill's plea to save yourself. The difference is, Clive, that you chose to listen, and that is what has steeled our bonds. Bonds that helped you stand firm when Ultima's pull was at its strongest. His power may be absolute, but so is ours. And so will yours be.
No! I knew he was gonna do that.
In your heart, not even a god might stop us. Joshua!
Yo, I'm about to cry, bro. Hold on.
Don't do it, you'll... Enough, Clive. My body is too far gone. If the wound does not take me, the curse will. I have always been proud.
Nah, bruh.
To call you my
Oh, fuck! Oh!
is the world that needs you. Thank you, Clive. For being my brother.
Oh. No!
Look at me, Joshua. Open your eyes! Open your eyes, damn you! Why? Why did you do this? Joshua! Joshua!
And thus does the final piece fall into place. The incantation primed, but one task remains. To empty the vessel.
Shut your bitch ass up! I can't wait to kill you, bruh! Yo, that scene was crazy, bro. That shit actually had me emotional, man. The Phoenix Feather.
You're still here. With me to the end.
Even now, you would deny.
If you don't shut your... Boy, if you don't get a pedicure... Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Get up, Clive. Oh yeah. Let that music bang. Yeah.
And always will.
Yeah. Yeah.
On this, my sword, I swear, to shield the Firebird's flame forevermore.
Oh shit. Oh my God, he said it. Wait, I'm waving my eyes. Sorry, it's really hot in here. And somebody like I think somebody in my house like broke in and started like cutting up onions and shit like that. Wait, you can fast travel during this? Wait, this is kind of hilarious. I could just leave? Wait, I could just go back to the hideaway like, oh, hey guys. Oh, hey, what's up? Oh, yeah, he's still over there. Oh, Joshua's dead. Dion is also dead. And I didn't want to die, so now I'm back here. Owie. Owie. What the fuck? Okay, you gotta get out of there. You gotta get out of there when that's happening. Okay.
This is the work of my will.
We won't destroy you, God! Let me get this Mega Flare up. Okay. I get it. Man, where's Torgal? He used to carry my legacy. That's fair. He's fucking me up, chat room. Wait. Oh my God. Man, I should have used this earlier. Okay.
Countless centuries have I waited for this moment. This moment in which I might revel in my creation. Only to find it profaned, and so...
Hey, what's that?
It must be cleansed.
Holy moly. Whoa, bruh.
Unexpected. How is it that your will yet endures?
Because it's not so easily broken.
But it can be broken. And I shall see it so. For such is my will.
Try it.
Wait. What is that? Ow. What are you gonna do? Fuck me? I wish you would. I'm so bad at the video game. That's all it comes down to, fellas. Hold on, let me get my Mega Flare up, and it's gonna be over for you, bruh. Let me get my Mega Flare up. It's gonna be over for you, bruh. Oh, idiot. Am I too far? No, I don't think so. You kind of ate that shit. Owie. Nice. Good shit.
Why? What latent force feeds these flames? I sense more here than mere will. Is this Logos? Have you truly become free?
Yes.
No, I forbid it.
Oh, okay.
You are not a god. You are but flesh and bone. You are not one of us.
Getting desperate, are we?
I created you, all of you. And what is mine is mine to destroy.
Once, perhaps. But we are no longer yours.
I know that's right.
Our flames are our own, and they burn as one!
Yeah, buddy! Ifrit, come! What's God? Oh yeah, that looks fire.
Has you learned nothing? Damned is the slave who will turn the scourge upon his master.
Oh my God, this looks cool. Owie. Ah. Bro, the Phoenix mixed with Ifrit is so fucking cool. Wait, how do I do this again? Is it Brimstone? Oh, fuck. This is embarrassing. Yo, this song though, bruh. He had a third move. Weave. That's not the right move. That worked. Oh, fuck, I got caught in that. Help me! Smite, Battleground of the Gods? Yo, this is so sick, bro. Ah, never mind. Nah, bro, listen to this music right now. What are we doing? No, not the Aurora Borealis move. Weave. 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 I didn't move out of the way. Oh my God, mommy. Mama. Fuck him up. Weave. Ultima. Die. Oh, hey. Oh, hey, part 2. What's that? Weave? I command you to die! You've been a bad kitten! Rapture? Wait. Huh, that's even possible to dodge. What do you do, fuck me? Yes, apparently. Weave? Weave? What are you gonna do, smite me, pussy? If you got a problem with me, come kill my chat about it, pussy. Right, chat? MC. Okay, here we go.
With fire shall fire be repaid.
Uh-oh. Hey, I don't like this. Hey, that didn't look like it did a lot of damage. Oh my god, I was trying to... hey chat. What's that? Weave? 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 Yeah, what you gonna do about it? Come kill my chat about it, pussy. Weave. Weave. Oh, fuck. Spit flare. Yo, this song is awesome. Ah, fuck, I dodged too early. Oh, that did no damage. Hey, what you doing, twin? Hey, what is that? Hey, buddy. Remember when you called me brother? Can we go back to that? I love God. I love God. Chase him down. Walk him down. Weave. Weave. Spit flare. That didn't do anything. Chat. Wait. Did I actually fuck up? Is it over for me?
Fire you seek, then fire you shall.
Wait, I ate that shit. You're a pussy. Now did I use all my heals? Yes.
Might consume mine.
I forgot about the X move. Holy shit, you're... Oh my god, that's embarrassing. If I didn't miss my little explodey move, I might have been able to stop that move entirely. Oh, oops, that's embarrassing. I dodged! Come kill my chat about it! What's that? Yo, this motherfucker's a cheater. Oh, fuck me, bruh. It's still not enough. I have no more heals. Quick little 3 million damage. I do not believe in the rapture. Okay. I don't know if that's possible to dodge. Oh, fuck off. Please. Die, Ultima! Oh, fuck. Hold. Yo, this shit is at 4 FPS at the moment.
No. My will is inviolable. Something is wrong.
You're afraid. You always have been. From the moment the Blight exposed what you were, weak, you conceived us to prove otherwise. But the results shook you to the core.
Ooh!
For in us you saw yourself, and realized we had the potential to be more than you could ever be. And so you turned your back on your creation. Your back on the world, like the coward you are.
You think you know me? You know nothing, Logos. Nothing.
Uh-oh. Phase 3, boys. Yeah, this is definitely a Final Fantasy game. Like, this is the most Final Fantasy shit I've ever seen in my life.
Bathed in light, I stand above you, my
Ultima
rebirth
Elias.
complete. And you, for your defiance, shall pay the proper price.
Yo, chat, I'm scared. If this was a game on the PS2, if you died here, you'd have to start this whole section, like this whole final boss over.
None of these. But we have. So we know what they grant. They bring us together. And that makes us strong.
Thunder roar!
Fuck off.
My will be done.
Yo, what the fuck? Okay, so don't get hit by that move. What's he doing? fuck. I'm trying to get out of this. Oh man, I fucked up, bro. Whatever. I was locked onto the damn lightning orb. Oh, he grabbed me?
Tempest rage. I will crush you.
Bro, that move is fucking insane. Okay. Fuck. Oh my god, motherfucker, bro. Where the fuck did he go? Oh shit, cutscene. Garuda versus Garuda? Gav? Uh-oh. Oh, shit. What? This is the best game ever made. Sid! Sid!
Unyielding. Titan!
Oh my god. How is this not the best game of all time?
Get him out, Clive!
Man! I will! Oh, now he's using Shiva. Yeah, you gonna burn in hell for that, Twizzy. Oh, fuck. What is this? Man, that shit hurt it. Holy fuck. I didn't even realize he was this close. Yo, my damage is just not it right now, chat. I'm not gonna lie. Oof. I got it off just in time. That shit was mad. Terrible damage. Am I using Final Flash?
That's my boy!
Byron! dare use my Lamo's powers.
Together!
Oh my god. Yo, this boss fight is sick.
Darkness, unending. Odin.
Oh yeah. Brovna.
Onward, my son.
I got you, father. Tosan. Oh?
No, mine is the altar at which you pray. Mine are the eyes that look down upon you.
Limit break. Uh-oh.
And yet still you cannot see. You are no better than us. We are one and the same.
We are not the same. No man may stand beside me. Witness my creation. Destroy.
Oh my lord. Yo, this song is crazy. Oh, fuck. Holy fuck. Fuck off. Flames of Creation. Okay. Is that all you got, pussy? I'm running out of Helios, bruh. Fuck. I don't know how to dodge this move. I guess I just did. Holy shit, man. This nigga is spamming moves. Damn, he fucking ate that. Oh, fuck. What the fuck is this? That's my last heal, bro. This nigga always vanishes as I'm about to do that, bro. Oh my god, bro. Get a life. Damn, that's nowhere near enough damage. Oh, fuck.
With me, Phoenix.
Oos!
Forever.
Yes, Joshua! Bro.
So sure of your place atop the world, you refuse to acknowledge those below. You chose to remain alone. And so you shunned the one thing that could have made you stronger. Pushed away the hands that could have raised you higher.
I do not need you or anyone.
And that is where we are different. I could not have made it here.
W-Mans!
I carry with me the hopes and dreams of my brothers, my sisters. And it is they who will give me the strength to end your reign.
I cannot end.
Yeah, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Like you were saying. What did you say? Uh-oh.
The world you seek is but a fantasy.
The only fantasy here is yours.
Ooh.
And we shall be its final witness.
Yeah. Oh! No way!
I said, it's over.
Punching God in the face to kill him? Oh! 99999. This is the best game. I don't even know what to say. I don't have too many words. Oh my God. Yo, crusty ass fingers.
Tell me, what do you imagine will befall this world now that you have gained your precious freedom?
I honestly don't know. But I doubt it will be pretty. A sorry tale of sin and suffering, hardship and pain.
And it was for this that you fought so fiercely? Why?
It's who we are.
Damn.
We fight. We survive. We endure.
Oh.
We don't need a reason. We are imperfect creatures. When we stumble, we reach for a shoulder to lean on. When we fall, we stand back up. We see the horizon, ever out of reach, and still we march on. Certain the answers lie just beyond it. Because that is our way.
I've been going through a lot of horrible mental shit recently, What he said right there, I don't know. That shit just hit really hard for me, man.
Knowing that you have but delayed
Holy shit.
inevitable. Your world is already dead. May you enjoy an eternity on its blackened husk.
There's no way Ben Starr doesn't win best performance. We've seen enough. Joshy. Yo, you're gonna make me kill myself. Why would you show me this? Why would you show me this, bruh? Why the fuck would you show me that? Bro. Yo, I'm such a bitch. That's an ugly ass baby, but I'm still crying. Oh shit, bro.
It seems Ultima's power was too great for this vessel all along. But while I have it, perhaps I can use it to set things right. And see Ultima's legacy. Bearers, dominance, crystals, magic, consigned to the flames. Even if it means the end.
Nah, don't. No. No, bro, please.
These are our terms.
Nah, bro. No, play a happy song. We won. No, we won. Play the happy version. No, play a happy song. We won. Is that the same? Wait, hold. What is this song? He's got... No. No, bro, no, man. The moon.
You the most beautiful thing.
He is, isn't he? What are you gonna call him?
Let me see, let me see.
Oh,
Reed, little one. Got a smile for you.
oh, bruh.
Not so loud, you burp.
What? I was only...
Shh, you're scaring him.
It's all right. Oh.
A sky of scattered tears, 1,000 years apart. Should they fade, I will not be afraid of the dark.
If you need a rest, I can take him.
I'll hold
gratitude to that.
The world's yours now. Yours to do with as you please. That's what Sid wanted. That's what they both wanted.
I cannot remember the last time a game made me cry like this. Oh, fuck.
And thus did our journey end.
had the flames of an icon.
Icon? Have you been reading that silly story again? Magic belongs in fairy tales, and fairy tales don't boil kettles. You see? Well done. Now, be a good lad and play with your brother until supper.
Come on, hurry! Hurry! All right.
We really won, y'all.
Right, let's play the Saint in the Secretary. No, I don't want to be Madu. What do you want to play then? War of the Icons! Again? Well, right. And I get to be a freak. Right, I'm the older brother. Because Bahamut says so.
Aww. Okay. We have a lot to talk about. So, first and foremost, I think all things considered, the game does have flaws, okay? I think all things considered, the game is a flawed game. For sure, I'm not denying that. But are you going to deny the peak that we just witnessed? Like, I'm sorry, bro. In terms of, like, the story development, the characters, all that, like, that shit is, like, 12 out of 10, like, perfection type shit. Like, 12 out of 10 perfection. Now, I know that there's been a big, like, what am I trying to say here? There's been, like, a big debate on the internet about, like, the ending of this game. I simply, like, could anybody in the chat right now, like, let me know, like, what about that ending do people not like? Because I thought that was, like, actually amazing. Like, I don't understand what you could have hated about it. Like, they dislike the ambiguity. What ambiguity exactly? Like, you're talking about that ending cutscene? Like that post-credit cutscene? The way I took that post-credit cutscene was that this was far in the future. Like, the way that I saw this cutscene is that this is like not even like really related to like anything we just saw. Because, like, there's no magic in the world, and they think of the time where there was magic to be, like, distant, like, silly fairy tales. Like, this is nowhere near, like, that kind of, like, doesn't mean anything. It just, to me, like, that post-credit scene simply means that what Clive, Sid, Joshua, Jill, Gav, what everybody was fighting for, they fucking won. Like, they did it. They changed the world. They saved humanity. They fucking did it. Like, that is, it is a happy ending in that regard. Like, at the point that we see the post-credit scene, everyone's already dead. This is, like, so far in the future. Everybody we know is gone already, right? I don't think it really matters who lived and who died at the end of the game, because the world got changed. Like, the objective was completed. Like, I don't understand. I saw a review very early on, right after the game dropped, where a journalist said the ending/story was bad because the plot point of protecting bearers was sidelined for a save the world story/ending. I mean, I don't think that criticism really makes that much sense. people saying Clive's death was ambiguous. No, he's dead. Like, he literally like was getting the fucking like the icon cancer or whatever the fuck. He's gone. Like, bro is dead. And regardless, even if Clive lived, like, he's dead regardless. Like, after that post-credit scene, like, he's clear, like, they're all long gone by that point. They're all like clearly like long gone. Like, I personally do not understand the confusion. Like, I actually don't, like, I don't get it. I understand that, like, it started off one way, like in the Game of Thrones type of way, and then it like veers off into like the Final Fantasy bullshit. Like, I get that aspect, but if you're just like paying attention, I simply cannot understand how you walk away from this game confused. Like, I don't understand. I think it's that way for a lot of like JRPGs or whatever, where people say like, oh, like it gets convoluted, it gets crazy. If you just pay attention, not really. And when it comes to the book, I think what is likely that happened is that while Clive was still alive, because Clive didn't die immediately, like he could have potentially lived for a little bit longer, and during that time he wrote that book and decided to immortalize Joshua's name when he wrote that book. So that way their story, Joshua and everybody, is immortalized forever. That's what I took from it. People were saying they were crying tears of joy because he lived. I'm sorry, you got to be dumb. Like, or shit, Yote too. Actually, that's a good, yeah, could have been her as well. Like, there's a lot of different things that it could be. There's a side quest where Clive said he would write a book. Well, there you go. Well, there you go. It's possible the curse stopped progressing since he removed magic from the world. I don't know. Like, so I don't think that's how that would work, because like magic did get removed from the world, but I'm pretty sure they would still have magic. And so like it got like wiped away. Like it would be a gradual, like a gradual thing. Like, you know, Clive still had like a little bit of that magic left towards the end there, and then like, you know, we saw the fucking cancer thing or whatever the fuck, like take over type shit. I think no matter what, like unequivocally, like Clive is definitely dead. And I mean, because this was also a big point of the game too, is that once they saved the world, they were not aware of like what the world would end up being like after all of this, right? So that's why I think that post-credit scene was really important, because it shows that like they did do the right thing, because it wasn't gonna change overnight. Like that was kind of a big thing that they were saying. Like shit, so it might even get worse before it gets better. You know what I'm saying? But I really like the fact that we saw that post-credit scene, because it shows like we don't need to see it getting worse before it gets better. We just need to know like where everything ended up, and everything ended up being good. You know, everything ended up like they did the right thing, you know? Didn't Clive say his body couldn't handle Ultima's power? He did say that. I think in terms of like the narrative, I don't really understand. I don't understand where you could say that it wasn't great, unless you simply don't like the super high like JRPG fantasy stuff, which is one thing. But I think the narrative makes like very clear sense. It has a message and a theme that it wants to portray, and I think it did it pretty well. I don't simply understand the confusion. I really don't understand how you could be even remotely liking this game and then dislike the ending. That doesn't make sense to me. The whole reason there are bearers is because of magic, so no magic, no more need for bearers in that. Yeah, exactly, right. The only question is who wrote the book. I don't think the book really matters on who wrote it. Whether it was Clive, whether it was Yote, like regardless of who wrote that book, like I think to me, the two most likely people are Clive and Yote that could have potentially written that book to immortalize Joshua's like name, especially because we know that, you know, Final Fantasy 16 has established already that taking on somebody's moniker to carry their message and to carry their legacy is a thing that like people do in this world. So it makes sense. I think it makes the most sense if like Clive did it, but obviously like we don't know if he died on the beach, but that doesn't matter. Like that's not what a ambiguous ending means. We don't need to know if Clive lived or died on that beach because it doesn't matter. He's dead anyways at the end of the game. So whether he lived for a few more months, a few more years, or died right there, it changes nothing about the game. Like that shit, like it's done at that point. So it really like it doesn't change very much at all. Yeah, shit. Hippocrates could have fucking wrote the book for all we know. Exactly right. Like it doesn't matter. Like I think the ending was very, very good. I'm gonna need time to like sit on this. I'm definitely making a review of this game. I have a lot of things to say. I think the discourse on this game is fucking stupid. People saying it's not a Final Fantasy game, that shit is crazy. The only thing, there's valid criticism, like the pacing of the game and like the game being like very easy. I think those two are very valid. The fact that the side quests are very, very hit or miss is another like valid criticism. And the performance of the game fucking sucks, like from a technical standpoint. But I don't think all of that stuff is enough to drag down like the overall experience that I just had playing that game. Overall, I am very pleased that I played this game. I'm very happy that I played this game. I loved this game. I really, really doubt we are going to find, or I'm going to find a better game of the year for me personally. I don't see it. I think the last time a game made me cry like that was when I beat Persona 5 for the first time on the PS4. Or, no, that's not true. Because a couple years later, I did a Persona 3 replay through, and I cried playing that. But that's Persona 3. I'm going to cry no matter when I play that game. It's just depressing. But yeah, even God of War, which was another game that I really liked, I may have gotten like a little misty-eyed, but I don't think I cried when I played that game. Like, I was legitimately crying playing this game. Like, that doesn't happen for me. Like, I don't know, man. Like that, I was... And by the way, if I wasn't streaming, I would have been ugly sobbing. I would have been like bawling my eyes out. I was trying to keep it together because I'm live streaming. Like I'm not trying. I'm not trying to look like a mess while I'm streaming. But I absolutely love that game, man. Oh, I almost wish I wasn't streaming because I would have been with the tissues y todo, my boy. I'd have been crying. I was definitely boo-hooing. Oh my God. Because before I end off this video, you guys probably clicked off by now. I am a bigger brother myself. So when there's stories like this, like fuck. Like that shit. It's a big reason why I love Fullmetal so much. Because they're especially when they do the brother dynamic well. Like I feel like they did with Joshua and Clive and like with Ed and Al. Like that shit like hits on another fucking level. And like just like seeing like and what also really helps too is Ben Starr's performance as Clive really makes it feel realistic and natural and feels like this shit is actually happening. So like I picture myself like in a situation where I lose my little brother. Like, I'm supposed to be his protector, you know, he's supposed to look up to me. I'm supposed to like be his guy, like his guiding force in a way. And then like fucking destroyed me. I'm so I got destroyed. As you guys could probably tell, I was fucking destroyed. I loved this game. I think like in terms, if we're talking like game awards type, I don't know what game coming out this year topping this in terms of soundtrack and in terms of voice acting. Ben Starr needs to win every award ever invented. Like, Ben Starr's performance is so good, they should change the voice acting award to the Ben Starr award. Yeah, like, I knew Joshua was gonna die. Like, he was on 1 HP the whole game. We knew that was gonna happen, but still, the way it happened, it just hit, man. Yeah, I absolutely loved Final Fantasy 16. I'm gonna let it sit a little bit more. Even if I do end up recording and editing the entire review, I will wait until this full playthrough is up before I release that review. So if you're watching this video right now on YouTube, if you're watching it as soon as it comes out, come back in maybe a day or two, maybe a few days, and we'll have the review up. And if you're watching this well after the original video's release date, I have a review up of the game right now. That's, you know, we're going to be talking about my thoughts more in depth. But thank you guys for experiencing this game with me. It was an amazing experience. I hope you all enjoyed watching this playthrough of Final Fantasy 16. This is going to go down as like one of the highlights in my YouTube channel for sure. I absolutely love this game. Thank you guys for watching, and I will catch you in whatever video you end up watching next for me. And goodbye. Chat, this peak fucking fiction. Peak fucking fiction. Holy shit. Streets is saying that the fan base is pushing for more Jill and Clive romantic dates as DLC. I didn't even get to talk about DLC yet in that little thing. Yeah, I did beat the game. I did. This shit was perfect. Well, obviously, the game wasn't perfect, but it was so good. Gotta interest you in a couple rec games. Unfortunately, I must edit and upload a video for tomorrow, and that'll take me like a few hours. So, unfortunately, I will not be there no matter what. Real talk, who is that medicine girl? Wait, who are you talking about? Square just confirmed they're considering DLC. They better make DLC. You talking about the little girl that saved Dion? Oh, is the game theory that medicine girl is the dominant of Leviathan? Is that what the game theory is? I just assumed that Leviathan was just dead. Yeah, I mean, they mentioned Leviathan a couple times and then kind of like nothing happened with that. Yeah, they're definitely like alluding to some shit. I could see DLC for Leviathan. I really want character specific DLC for Sid. I've been talking about this. I think what is very clearly a slam dunk for them is this might not necessarily be DLC, but it could be like kind of like how there was like Miles Morales for the Spider-Man PS4 game. Like kind of like a FF16 game, but you're playing through like Joshua's perspective. I think that would be a fucking slam dunk. The in-between fight. There's so much content they can make with this game. Like, and I will be there no matter fucking what. There is like so much content they could do. Yeah, Ultima not having Leviathan power, very interesting. Yeah, I don't know how I would feel about a 13-2 because that makes it kind of sound like a sequel, but you actually can't make a sequel to this game. Like, it's actually not possible. Like, magic is no more in this world. It's just a normal world now. Like, they won. I would love a prequel. Yeah, don't get it. I would love that. You know, we could get a whole Jill DLC about her and like what she did in the war and stuff like that. You know, Sid DLC, fucking Dion DLC, Barnabas DLC. There's so many things we could get with this game that I would absolutely, I would love. I would be so in there. I would be so fucking in there. You know what? I criticize Final Fantasy 15 a hell of a lot. If they did DLC for this game just like they did with FF15, I would be there. What was my favorite boss fight? I would say, fuck. I really think that Bahamut boss fight was awesome. It wasn't like the best in terms of the gameplay, but like the scale, like everything with, I love that. I think the Ultima last boss fight was also sick. The Barnabas boss fight was probably the hardest one in the game. And that one was fun for like a gameplay segment, but it was too short. And then of course the Titan was, wow. The Titan was great. Titan was awesome, man. I love that Barnabas wasn't for babies. Yeah, I feel like some folks might, if they get far enough into FF16, they might stumble upon a rather large difficulty spike because I think the game is, you know, very easy all throughout. And then sort of for that last stretch there, for the rest of the game, it like the difficulty like gets really high. I wouldn't say it gets high to the point where the game is hard. It just becomes like what I would consider like a little bit harder than like what a normal difficulty should probably be. But yeah, because I feel like the game before that was like baby mode, and then it jumps into like, because I think like people might die in this game just because you get caught off guard with the little spike. Because that's what happened to me. Like I caught a couple deaths. I was like, oh shit, like okay, this isn't baby mode no more. Yeah, Hyper, I would definitely not want to see that. I want to see you do a hard mode. I don't know. I don't know if I would do a whole other playthrough. Like that sounds like a pain. What game is next for you? I I might like take a little bit of a break from like playthroughs and shit like that, and just like enjoy streaming something, just like super casual. Maybe I'm gonna be playing more Street Fighter, you know, random bullshit here or there, whatever. And I think the Star Wars game is next for me. Real talk, next playthrough for YouTube is Resident Evil 4. That would do pretty well. How long has this stream been? Oh shit, a little 7-hour joint. Oh, it's 1 a.m. All right, I got to get this video edited, rendered, and uploaded. But yeah, man. Thank you guys for chilling with me. I'll see you guys back here tomorrow. We're gonna be just chilling, not having to do shit, and then playing some Street Fighter. I'm excited to hop back into Street Fighter. It's been weeks since I've been able to play. Final Fantasy 16 stole my life. But yeah, we out here. We hashtag Feet Gang. We hashtag Foot Soldiers. You feel what I'm saying? But yeah, baby. If you missed any part of the playthroughs or any part of the streams, I am uploading every single day. Getting the Final Fantasy 16 series up. I think I'm uploading like one video a day at the moment. I might start doubling up just to, nah, I'm not doing that. Fuck that. It's gonna be like maybe like a week and a half or so before all of the videos are up. So feel free to lock in to that, my boss. Anyways, I hope you guys have a good rest of your nights. Peace, love, and positivity. Psych, I lied. War, hatred, and negativity. I will see you all when I see you all. Goodbye.